You don't need a crown to stand beside the throne. Out here, every outcast, every dreamer, every gamer has a place. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. You're one of us now. Yeah, you're one of us now. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. I built these walls from stories told beneath midnight skies, from battle scars and broken hearts that never said goodbye. I still roll, the fire burns, the banners proudly wave for every soul who dare believe instead of just behave. No matter where your road began or what you've been called before, you'll find an open castle gate instead of another war. Pull up a chair beside the fire, let yesterday expire. In this empire forged by hope, we all rise higher. Leave your doubts outside these gates, you don't have to walk alone. Every legend starts as someone searching for a home. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. Come stand beside the throne. Every dreamer's got a kingdom they can finally call home. Raise your voices, raise your banners, let the whole world hear. There's always room for one more soul when Griffin Knight is here. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. No one's left behind. Strength is measured by your heart, not the battles that you find. From the loners to the heroes, every path leads higher. Together we become the flame that lights the empire. Yeah, I don't care if you game or paint, build models, roll D&D, read comics till the sunrise, binge another fantasy, anime nights, tabletop fights, keyboards glowing bright, grab a controller, grab your dice, we're riding through the night. You've been called weird, good, different, better. Those are the people that survive every stormy weather. We're forging bonds stronger than steel ever could be. Family isn't blood, it's loyalty. No gatekeeper standing at the castle door, only open arms saying bring one more. No matter your level, your color, your creed, respect is the only requirement we need. The fire keeps burning for those who arrive with open their hearts and their spark still alive. The throne isn't built to stand all alone, an empire grows stronger with every soul. Raise that banner. This ain't about power, it's people. This ain't about crowns, it's equals. One community, one family, one call. When one of us rises, we all stand tall. No fear, no shame, no one forgotten. The Nerd Empire keeps marching. Nerd Empire. Nerd Empire. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. Come answer destiny's call. There's a place beside the throne with enough room for us all. From the warriors to the artists, every heart's admired. Together we'll keep building up the Nerd Empire. Welcome to the Nerd Empire, where legends are reborn, where friendships shine like beacons through the darkest coming storms. If you're searching for your people, your family, your fire, then welcome home to the Nerd Empire. The gates will always stay open. Respect everyone, lift each other higher. Whether you're here for games, stories, music, laughter, or friendship, you're one of us now. Welcome home. Welcome home. Yeah. You hear that? That ain't thunder. That's the Empire calling. Yeah. I've walked roads where the lonely stand, controller in one, dreams in my hand. Through every battle, every scar, found my family beneath these stars. They laughed when we wore our colors proud. Now they can't drown us in the crowd. Dice, keyboards, books, and steel. This is the kingdom that feels real. Every banner starts with one, every legend with a battle won. From broken hearts to sleepless nights, we forged our souls in pixel fights. Raise your voice, The empire's fire will never die. Answer the call, stand up tall. The emperor's banner flies over us all. From every gamer, every dream, every soul that's been unseen. Raise your fist into the sky. We'll never kneel, we'll never hide. This nerd empire stands today. Together we won't fade away. I came from the bottom where they called us strange. Now we're building kingdoms that forever change. Comic books, tabletop, headset on. Rolling natural 20s till the break of dawn. Anime nights in the sci-fi cruise, painting armies while we lace our boots. Every fandom got a place at the throne. Nobody fights through this life alone. From MMOs to retro cards, we built this empire heart by heart. No gate, keeping open doors. Welcome every warrior wanting more. Our strength ain't measured by a crown. It's lifting every newcomer off the ground. That's royalty, that's legacy. That's what this empire means to me. When darkness whispers you don't belong, we'll answer louder with 1,000 songs. When hope grows dim, when spirits tire, the empire answers, feed the fire. Ride through the storm with the flag held high. Never let another dreamer die. We don't care where you've been before. There's always room inside these doors. Raise the standard, hold the line. This family was built over years of time. Books and battles, games and lore, standing together forevermore. Answer the call, stand as one until the setting of the final sun. Every brother, every friend, every story without an end. Lift your voices, fill the night, turn every shadow into light. The emperor leads, but we all stand tall, because an empire needs us all. No matter your story, no matter your scars, the gates are open, the banner is raised, the fire still burns. Answer the call.
Hello, hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, Runya. I hope everybody's doing well today. I just woke up like 45 minutes ago. I slept for a pretty long time. How dare you, Lore? Good morning, Lore. Hope you're doing well today. I'm still awake, so that's always good. Did you sleep at all when you got off? Hi, Johnson. I did for about 6 hours on and off. Well, at least you got some sleep. So I'm glad to hear that. Alright. Let me arrange myself here while I do that. Nope, wrong thing. Where is it? There it is. Damn it, I accidentally hit the wrong one. There we go. All right. Ear itches. First video we have here is by Ked Jisan. And this one, it's Ben Grabenbear. I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you for the follow over on Kick. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. This one, apparently it's an older video. Okay. Excuse me. I think it's from the AI contest. And it's Have You Met Old Ked? So it's from a couple months ago. So let's see what this one is about.
Stone walls broken by the weight of the years, a ruin baptized in old blood and tears. Deep in the hearth where the dark embers glow, an ancient fire still whispers below. Sleeves rolled high in a pinstripe vest, old Ked serves drinks
He seems a
that
bit big
outshine
for
the
that
rest. Swords on
table.
the tables, maps on the floor, scholars and rogues crowd into the door. Gold mirrored glasses keep magic at bay, while the Rhiannon Institute begs him away.
I like
He
this
draws
music.
from the hearth where miracles glow, brewing strange potions nobody
The table seems like really small for him, or he seems just like really huge for here.
knows. Welcome to the campfire, pull up a chair, trade all your secrets and leave all your cares. Potion pots bubbling, guild banners sway, safe in the warmth where the old legends stay. Alchemist a touch in a bartender's hands, working strange wonders no one understands. Don't cross the barkeep or start up a fight. Salamander blood still burns hot and bright. A gambler is cheating, a soldier is sad.
Thank you for the follow again, Ben.
Two rogues in the corner, roughing up a lad. The lanterns sway low as the whole room grows tense, while Ked keeps on pouring like it all makes sense. A chair scrapes hard and the shouting gets loud. Bootsteps start shifting and splitting the crowd. Ked grins through the gold mirrored shine on his face.
Hello, Ben.
Still calmly pretending there's no need to brace. One hand on the counter, one eye
Yeah, there's
on
always
the
gotta be a
door.
fight
I've
going on in the
seen
pub.
same trouble 1,000 times before. Welcome to the campfire, tread careful and slow. Voices start rising as the lanterns turn low. A guildmaster's touch in a bartender's shoes, with spectacular tricks in the grits he'll choose. The room falls silent as the coals crackle
Hi,
bright,
Captain.
and Ked's true power is unveiled tonight. One hand rises, the whole room goes still. The hearth fire bends to the force of his will. Ked mutters low with a grin on his face. Fuck it, I cast fireball, let's clear out this place. Welcome to the campfire, watch the room
Fuck it, I
ignite.
cast
The whole
fireball.
tavern's burning much brighter tonight. Judgment
A
is
pub without a
coming,
brawl is not right. Exactly. You can't have a pub without, you know, without having a brawl or two.
Gold mirrored glasses reflect reflect all the blaze, while old Ked stands grinning behind the flame.
Whoop. Oh shit.
Of his will, kept much brighter to thunderous bloom and
Accidentally hit a button I shouldn't have.
flash. Gold mirrored glasses reflect all the blaze, while old Ked stands grinning behind the flame.
He's burning down his own pub. Oh, centaur.
Guards marching through ashes and soot. Ked wipes down the counter and pulls up a stool. The captain just sighs, you've done it again. Ked slides him a drink with a crooked grin. No dungeon, no chains, no debts left to pay. Old Ked knows the campfire's where he will stay.
Oh, hang on. There we go. All right. A pub without a brawl is just a watering hole for adults. And the occasional iron skillet peace bonk if it goes to wild. Well, that was Ked's Have You Met Old Ked? This is from the Angel Sword AI contest. I think that was pretty good. I thought the part where it said, fuck it, I cast Fireball was pretty funny. Ugh, sorry, my body's still waking up. Ugh. Alright, next video we have here is by Amir Odom. He's a very... I think he's a very good content creator. He has a lot of great takes on the stuff that he covers. And this one is reacting to the insane fat acceptance and body positivity movement. Now, we all here in the Nerd Empire know how fucked up and stupid the fat acceptance and body positivity movement is. It's just full of retards who never want to take the hard road and, you know, correct their ways and get better. They just want to take the easy way out and blame the world for problems that their own choices got them into. So, let's see what Amir Odom has to say about these videos, shall we?
Concerns about my body.
Fat phobia affects everyone. Why?
Fat phobia doesn't affect the people except the people who keep complaining about it. Those are the only people fat phobia affects. It affects nobody else but the fat people. I say this as a fat person, and I should know. Being fat isn't fun. It sucks.
Fatness is demonized in our culture.
Because you die.
I think being fat should always be demonized because there's nothing good that comes from being fat. It's basically like I'd say between 90 and 98% of all health-related problems comes from being fat and unhealthy. If you just learn to eat better and actually exercise, the 9 out of 10 of the problems your body has would actually just go away. And these people refuse to accept that. Hi Gillis. They celebrate their self-destruction and self-hurt and say they are healthy, but it's totally opposite. I'm self, but I fight the fat. Yeah. I'm a big guy myself, and I'm trying to get healthier, and it's not easy, but I eventually will get better. It's going to be a long, hard road. I don't know if Runya is still here. I think she is, though.
The hell? You fighting with demons being big itself. The demon's with you. From people expressing genuine concern over Ariana Grande's body to fat positive content creators that are complaining that people are celebrating thinness while shaming bigger bodies, there's a lot to discuss on this topic. From people being too skinny, people being too big, this whole conversation around fat acceptance and body positivity is exactly what this video is going to be about. So if you like this type of honest and real commentary, be sure to subscribe. Let's dive right into this video and see what people are talking about.
Important, cut the sugar-laced foods, read the ingredients list, watch out for hidden sugars. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of ingredients that through processed foods nowadays that have all these hidden ingredients, and you know, just they reword what it is, and some of these words people don't understand. They're basically just sugar or hidden ways to disguise what the sugar is. Motivating oneself is the hardest part in my experience. It helps to have someone encourage you. Yeah, I think exercising and eating healthier is easier to do than people think. I think what the hardest thing to do in losing weight and actually exercising is finding the motivation and actually keeping it. Keeping the motivation has always been the hardest thing for me, because I would exercise at like 1 to 2 weeks at a time, and then I would lose motivation, and then I would stop. So motivation is always, I believe is the hardest thing to do, is to actually just keep it.
No, this picture is not edited whatsoever. This is Ariana Grande at her first show of the Eternal Sunshine Tour yesterday in Oakland.
And off the bat, you can clearly see that this person, Ariana Grande, is very, very skinny. It has nothing to do with someone that's, criticizing someone that's famous. No, none of that. It's literally just the fact that we've seen this person in a more so healthier.
I mean, look at how healthy she looks. Compared to what she looks like now, she looks like freaking Skeletor. Why do you, as somebody who has so much money and so much fame and so much resources to pull from, why do you go for the anorexic look instead of this? You look like the fucking Crypt Keeper. I don't understand. I mean, unless it's for an actual movie role, why would you keep yourself looking like that? That's just as unhealthy as being fat.
State, maybe their body, maybe not so their mental health, but just on optics, you can clearly see something is wrong. Same way you can clearly see on someone who's big that they're too big, that something's wrong. This is genuinely concerning to.
I think something went wrong with her mentally, and now she's just like this.
Lot of people, and saying that off the bat doesn't make you fatphobic, skinny phobic, doesn't make you a hateful person. No, it just means you're able to look at something and call it out for what it is, and in the sense of like not even to bully or be mean, but just call attention to, hey, there's a lot of people who look up to you. You're on this stage, you're performing every night, and you genuinely look sick. Not even being mean, not being hateful. It's just a sheer matter of like, this does not lead to somewhere like good.
Many people are talking about this on social media, but the problem is there are so many fans of hers that are defending her and going at people that are, concerned about this. Saying things like that's body shaming and that we all need to be body positive.
No, we don't.
Look, body positivity, for those who don't know, was originally meant for those who had like birth defects, or something happened to them because of an accident. Those were the only things that were body positivity was meant to be for. Not for people who make bad decisions and who don't know how to, and who refuse to help themselves. Body positivity wasn't meant for fat people or people who have anorexia. That's just decisions. They're meant for people who've lost limbs, who have birth defects, who have other things wrong with them that they have had been with or have had happen to them that was outside of their own control and had no choice in. Emma reacted to a fat activist video while back. YouTube nuked it from orbit and gave her a community guideline. Oh, I've reacted to videos like this before. I've never gotten anything. Although I'm probably not as well known as Ember. I don't have as much of a reach as she does, so mine probably just flies under the radar. Also, mine don't get very many views because I don't know how to work the algorithm. Plus, it's probably because I'm a guy. VTubers don't get as much attention as lady VTubers do. So that's probably another reason why.
Need to be body positive. I feel like all body positivity is doing is just masking and not talking about the things that we should be discussing. I'm so tired of living in society
I got the
that's so
golden
coddling
voice.
that we have to be careful what we're saying everywhere. You can't say this, you're gonna be this phobic,
I'm not sure if I have the golden voice, but my voice is only this deep right now is because I only woke up like an hour ago. The deepness in my voice will eventually fade a little bit, you know, later on as the stream goes on.
this slur, this hateful. Like, no, we can be real and just have an honest conversation without being a. You can be real and have an honest, real conversation, sit down, chat without being a bigot, without being seen as rude, entitled, mean, demeaning, none of that shit. You can just keep it 100. It's not a matter of like, oh, your body's shaming. No, the girl's unhealthy.
These people can't have an honest conversation about this kind of stuff, because the moment you try to have an honest conversation about them being obese or severely underweight or anorexic style, like, you know, on Ariana Grande, they see it as you trying to attack them. They see it as you trying to insult them. They don't see it as trying to be helpfully criticizing their decisions and trying to help them. They just see it as you trying to attack them. So it's unless they have an actual logically working brain, you can't really have a conversation with these people, because they want you to accept their lifestyle. They want you to accept their decisions, and they want you to accommodate to how they go about their own life. Your voice is easy to listen to. I've come across quite a few popular YouTubers whose voices are like nails on a chalkboard, so I can't listen to them. Well, thank you for the compliment, Laura. Thank you very much. Hi, Blue. I personally don't like listening to myself. The only time I have to listen to myself is when I edit my videos. Other than that, I don't watch myself back because I can't stand listening to myself.
Notice we never have this conversation about just like regular bodied people. Now, some people get like, oh, you're getting a little thick, you're getting a little thin, whatever. Maybe we're going to get into a lot of that in this video. But when you see somebody obese, it's clear. When you see somebody anorexic, it's clear. It's not even so much that like she's skinny. No, you can be skinny. You can be.
The one thing I don't understand with, I'm sorry that I'm pausing a lot. The one thing I never understood with these people is how can you be okay with getting so big to the point where you can't wipe your own ass? How are you okay with getting to that point? If I got to the point where I couldn't wipe my own ass, I would seriously start changing my life choices. Because, no, I'm not going to try and look for somebody to help me with that. I need to be able to do that myself. That is just severely wrong, and I don't see how people are okay with that. I don't see how there are people who get so big that they have to have one of those, you know, I don't know what they're called, but it's the air tubes that go in your nose. I don't know what they're called, but I don't see how you get so big where you have to start having that, and you don't have immediate alarm bells going on in your head saying, hey, something is seriously wrong, and we need to make different choices now. Because you are having assistance with breathing because of how big you got. And you don't see that as a problem, and you continue complaining and blaming the entire world around you for how big you got. And you're still eating that unhealthily and not doing anything to make your life better. I'm sorry, but at that point, if you keep making those bad decisions, why should I help you? Because at that point, you're not even willing to help yourself. The thing is that people don't understand, you cannot help somebody and you cannot try and change somebody who does not want the help and does not want to change. Unless the person themselves wants to change and wants to help, there's nothing on this planet you can do that will help them or that you can do to change them. Because they themselves don't want it. And they don't care. That's assuming they're not so big that they can't even walk because their knees and ankles can't hold the weight. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of their joint problems would go away too if they lost the weight.
Skinny, you can be fit, you can have all types of different bodies. But this is a body specifically that is like screaming anorexia and like a problem.
In my opinion, you can only be so body positive. It gets to a point where this is very harmful. And when I first saw this photo, I thought it was edited. You know, a lot of people edited photos.
It's funny. She used to have tits. Because of this, now she doesn't.
Photos of her, you know, during the Wicked press tour.
Yeah.
And I thought this was just another case of that. But no, this is 100% real.
It is frightening to a lot of people because we've gone through this era, especially if you're like an older or middle age millennial. We've seen this. We've seen like the...
I mean, I love being 2000s. This is not 2000s skinny. 2000 skinny, those people still actually had some meat on them. What the fuck are you talking about? This isn't 2000 skinny. This is just dumbass choices.
Heroin chic phase and the
rule of thumb: don't complain about something you have the ability and means to change / fix it and you choose not to. Yeah.
very, very thin models and very thin bodies. That's unhealthy. Again,
look, I like a woman who's skinny, but this is not skinny. This is just no. I like a woman who's skinny but still has some meat on them that looks healthy. There's a healthy skinny. That's not healthy skinny. Or, athletic build, has some muscle on them, or sort of a muscle mommy. Just as long as they're not getting to the point of unhealthy skinny or unhealthy big. In between those is what I like. That is not 2000 skinny. That is just unhealthy.
And this whole thing about body acceptance, fat acceptance, and like calling out skinny people, it's just a sheer matter of like making sure we're on par of like what's okay and what's not. This isn't ignoring any other like illness that your body may have, or it's not ignoring the illnesses we can't see in people. It's just saying clear as day, this is an illness that you know.
You know, Laura, I'm going to use your character as an example. Your character is an example of actually healthy skinny. That is what healthy skinny is. That 2000 skinny is not. That's just
that we see is bad. That will lead down a bad route. So it's easier to call out than the ones you obviously can't see.
I'm not gonna lie, the bulk majority of the discourse surrounding Ariana Grande, it isn't body shaming, but it's quite literally people are very concerned about
Thank
her.
you.
And not gonna lie, as someone who's been a fan of hers since Victorious, like I've been here through and true. Like
as a fan of hers, I'm like, whoa. When did we get here and why? Like, it genuinely is concern. It's like uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable to watch her new music video. Uncomfortable. Like, it's genuine.
This is going to sound really mean, but anybody that finds this attractive, you need some serious mental help. Because you see this as attractive and you don't immediately think this lady needs some help and needs to put on weight and start eating better. If you don't immediately think that after seeing this, you need some help.
Genuinely, just like, it's jarring.
Like, be able to smack that ass and get a nice handful. My God, Captain. You clean up nice. Your newest character sheet I sent. When you're done with... Oh, I saw the secondary cowboy look you sent. I like the trench coat that came with it. That was really good.
I love that girl. She does look very concerning. Like, she looks scary thin. And knowing her history, knowing like what she's been through, knowing the trauma and stuff like that she's been through, I feel like most people are looking at this as just like, not for nothing, that video looked like a cry for help. Like, just seeing the
Hello?
videos and pictures that she's posting from the tour about how, just how thin she looks. It's scary to look at. It really is.
It's scary to look at. It's
Oh, he
like
made a new one.
triggering
Okay.
to some people. Like people in the comments sharing their stories of like, oh, I'm
Honestly, someone who looks like that needs to seek both mental and medical help. Yeah, I agree with that.
my sister looked like this and she was admitted to the hospital. Remember my sister looked like this and she had issues, yada yada. Like these are real things people are going through. And there's a way to have a conversation about this without coming off as bigoted or like rude and how like I was saying before. No, especially in terms of Ariana Grande, half the conversations I'm saying, no one's being mean. They're saying like, hey, this is an issue. This isn't like the other videos we be seeing and
Fabulous,
the crazy
darling.
fat
It's fabulous. That's really good, Blue. I like that.
acceptance people that we'll get into in this video. No, this is like just genuine people caring. Like people actually sharing their opinion and saying, oh, this is not good. That's not to say that there doesn't come a point where concern turns into body shaming, sure. But I feel like all the discourse
There's
around
both
Grande,
mental and physical issues that need to be addressed and treated. Yeah, like when it comes to losing weight and getting healthier, you can't just solely focus on the physical stuff because despite what people think, the mental problems and psychological stuff does affect how your health goes. So you have to also address the mental problems that you have because stress, lack of sleep, all these sort of decisions you make does affect your health. So if you don't address the anxieties, the stress, your sleeping habits, and all this other mental stuff, you're not really going to be losing weight because you can eat as healthy as you want and you can exercise, but if you don't address the mental problems, you're not really going to be healthy at all. You're still going to be very unhealthy.
for the most part, is just concern.
I just wanted to address your concerns about my body
Mind you, this is in 2023, and she's even more thin now than when she made this video.
and talk a little bit about what it means to be a person with a body and to be seen and to be paid such close attention to. I think we should be gentler and less comfortable commenting on people's bodies, no matter what. If you think you're saying something good or well-intentioned, whatever it is.
I think there should be an asterisk next to no matter what. Being in this space where you're constantly online and you're constantly criticized for how you look, how you talk, too big, too skinny, the whole thing that comes with the game, that comes with this career of, I'm not as famous as Ariana Grande, I'm not saying that, I just mean as far as putting yourself out there and like our lives being digital media, that's the world we open up ourselves to. It's not fun sometimes, but that's just what we have to deal with. That's real life, that's society. This shit happens inside of a middle school with no social media. Okay, people get bullied, people get made fun of, that's a thing. And yeah, the people should be more nice. I'm not gonna advocate against that. But I do think that asterisk, like no matter what, no, you should be able to call somebody out when someone is getting unhealthy. When you're this public facing, you're this much of an idol to so many people, to watch their idol go down a route that is going to lead them to not being around anymore, it is justified for the fans to call it out and say, hey, I'm concerned about this. That's not hateful, that's not wrong, that's not bigoted. And there's ways to go about it for sure, but I do think that part of it is fine. And masking behind like, well, we need to be more nice and just not say anything no matter what. No, that's not the real life, and I don't think that's even smart or healthy to do.
Healthy, unhealthy, big, small, this, that, sexy, not sexy. We just shouldn't. There are ways.
To tell people that you shouldn't be criticizing at all is just, I think is really stupid. Because first of all, you are a huge celebrity with a very large reach. And you are putting yourself on the internet for everyone and their mother to comment on you. And for you to say that nobody should say anything is just blatant stupidity. And for you to, you're saying that nobody should be able to criticize you for the decisions you make is also blatantly retarded. Hi, Tactical. Yeah, criticism and malice are two different things. Exactly, Keith. You have to learn to see what is criticism and what is malice. Because there are people who genuinely do care, and those who do care and call you out on your bullshit and your stupidity and your bad choices, I think are the type of people you need to keep around, because they're the ones who are willing to tell you the truth because they do genuinely care. And you also have to learn to see the people who are just saying stuff to be, actually evil. There's a difference between gentle and avoiding the elephant in the room. I'm sorry, but she's a literal skeleton. That's not helping her at all. Yeah. Sometimes people need tough love to push them in the right direction. Yeah, and a lot of people nowadays are afraid to do that tough love because of how online everything is. They don't want to do the tough love anymore because they get put on blast and they're seen as evil, and everyone and their mother now dogpiles on them. So it's just everything's twisted nowadays, and it's hard to see things for what they are.
Is to compliment someone or to ignore something that you see that you don't like.
But to compliment somebody is to comment on their body. Like, no, and I'm not going to hurl a fake compliment. I'm not going to, it's a compliment to me. It's a compliment for someone to give me constructive criticism about my body. For someone I care about to come up to me and say, hey, Amir, like, you look like you're gaining weight. Are you good? Like, do you want me to keep tabs on you? Are you in the gym? Are you working out? What are you doing? Because I care about you. I know you care about yourself, and I want to make sure you're actively doing that. That's a compliment. That's caring. That's loving. I appreciate you checking out on me and looking after me and my body, and you put me to a higher standard. I respect that, and your fans expect that too. I'm not talking about the silly, you're too thin, you're too fat, you're too this. No, it's not even a matter you too thin, girl. Like, that's far down the route. Like that, it has gotten to a point that is now more of like a medical thing, and people see that and recognize that. It's not back in the day where people calling you too skinny, calling you getting you too thick. No, that's always going to be around. Those general birds chirping, oh, too skinny, too fat. Like, no, those kind of comments are always going to be around. But when it gets to the point where the general public, just basic people, are like, oh, whoa, that is very, very thin and skinny. That's when it becomes a problem.
That I think we should help each other work towards. But I just also wanted to say, one, there are many different kinds of beautiful.
Yeah.
There are many different ways to look healthy and beautiful.
Yeah.
I know personally for me, the body.
Yeah, but if you start including the skinny to the point where it's unhealthy, or if you include fat, then your view on there are many different kinds of beautiful is very skewed, because those things aren't beautiful. They're unhealthy and a very quick way to end your life earlier than what it should have been. Because being overweight or underweight is not beautiful, it's unhealthy, and it's concerning and should be addressed before it turns to severely underweight and obese or morbidly obese. Because once you get to those points, you start gaining more and more health concerns, and you have a higher chance of dying before you ever turn either 40 or 50. Hell, sometimes even 30.
Body that you've been comparing my current body to was the unhealthiest version of my body. I was on a lot of antidepressants and drinking on them and eating poorly and at the lowest point of my life.
That's valid. There are people who look like how she used to look back in 2016, 15, 17, what people are comparing her to, and they say, oh, that was healthy. Whole time there were meds introduced, alcohol, the whole nine. I get that, but there was more to it that was making you unhealthy. It was like your body was here, but then you got the antidepressants, you got all the pills, you got the alcohol, all that, your mental state was making you feel like almost unhealthy as you've been in your life, right? Now, on the flip side, You've gotten so thin where that thinness itself is a problem. There comes a point in someone's life where you're so thin where the thin is the problem, and you're so big where the big is the problem. There's many different bodies in between that, many different versions of what's healthy and what's not. No one's denying that at all. But the crux of this conversation is just saying, hey, it's gotten dramatically thin, like dramatically scary, skeletal thin. And the people that care about you, your fans, your supporters are just highlighting and saying, hey, this is something that should be looked into. And we shouldn't not because of body positivity or we don't want to body shame, we want to be nice. No. To ignore that.
It seems the world is swinging on the pendulum from one extreme to the other. And it's just, people would rather protect others' feelings than tell them the truth and how things are. They want to say, well, I don't want to tell them this because it'll make them feel bad or it'll hurt their feelings. Like, despite whether it'll hurt their feelings or not, people need to be told the truth. And the truth, sometimes, it sucks. The truth isn't always, nice, isn't always wrapped up with a pretty bow. The truth sometimes is very ugly, but it needs to be said because you cannot coddle these people and keep their horrible choices, going. Because at that point, all you're doing is assisting them in an early grave. And I'd rather be told the ugly truth than be told a pretty lie that keeps me unhealthy.
Is not to be nice. To ignore that is to be fake. Is to be phony. I don't want to be around those type of people. You see my life crumbling, you're just saying, oh, hooray, hooray, like don't acknowledge it. No, acknowledge it when it actually matters. When it's
little white lies become little white lilies. Yeah. Reminds me of the story Ember told us about how her job, it's literally against the rules to say something offensive to coworker. I think that's really dumb too. It's just people, we've gotten to a point where people are getting offended by words. Nobody is allowed to say the actual thing because now we're more concerned about protecting people's feelings and their pride or whatever else, rather than, saying things for how they are. We can't say the truth anymore. We can't say facts. We can't say the truth because these people have turned into fucking snowflakes. So now words are being censored, certain things are being taken out, and truths are being erased, and lies are being uplifted. And it's just, nobody can say the thing that needs to be said anymore because we'd rather protect their feelings and protect the lie than say the actual truth and tell people how things are.
actually like a problem, say something. And that's just the point that it's come to.
So are we so scared of commenting on Ariana Grande's body that we're prepared to fail the next generation of women and girls who are watching these toxic beauty standards and thinness becoming the norm once again? Because I got to tell you, for me, the saxophones are just getting louder. As someone who grew up in the 90s and naughty.
I'm so tired of these damn saxophones and the saxophones being used in situations that like don't even call for it. If you don't know, I'm talking about the saxophones in this audio clip, like that viral like audio of the saxophones. Oh, anyways, what you gotta say?
With magazine covers like these where Thinspiration and size 0 were plastered everywhere.
I remember all this.
Protruding collarbones and hip bones were worn like a badge of honor, and being cold in a warm room was the ultimate goal. And yes, I ultimately went on to be diagnosed.
I think if you're looking for like a healthy looking body, I would say look at what was her name? Angelina Jolie when she played Tomb Raider. If you look at that, that is a healthy body. Angelina Jolie when she played Tomb Raider, and that was back in the 2000s, I think. Like, let me get a picture of that. (2001). Wow, that was a while ago. Yeah, like this. This is healthy. This is healthy. This is what people like. This shit right here, this is just no. I don't see how anybody would find this attractive or healthy.
Diagnosed with an eating disorder, and I appreciate that
Gillis, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much.
isn't a qualification. But at the same time, the conversation around Ariana with regards to the new album drop, the new music video Petal, which dropped yesterday.
Like, that's insane. That's actually insane. Okay.
Yesterday, and of course the now viral photo of her with a young fan, like, all of it scares me because millennials
and all these younger people are very, very impressionable. They'll see Ariana Grande the way she looks now, and they'll see it as something that's the look to go for because it's popular, because it's trending, because it's what the celebrity is doing, which they don't seem to understand. These kids are like sponges. They'll go for what's the most popular thing. They'll go that has the biggest impression on them. And it's terrifying because we'll have a lot of women in future generations that think that this sort of unhealthy Skeletor skinny is something to achieve, is something to go for, which it's just not. And it's terrifying to think about.
We can't do this again. And it's not even about Ariana specifically, although I realize I'm referencing her here, but it's more about the toxic beauty standards.
And it's like, why can't we just coexist and live in the middle? We keep swinging the pendulum from like celebrating big bodies, fat bodies, having like the big fat mannequins, having fat people on campaigns and on billboards. And then the flip side, being like skeletal skinny and heroin chic. And like, why can't we just exist and just celebrate normal bodies? Why can't we just celebrate a little body that's a little bloated? Or like a man that just has like a regular chest, not really like chiseled abs? Because I feel like the hyper fitness people, that's unhealthy too. When like you're so...
Oh, yeah. Until we meet again. Yeah. The people who are in those like muscle competition shows, while that is very achievable with a lot of hard work, you can do it without drugs, just so people know. The thing is, though, it is very, very, very unhealthy to try and sustain that consistently. You can have that, but for like a couple of days, or for like one competition. But to actually try and sustain that is a serious way to get you killed. It is very unhealthy. And very, very physically and mentally straining as well. So it's just, while being fit can be healthy, being too fit as well can be very unhealthy because of how unrealistically unsustainable it is.
Addicted to like your body image and like you suffer like body dysmorphia. These are all things, like all these body issues. Like, I'm not highlighting one thing and ignoring the other. No, this is a video, a specific video, and we're talking about a certain thing. If this is normal, this is like anorexic, and this is obese, I'm just talking about here, like this gap. Like, you're below average, average, and above average, but like super obese and super anorexic, those are just not good things to be experienced.
Oh, because no one's boring. Why do you think most people avoid the classic advice for lifestyle? 8 hours of sleep, light exercise sometimes a week, every food in moderation. It's boring and it takes consistency over years and decades. It's easier to search for a miracle and accept this will fix all your problems. Yeah. It auto-modded the word loser. That's funny. Like what happens to the people on The Biggest Loser. MS everywhere. Yeah. I mean, also, I think, if I'm not mistaken, losing too much weight too quickly is also seen as very unhealthy. Like, you shouldn't be shedding like 50 pounds in like a week or two, because that is concerning.
Experiencing, and I just don't understand why our society is constantly pushing one or the other. Because the way we view our bodies and what we go through personally, when you do get out the shower and you're standing in front of the mirror, how we view that person does take a toll on our mental health. Which is why I'm so glad to be working with today's sponsor, BetterHelp, because sometimes you do just need someone in your corner to listen to you and help you figure out life. BetterHelp makes starting therapy a lot more accessible
People
and really
on those
easy
weight
to get
loss
going.
shows
All you
often
do is take a
rapidly
quick
regain
quiz and you'll get
everything back.
matched with the
Well,
licensed
yeah,
therapist within
they end up regaining everything back because they don't seem to stick to the program that they were given. It's like, as soon as they lose the weight, they think the weight is going to stay off. And when they get off the show, they go back to their old habits and therefore end up regaining all the weight that they just lost. Questionable at best. I don't know. I tend to not pay attention to most of these ads.
They have over 4.8 rating.
But yeah, it's these people need to understand, it's like, if you want to keep the weight off and if you want to stay at a certain weight, don't go back to your old habits. And the thing is, if you want, the easiest way to lose weight is to eat just a bit less than the amount of energy you put out on a daily basis, also known as a caloric deficit. If you go into a caloric deficit, you will eventually start losing weight over time. Now, if you want to sustain the weight, you have to eat the same amount of food as
one side of this conversation regarding.
You have to eat the same amount of food as the amount of energy you output. And if you want to gain weight, you have to eat more than the energy you output. So, yeah.
Body positivity movement, fat acceptance, and all that.
Losing too much weight too quickly can cause your skin to not tighten up and you end up with saggy skin everywhere. Yeah, then you have to go into surgery and get rid of all that extra skin, which really sucks.
She's obviously more on the thin side, no pun intended. And now we're getting into a content creator named Samira and other content creators who are more on the fat acceptance vibe, who spend their time honestly arguing that there's so many people defending the Ariana Grande types while shaming them. So let's get into that.
In order to understand why Cheesecake Factory's having a menu with lower calorie options named Skinnylicious is incredibly harmful, you first have to understand and acknowledge
this content creator, all they do is complain about stores, companies not having the sizes for them, complaining.
These people don't seem to get it. It's like, the world itself was made for the average person with an average body. The world was not made for people who were obese or massively obese or whatever else. Morbidly obese, that's the word I was looking for. The world wasn't made for fat people. The world wasn't made for anorexic people. The world and everything that is created was made for the average person. And you cannot expect the world to conform and accommodate to your size because you refuse to make better decisions, you dumb fucking whale. Habit building takes around 3 months of consistency. And another fun thing, it takes, I think, 15 to 20 minutes for your brain to tell you. Gut says it's fine. We're satiated. So another point is don't inhale your food. Eat slower helps. Yeah, it's like, also, don't eat till you're full. Eat until you're satisfied. Because eating until you're full every single time also helps gain weight. You should eat until you're satisfied. The reason for me not liking how BetterHelp operates is for another time. Okay.
About food companies having skinny themed menu. More on them after this, but that's what is happening here. They went on a rant and a tirade against Cheesecake Factory, whose entire menu is big, and they have a little section of a skinny-licious menu, which ain't even that skinny to begin with if you're choosing to eat at Cheesecake Factory. She picked a bone with them, she got a problem with it, and let's hear what she has to say.
That thinness does not equate health. Thinness does not equate health.
Thinness does not equate health. Yeah.
To a point, it doesn't equate to health. There's an asterisk that should be there. To a point, thinness does not equal health. But you cannot say to a point fatness does not equal health, because fatness doesn't equal health no matter what. Now, you can be thin and still be healthy. But you can't be too thin, because once you're too thin, then you are unhealthy. So thinness does equal health to a point.
Yes, but let's break it down just a tiny bit. Is it possible to be so thin where that in itself is unhealthy? Yes, we've seen that. We talked about it. Is there a range of thinness that is healthy?
Yeah. Yes.
Is there a range of being a little bigger, a little thick, big boned, girthier, where you can live in that body and that's healthy? Yeah. But there does come a point where you get obese. Hello, clinically obese. Where you get so big where the big itself is the problem. And you're seeing more of that. We see more people in this obese ass country. The big ass meals, big ass plates. We see more people that are genuinely just big face medical issues more so than the thin body ones.
If I remember correctly, America isn't even in the top 10 of the fattest countries in the world. Which I still find surprising.
Yes, that is an issue in itself. But all in all, it is very easy to correlate and just say, oh, they're big, they're obese, that's not going to end up well. It's never ended up well.
Lie taught to you by diet culture. Another thing you have to understand is that weight stigma is one of the biggest health risks in our society. Weight stigma.
No. No, weight stigma, no, it's not. Bad choices and horrible food. That is the reason why people are getting fat, not weight stigma, you fucking dumbass woman.
You would know that if you care to read or listen to any of the books that I have recommended.
I don't think no one cares to read the books that you're recommending and really hearing you out.
A lot of those things that these people are recommending for, like articles, books, or whatever, those things have a lot of cherry-picked data that try and prop up their idea that fat is healthy and fat is okay. Those are things that have just cherry-picked data to, champion or try and say that their choices are okay. So a lot of that stuff they recommend is just horse shit.
When off the rip, they can see something that is immediately, by most people, deemed...
Okay, Captain, you can't say that about all women because there are some flat-chested women.
deemed unhealthy. There's no need to take a gander into our history. There's no need to take a gander into how people are treated when you don't even treat your own body with respect. Allegedly, that's the vibe that I'm getting. There's just no respect there, even on the super thin side. But that's why people feel that way.
I have told y'all, given y'all definitions of things. But you don't care about people's health. You don't care about health. It's never about health.
It always is about health. The only I don't care if you're big boned. I don't care if you're like thin. If you're overly skinny and you're overly big, yeah, I have an issue. You make people fat phobic. You make people
yeah, these people are like allergic to science. They're allergic to facts. They're allergic to things that tell them, hey, you're fat. The choices you've made to get you this big are bad. Change them and get healthier. Stop being an idiot. And yet they don't seem to want to listen to that.
Dislike your messaging. You make people not like what you have to say because you spend so much of your time complaining and trying to get like companies taken down for not carrying a 6X in every single location. That's ridiculous. Like, you are a beautiful faced person. You are
a beautiful faced person.
Singer. You have accolades. You're smart. You're business oriented. Like, that's not to knock anything about you. But there are some things that you really be pushing for, really be advocating for, that people find an issue for, and them calling that out doesn't make them off the bat fat phobic. Because at this point, you just say everything's fat phobic, and that's not cool.
If this is what gets us to finally talk about artist merch and the lack of consideration for plus size fans, this will be it. Because the number of times that I have attended concerts and not been able to purchase a lick of merch is
Do you know how much money it costs people to print shirts and have things on demand? And it's all upfronted, okay? And
the thing, it's like, I want stuff in my size. Well, you know what? It's going to get a lot more expensive because of your size. It's going to cost more because it costs more fabric. It costs more ink. It costs more labor. The bigger you are, the more expensive clothes are going to be because it costs more to make stuff in your size. And that's not fat phobic at all. That's just facts. That's just how things are. That's just how production works. The reason why things have gotten this far with these dumbass people is because we keep coddling them. We keep, kowtowing to their stupid ass decisions and their dumbass rhetoric. If we want these people to change, we have to put the foot down. We have to draw a line saying you either get better or you're not getting shit. We have to stop coddling these people.
they're trying to make their money back off the sales. What good is it for an artist to carry around a 5X, 6X? Sure, theoretically, they can print like 10 of them or 20 of them, but like there's minimums involved, okay? You can't be this big and demand society to cater to your every move, where you go, and just your bigness. No, it shouldn't be accepted. Take it as a sign to get skinnier. I'm not saying anorexic. I'm just saying if you're gonna live between a small, medium, large, maybe an XL, whatever it may be, that's fine. But you are at a space where it's just like, that's not good. Not to say big people can't be healthy. It's plot twist. Them big ass linebackers in the NFL, yeah, they're healthy. They're fit. But if you take those big ass linebackers and you remove the football, you remove the running, the exercise, the lifting, and all that, and they just keep that same body, just eat, it's not gonna end up well. So you want to call people homophobic? You want to call people not damn? What is this? There's so many damn phobics. Shit. All in this is.
I like that. I like his little outburst there. There's so many phobics. Shit.
God, all do is just complain. You call people fat phobic.
There you go.
When you literally go to these stores and call the stores fat phobic for not carrying your big ass size. Okay.
Lost their last mind. Go up a size or two in your moto jacket for an easy, effortlessly cool vibe. Go up a size or two from an XXL. Yeah,
it's a sign.
Lost y'all last mind. Target, let me give you a style tip.
I think places like Target and Walmart, unless you go into a big and tall store, the highest I think they go up to is 3 or 4 XL. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the biggest they go up to. If you want any bigger or taller or like that, you have to go to an actual big and tall store, or a store that has a big and tall section like Sears or something like that. Or, like Penny's or Sears. They actually have big and tall sections. Or you have to go to an actual store that specializes in big and tall. or you have to order online and get it specially made or something like that. Because stores like Walmart or Target, they're not going to really have anything bigger than a 3 or 4XL. It reminds me of Gabriel Iglesias talking about how a guy at a show complained that he wasn't sure. I don't have time. I remember that. That was hilarious.
If you're gonna so inconsiderately suggest that people go up a size or two, at least have the sizes, and not just online, also in store.
Payroll manager that I could speak to.
I can call a manager, but I'm not sure if there would be apparel.
That's fine. I'm not too sure if you have so much influence over the apparel section, but it says ladies plus, but none of the plus sizes are over there. You know, as someone who wears like a 26 or 24, like I had to go around and search for the other corner, and so you know, I really think that's just causing a decrease in sales that is unfortunate.
It's causing a decrease in sales. You're from you. A decrease in sales from you because you can't shop there. Ooh.
What?
Whoop-de-doo.
You can go up to these managers, but I can guarantee you for a fact that they do not give a singular fuck about the thing you're complaining about. They don't. They have to show that they care if they want to keep their job. But I guarantee you, if they were given the right to say what they want, they probably would tell these people, I don't fucking care. Or they would tell them, lose weight. If you want to fit into clothes you find cute, or that are in a style that you like, but don't have the size, lose weight. Lose some fucking weight. You cannot expect the entire world and everyone in it to conform to what you want and to your big ass whale size of a body, you dumb fat bitch. I cannot stand these people who complain and bitch and moan and whine and everything else in between that places and things do not have stuff in their size. I cannot stand it. As a bigger person myself, I can't stand it. Just quit your bitching and moaning. Lose some fucking weight and then you'll fit into shit. It's that easy of a decision to make. While it's hard work to do, it's not a hard decision to fucking make. Put in the work to get the shit that you want. Don't expect the world to do shit for you. You're going to live a very sad and depressing life if that's how you go about it. Yeah, and will most likely feel better, and your joints will thank you too.
They can get your $20, but they're making a killing off the small, medium, and large. Just take that as a sign. Your career is being fat and whiny. Is that what you really want to be known by and known for?
Captain.
I'm all for you, like, being, like, a source of influence and positive for other big girls. But, like, it's not going to knock that from you. You definitely do inspire people. I'm never going to take that away from you. But there's something needs to give. Some got to give. And your attitude got to go, too.
Soon enough, the platform they standing on is about to give right under their fucking feet because they're too damn heavy.
I'm just going to go ahead and say it because I ain't scared and she can't whip my ass and I'm a fellow fatback ass if I can speak, okay? Samira, bae.
Oh.
It's getting old. It's getting tired, okay? You just be like nitpicking, babe. Like, okay, granted, you have a point when stores need to be more size inclusive. You know, because a big percent of the world is fat.
Which is the problem.
At the same time, babe, we didn't come out the womb fat. We ate them carbs to get here.
You ate.
Bitch, I'm eating Chipotle right now. We ate them carbs to get here. Hey, you literally looked at a parking meter and said the parking meter was promoting fat phobia.
I like this woman. I like the people who know they're fat, know that they've made the bad decisions to be fat, and still do not expect the world to conform to them. And know the problems. I like those kind of people because they know the shit that they've done. They know the decisions they make. And they understand that the world cannot conform to them and they don't expect it to. Those are the kind of people I like because they call other people that are of their size and call them out on their bullshit like this lady. I like this person. She's funny. I like her.
Girl, come here, give me your hand, because I'm going to hold it when I say this. We got to start holding ourselves accountable. Because we got some fault in this shit too, okay?
You do. You did not come out the womb that damn big. It could be your parents' fault, which I think is child abuse. We can have that conversation too. If a parent can be charged for malnourishment, then I think we should charge for like extra nourishment. Like them big ass little toddlers, them big ass kids. No. If you have an obese kid, that is that.
Sorry, sir. We only have it in T-Rex. Come back when you gain another 100 pounds.
That's abuse. You're just like you're like a vacuum. You're just shoveling food down your throat. That's not okay.
Ain't nobody held a gun to my head and told me eat this Chipotle.
Okay.
I ate it because I want to. Just like ain't nobody held a gun to your head and tell you eat, but you gonna eat because you want to.
Because you want
I'm not
to.
gonna sit here and say there's a problem with being big, and I'm not gonna sit here and say you're not popping because you popping. But you ain't gotta pop it every time you walk in a store.
Exactly.
Walked in the store and went to the plus size aisle, and just because they didn't have a plus size mannequin, the whole store, the whole thing was fat.
Even big black girls themselves are tired of you. Tired of this behavior. Like they tired of people making other people fat phobic because of how you being displayed.
Al Bundy, that was a good one. I like
him. I talk about this in the LGBTQ community. And that doesn't make this person a self-hating, fat phobic person. No, she's calling it out for what it is. We all have the right to do that. No lies were detected. Like she said, I'm not going to take away from the fact that you popping. Somebody, you popping. You can sing, you have a huge bass, like you're making coin, you're doing your thing, that's great. But you don't have to...
I did make a reaction video of Al Bundy's best insults. It was good.
Nitpick and go about things the way you do that aggressively everywhere you go. Sometimes it's not that deep.
This is your friendly reminder that you can't be pro-black and be fat-phobic, because fat phobia is rooted in racism too. We all
I hate this. I hate this argument so much. In no way, shape, or form is being fat rooted in racism. It's just not. The person who came up with that, I swear to God, is a grade A fucking retard. You cannot logically come up with any sort of explanation or excuse that ties being fat with being racist. You can't. Because it doesn't exist in reality. It exists in your fantasy world where retards run the country, but here in reality where we all live, in no way, shape, or form, in any sort of logic that you can come up with that pea brain head of yours, that being fat has anything to do with being racist or sexist for that matter as well, because it doesn't. It's rooted in being foolish. Yeah, exactly.
learned in school that once upon a time, the rich elite in Europe were fat.
That's because back then, being fat was a sign of wealth. If you had a lot of money and the person was fat, it was seen as him having a lot of wealth and access to a lot of resources and food. That's what being fat was associated with back in those days. And that's just seen as a fact. Over in Europe and Asia, if you had a large amount of wealth, normally it was normal to see fatter people because they had that much wealth. Nowadays, even if you don't have much wealth, it's easy to get fat because the unhealthy food is a lot cheaper. What color is the sky in that alternative universe these others live in? I don't know, probably green, red, purple, maybe. They say being fat is racist because there's a higher rate of poverty in the black community, which means they can't buy as much food as white people. Well, the other thing is, it's just the color of one's skin has nothing to do with anything other than the fact you have different levels of melanin. That's it. And like it being of a different color does not affect intelligence, does not affect choices, does not affect how your body reacts, does not affect anything in any way, shape, or form on anything in life, other than the fact you have different levels of melanin than the person next to you. The only reason we have different colored skin is because hundreds of thousands of years ago, humanity migrated to different parts of the world. That's it. Those who migrated north have lighter skin. Those who stayed where they originally migrated from have darker skin. That's it. It's because of fucking migration.
Tired of black people always going back to European or colonial roots, slave trade. Just take accountability for your actions, and you're not even that big. As the other girls we were talking about in this video, you got some kinks you can work out, obviously, but like this isn't
what the fuck
giving
is she
like
cutting,
my 600
anyways?
pound life.
Are those peppers? Like bell peppers or something? What the fuck are those?
Like, oh, fat phobia is rooted in racism, this and that. Just shut
Evolution
up.
to deal with the environment. Exactly.
Just take care of yourself. What is this obsession with just like relinquishing
By the
control
way,
to
hi,
something else because you're lazy?
Angel Ford.
It's because you're lazy. You don't want to work for things. You don't want to work for anything. You're for yourself. You're lazy. You don't want to work for anything yourself. You find it convenient to not worry about your mental health. You find it convenient to offload
tomato, maybe.
your own accountability to someone else, and that's the reason of why you are the way you are. You find
at this point, I don't care about the argument.
Within and
Lady,
taking,
what you
I can't
cooking?
control what the hell happened to me, but I can control how I move forward. Instead of taking that mindset, you just say, what did someone do to me? And I can get blamed for, and I can keep doing whatever I'm doing. And
when the video originally started for this lady, I thought it was like an apple or something.
Well, I'm only like this way because of this. That's what's happening, and it drives me up a wall because it's just like it's the big ass year of 2026 where you can literally be your wildest dreams. Like, girl, we were slaves. Hello, the mammies was big. The mammies and the nannies was big, but we were like 150 years ago, we were out there getting beaten, whipped. Now you sitting here complaining, talking about it's they fault, you this big, eating this, probably about to fry these damn green tomatoes. It ain't nobody's fault but yourself.
Oh, they're green tomatoes? Huh. I don't think I've ever seen a green tomato before.
It's not.
Or fat.
Mm-hmm.
It was a sign of social status. It showed they had access
It
to
is a
food
tomato.
and didn't have to participate in manual labor.
What does an old tradition of being big, being equated to like wealth and like power and food have to do with you right now? Yeah, it made sense back then because there wasn't a damn like refrigerators and all that shit. No, if you were big back in the day, that meant, oh, you got coin, you got food, you got money to get food. Now, y'all, everybody does. Why are we making correlations to colonial ages?
Voluptuous, curvy women were the beauty standard. But in the late 1600s, something started to change. With the transatlantic slave trade in full swing, race scientists wanted to further
Race scientists. That's a thing? There are race scientists. That's about as dumb as gender studies.
distinguish who deserved to be enslaved and who deserved to be free. And they did this by tying skin color to body size and personality traits. They decided that gluttony, stupidity, sinfulness, and fatness were all characteristics of Africans, juxtaposed against restraint, intellect, morality, and thinness, all characteristics of elite Anglo-Saxons. So whiteness and thinness became synonymous, just as fatness and blackness became synonymous.
Oh,
so people began to hate
fried green tomatoes.
If it's synonymous, because if you go,
we all Africans, so we all got the N-word pass. Great. Oh my God, tactical, Jesus Christ. This user is suspended due to racial discrimination. Please report any suspicious behavior. Oh my God, tactical. But yes, we The human race was, from what my understanding, I could be wrong. Originally, we all started in Africa. That's why Africa is known as the cradle of life. Oh, I thought that was an actual thing. But yeah, that's why Africa is known as the cradle of life. That's where we originally started from, and then we just migrated out.
In black neighborhoods, you go on a carnival cruise, you go look up our health statistics for the black community. Everybody has diabetes and they're big. Maybe you can just read the room and say, oh, it's our big backs making Kool-Aid pineapples.
Kool-Aid pine. That is the one of the. Me personally, I find that about as dumb as the Tide Pod shit.
Hood plate, Crisco, Southern foods. Like what are just take responsibility. I told you she was gonna fry the green tomatoes. I told you. She probably gonna fry them. I didn't even catch that. She's about to fry these damn green tomatoes. Ain't nobody tell you to fry these damn green tomatoes. I hope maybe she'll use an air fryer. I'll give her that.
Fear being
No,
fat.
it's not going to be an air
Doctors started
fryer.
to claim
It's going to be
thinness
vegetable
as a
oil.
sign of
Yep.
good health. Magazines tied thinness to beauty and fatness to savagery and crime. And eugenicists claimed thin Aryan Americans were the only
I like Amir. He's such a great guy.
group fit to
Put the spatula down. What are you doing? You are actively making it TikTok complaining about bodies and being big and black people this, black people that, while you're actively frying food in a pot of grease. The jokes write themselves. I can't. Like why? Why can't we just take ownership of our bodies and ourselves and just say, I aspire to just be healthy. I aspire to have just feel good in my skin. I aspire to eat better. But no, it's the slave trade's fault that I'm frying up these damn tomatoes.
That just sounds gross to me. Fried tomatoes. I don't like tomatoes. So this is just gross to me.
Which I will be honest, they do look good. Hall's Chop House here in Tennessee. They got these fried green tomatoes appetizer. Me and my family get it every time we go. And they got like a bacon and corn on it with a little like crema sauce. But see, I can afford to be big back, okay? Because I work out for it. I get the gains. But you can't sit here and say it's white people's fault and you over here being big back right now actively. Ooh, I can't.
You do not care about fat people's health.
And you don't care about your body.
Just immediate. You don't care about your body. No, I care that people should be getting better and getting healthier. But if you're going to constantly complain, if you're going to constantly blame the world around you for the decisions that you made that got you this big, then I'm sorry, I'm not going to care about you. Because why should I care about you when you don't even care about yourself?
You don't. You don't care.
What a fast guttural reaction. Instead of eating a plate of fried green tomatoes, have one of those slices as part of the meal. I wouldn't. I don't like tomatoes.
About fat people's health. You don't care about your own. I'm over. I'm done.
Stop pretending like you do, okay? Because if you actually cared, then you would do research.
Well, if you did actual, logical research, you would find that you being as big as you are, you fat fucking whale, is unhealthy and would kill you before you turn 40. And about 98% of the health problems you have come from being fat. All your joint problems come from being fat. All your diabetes problems probably comes from you being fucking fat. And you know, it's just you're fat. Bitch and moan about it. See if I care.
Would learn about fat phobia, learn about colonization, learn about the history.
You would learn.
Look at him here. I'm okay. I love the way he mocks it.
The treadmill, you would learn.
I can't. Oh my god.
Healthy, you would learn to look in the mirror and work on your own problems and fix the solutions on your life. But instead, too many people are obsessed with relinquishing control to everyone else. Because it's easier. It's easier to go through life thinking everything that happens to you is not your fault. It's easier to go through life just thinking and being the victim of anything that happens. It is easier, and it is more weak, and it is more pitiful, and it is despicable, and it is beta energy for you to move throughout life. Constantly looking around
said beta bitch
and pointing
energy.
a finger instead of working on the person in the mirror. You cannot control what happens to you. A lot of times, you can't control what happens to you, but you control how you move forward. In this life, in the elite...
All the lady is missing now is the fucking septum piercing.
In the United States of America, we have all seen, recognized, and know people who've had nothing and built it up to something, billionaire status.
I agree with that, Keith.
And we've seen billionaires, millionaires lose it all and become nothing. And everywhere in between, which tells us, to a certain degree, this shit's in your hands. This game of life, you got the cards, you just got to deal them right. So with that being said, what moves are you making to be the best version of yourself? What moves are you making to not be like this? This gives unhealthy. This gives depressed. This gives, I need a good comfort meal to feel good. I need a good just sugary drink just to feel something. This gives not making past 45. Is that what you want for yourself? Oh.
Why fatness is demonized in our culture.
Fatness should always be demonized, like I said in the beginning. Fatness should be demonized.
You die. The hell? You fighting with demons being big itself. The demons with you. The demons are the diseases. Why is fatness demonized? Because people don't want to die.
Look. Have you never seen the statue of fertility? Have you
I'm sorry, but you being that big, I don't think you're going to be very fertile because I don't think anybody wants to breed you.
never seen works of art throughout history?
What does any of that have to do with you being a fucking whale?
Me and my fat ass are gonna be over here looking hot as
I just... Ugh.
And I'm healthier than you.
As big as I am, I can probably guarantee I'm probably healthier than she is.
That's what really bugs me, y'all. You don't know how healthy I am by looking at me.
I do. I can tell by looking at your face and how round it is that you are fat and unhealthy.
Period.
Look, it's great you got the confidence. That's fine. I can respect that, but no.
We're gonna leave it here. We're just gonna leave that there. We're just gonna leave that there.
You don't actually know anything about someone's health just by looking at them.
Yes.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you can. It is just that easy.
It's the freak you do. You don't need to be a doctor to look at somebody who is morbidly obese and think, that's not going to be the best for your health long term. You don't need a diagnosis to know smoking isn't healthy. So is it really cruel for me to look at somebody who has a stomach protruding out of their clothing and think, your poor eating habits are causing you to not function at the highest capacity as you could be? No, that's not cruel at all.
Thank you.
Yeah, you don't need diagnosis to know anything like that. Drinking is unhealthy, overeating is unhealthy, smoking is unhealthy, doing drugs is unhealthy, being fat is unhealthy. You don't need a doctor to know any of that stuff. You can just look at it and say, hey, that's not good for you.
It's not cruel to look at somebody and immediately off the bat just know that that is not good for you. And say that. You're not hateful. You're not crazy for thinking that. I'm so tired of just the nonsense. I am. We can visibly see something too thin and say that's an issue. And visibly see something that's too big and say that's an issue. And that be okay. And that actually be the truth. And that actually be a real thing that's going.
It's bad if you can't see your feet, let alone reach them to tie your shoes. It's also bad when you sit down, bend over to tie your shoes, and your gut is pushing up into your fucking lungs, making it harder to breathe.
Going on. You all have the right to say that. It's not hateful. Racist, boogeyman, colonialism, slave trade. Put the damn fork down. Oh. I can't. I just wish more people just took care of their bodies, took care of themselves, lived in moderation, and just called it a day. But more often than not, we don't see that. It's like, it's so annoying how it's always either too big or too small, but it's like, that's what's constantly propped up. And then like, people like us, if you're still watching this video right now, we kicking it, are the ones demonized for being body shame and fat phobic, skinny phobic.
Same here,
No.
Keith. Same here.
It's just called being against being super unhealthy. That is it. So, shit, with that being said, let me know your thoughts in the comments below on the Ariana Grande situation, the fat positive situation, that content creator. There's so much. Share your thoughts and opinions below because your voice deserves to be heard, and you are in a space where you have a lot of people right now watching this video in the comments below who share kind of the core idea and mindsets that we have here on this channel. So that being said, thank you for being here. Let me know your thoughts below. And then also, I kind of got into this earlier in this video, but I hope that you know that whatever you're going through in life right now, it's called going through it for a reason. I don't know what the hell you got going on. I don't know how stressful it is. I don't know how many times you've cried yourself to sleep. I don't know how many times like you've been going through something and like you feel like no one's there. And let this at least be the time that like I remotely I don't know you, but I do know that the situation that you're going through right now is in a situation that you can't get through. So hold on to hope, keep your head up, have a plan and act on it, and you can and will be your wildest dreams. So that being said, I will catch y'all in the next video. Love you guys so much. Thank you for supporting this channel, liking, sharing, commenting. It means the world to me. And as always, I will catch you in the next video. Deuces.
It's always great seeing the stupid decisions people make nowadays and just knowing that they decide not to do anything to make themselves better and just blame everyone and everything around them for the stupid decisions that they've made. Lovely. I need to use the bathroom. I could, so I'm going to put on the BRB screen and put on some music for you people to listen to while I go use the bathroom. Give me a second here. All right. I will be right back. I'm going to go use the bathroom.
I hear the hoofbeats closer. Every heartbeat, one step nearer. Fills the lungs where the angels cried. Kingdoms fall and the prophets lied. Every empire built on bone. Now they face the end alone. Blackened rivers, poison skies. Truth is buried beneath their lies. No more mercy, no disguise. I can see it in your eyes. You built your towers to scrape the stars. Never noticed your own scars. Now the pale one rises tonight, dragging every soul from light. You can run, you can pray, but you can't outride your final day. Death rides on a pale white flame. No one remembers your forgotten name. Kings and beggars all bleed the same. Nothing survives when death calls your name. No chains, no crown. Every empire's burning down when the silence starts to sing. Death is the only king. Death is the only king. Clock keeps ticking without remorse. Every breath feeds the rider's horse. Every promise, every sin, the reckoning begins within. Bones become become yesterday. You hear the thunder. He's coming. Blood in the rain, every generation addicted to pain, marching like machines with the flag in their hands, building up empires on shattered lands. Children learn hatred before they can read, kings grow fat while the innocent bleed. Every trigger pulled writes another lie, another mother's tears stain the sky. I hear the hoofbeats shaking the ground. No one escapes when the trumpet sounds. When the red horse rides, everything burns tonight. Brother against brother, no one's wrong, no one's right. Raise your fist, watch the heavens split apart. War doesn't knock, it tears straight through your heart. When the red horse rides, no soul survives untouched. Cities collapse under smoke-filled skies. Truth gets buried while corruption thrives. Ashes are falling like poison snow. The seeds of vengeance are always sown. Religion and power collide like steel. Everyone claims that the cause is real, but underneath every battle cry, death keeps count while the angels cry. The drums keep beating inside my head. Every heartbeat marches with the dead. When the red horse rides, everything burns tonight. Brother against brother, no one's wrong, no one's right. Raise your fist, watch the heavens split apart. War doesn't knock, it tears straight through your heart. When the red horse rides, no soul survives untouched. We forged the blade, we lit the fire, fed every lie, built every pyre. Don't blame the rider, we open the gate. Break the cycle. Blood on the crown, blood on the throne. Everyone screaming, everyone alone. War, war, war. Feel the earth shaking, hear the heavens roar. You wanted violence, now you've got war. When the red horse rides, the mountains bow in fear. Every promise broken, every ending's here. Raise your voice before the silence comes. The final battle's raging, and we're the ones. When the red horse rides, history drowns in flame. The red horse rides, and nothing will ever be the same. Can you feel it underneath your skin? Breathe in. The end has always lived within. No warning, no mercy, no cure. Poison snow, every heartbeat's running slow. Whispers carried through the haze, lost inside contagious days. Eyes are hollow, lungs ignite, turning noon into the night. Every kingdom, every throne rots away to dust and bone. They built the towers way too high, never thought they'd watch them die. Money couldn't stop the plague, now they're buried in the grave. You hear the coughing and the the flesh, every wound becomes a death. Cities crumble, flags decay, nothing keeps the dark away. Children crying, sirens scream, reality destroys the dream. Hope dissolves in poison skies, watch another nation die. You poison rivers for your gold, now the sickness takes its toll. Every lie you've ever sold feeds the plague you can't control. On the crown, built an empire just to watch the whole thing drown. Invisible killer, never hearing a sound. By the time you recognize it, you're already down. Can't quarantine the judgment, can't hide in the fall. Can't blame another victim, can't touch a roll fall. The riders never hurry, cause the ending's already planned. One breath, one cough, and the world's unmanned. And the world's unmanned. Rots, decay. Nothing can wash this away. Rot, decay. The sickness is here to stay. No cure, no prayer. Death is hanging in the air. No cure, no lies. Pale horse, endless night. Right. Pestilence is breaking the seal. Right. Making all creation kneel. Every heartbeat closer to the end. No one to defend. No one to.
All right, I'm back. Sorry for taking so long. All right. All right. Next video we have here is by Louisverse. So I always like Louisverse's videos. Lady Wasabi does very great work. And this one is called When You Won't Go Down Without a Fight. So let's see how this video is. DM Squid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. The song I made for you. I can't, you'd have to remind me what that song is.
If the shadows swallow me whole, I'm going down fighting. Tears like rivers, hard and chains.
I love that sword. It looks so cool.
'cause this faith is all that we cling. Yeah, this faith is all that we cling. If the storm is tearing through, I'll kneel in the wreckage. No escape, no surrender now. It's fight or it's gone. So I'll lift my broken voice and pray for the shattered, for the weary who wait in the quiet of night. 'Cause this faith is all that we claim. Yeah, this faith.
That's got to be one hell of a heavy sword, though, for how big it is.
I'm going down fighting. Walls wide open but standing tall. Whatever it takes, I'll heed the call. Going down fighting. And I'll look at the sky. I will weep, I will ache, but I won't let it break. Going down, I'm going down fighting. I'm holding the line. I'm holding the line. No surrender, no breaking my word. I'll face the fire, I'll face the sword. Holding the line, I'm holding the line. I will bend, I will fall, but I won't give up. Going down.
Nanobots that doesn't have real weight. Oh, cool.
I'll meet the storm standing. Then I'll look at the sky.
This is just really well done. And for once, it's just all about her and doesn't have anyone else in it.
Rain on my face, but heart still commanding. I'll meet the storm standing. And I'll look at the sky. I will weep, I will ache, but I won't let it break. Going down, I'm going down fighting. I'll fight through the fall. And I'll look at the sky. Every tear, every scar, I give it my all. I'll fight through the fall. I'll look at the sky.
Oh, it turned into a whip. It's a whip sword.
I will bend, I will cry, but I'm not giving up. Going down, I'm going down, fighting. I'll stand till the end. And I'll look at
I love Louis versus style. His art style is so good.
I'll stand till the end. I'll look at the sky. I will weep, I will lay. I won't let it break. Going down, I'm going down fighting. Till my last breath I fight. Until I hold your light.
Oh, damn. I do think it has a gravity impulse, so when it comes down, it has a lot of weight. If I had to guess, that's how I'd work the lore on it. That does make sense. It would have like gravity and anti-gravity technology in it. Considering how it looks. That was really good. I love Lady Wasabi's art style when it comes to her videos. It really speaks to me. I would love to know how to do it, but I already do enough stuff that I can't, since I have a job outside of this, I can't fit it into my day. It'd be too much. But that was really good. Louisverse has another good one. You know what? I'm going to order some Domino's because I am hungry. I need to make sure I would need to check my bank real quick. Make sure I'm good on money. Oh yeah, I'm really good on okay. But I'm gonna order some Domino's. Yeah, Lady was Hubby really does great work. Also, Rudy's song is just for my recent React suggest. Rudy's song, let me see. Not Your Culture. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've listened to that one, Captain. I love the picture you did, though. That looks so fucking cool. Oh, that looks awesome. And then this one. Okay. Yeah, we'll listen to this one next. After I order my Domino's. Well, I haven't had Pizza Hut probably since like early 2000s. I've always ordered Domino's because I love Domino's. Domino's is delicious. Domino's is delicious. Order a pan pizza with extra cheese and extra mushrooms. Order a drink with it too. Okay, Captain. Listen to those two next. We'll listen to yours first, then we'll move on to Kudos. Check out. There we go. All right. We got a song here made for me. And oh, this was a month ago. Okay. And by Captain Rudy here in my chat. And it's called The Emperor's Weight, a Baroque heavy metal anthem. I'm not sure what Baroque is, but I love the image you made for this. This looks so good. I love the wings especially. They look better than my wings.
Crown of the Nerd Empire, caught from turn back to the broken, back to the small. A king is a tyrant if he hoards it all. Grayson! Night! No nonsense! No lie! Equal hands! Equal eyes! Emperor of the Nerd Empire! And he will not compromise! Now the ravens circle, but they do not fear. They know his judgment is clean and clear. For every name on the tower's roll, he shields the meek and he keeps the whole. If the gates go crooked, he pulls them true. If the proud grow cruel, he sees them through. No power for abuse, no crown for spite. He holds a
Hi, Dakota.
with dragon fire and light. Grandpa Knight, stand tall, stand right, fair rule, fierce flame on night. Grandpa Knight, judge with no hate, equal for all, that's the Emperor's wait. For you will fight. Equal for all, he'll do what's right.
That was really good. I like that. Thanks for that one, Captain. That was really good. I give that one a like. That was really good. I like that. I like that a lot. I need to go put some pants on before my order ever gets here. I need pants. I can't go out in my underwear. Ugh. Of course, I'm in my own home. Why would I be wearing pants? Why would anyone wear pants in their own home? Unless they have kids. All right. Next one we got here is by Kuda. This one is called Not Your Culture. So let's see what this one's about.
Leaflet is a lot kinder than me.
Oh, they
I'll
look
call
cool.
you what you really are. Tourists. Invaders. Ignorant fucking hoodwink!
I love the look of these two ladies. No, cosmic. Oh, I love Keen's cybernetic look. That looks really cool. course, he has to have beer.
Rewriting every line.
Shion and
stories we love, making culture look blind. Call yourself
okay, these look like.
experts, but you barely understand.
Oh, they look so good.
Just to fit your brand. Tourists snapping pictures of a world you didn't build. Hoodwinks in the comments forcing.
I like the dragon lady.
This ain't your playground. This ain't your domain. You invade sacred spaces, then act like
Or is that lady a dragon?
we see you coming from miles away with your localization games. Leading
Oh, okay. I look very good. Oh, is this supposed to be my dragon form behind me? Because that looks awesome. I like all the ladies. Oh, she's a kaiju? Okay, yeah, she looks really good. I look so good.
our culture astray.
I love the arrogant look I have.
Tourists and invaders, screw your virtue signaling cloud. We go home, leave our hobby alone. They keep the gates, protect what we own. Real fans stand tall, we won't let it fall. Push back the outsiders. Answer the
Ethereal,
call.
okay.
This world belongs to those who truly know. Keep the invaders out. Let my real one show.
That almost looks like Mars.
At the edges of the blades we cherish, turn passion into product, watch the spirit perish. They're only making it better for the ones who don't belong. But we build this from the heart, from my manga to my song. Hoodwinks and suits laughing while they censor every page. Tourists with agendas turning art into a cage. We don't need your filters, we don't need your spin. Stay in your lane, invaders with your double chins. This culture's not yours, stay the hell out. Tourists and invaders, screw your virtue signaling cloud. We go home, leave our community alone. They keep the gates, protect what we own. Real fans stand tall, we won't let it fall. Push back the outsiders.
God, this is so good. I love it. Oh, that's Chibi reviews? Okay.
Let my real one show.
Leaflet is so cute.
Claim what isn't yours. We see the masks slipping.
Mav.
The malice
It looks
on
good.
full display.
It says mommy.
Scroll your tourists, hoodwinks and invaders. Time to lock the door. Time to keep our culture safe. Gatekeep forever. Make the stand for our home. Real fans unite. Hold the line. No.
Yeah, you got Cosmic looking so evil. Was that supposed to be Linksy?
Keep the invaders out. Now let's start.
Wait, is that supposed to be Linksy or is that Linksy? Oh, it's Kier. Alright. I figured it had to either be Linksy or Kirsche.
You are not wanted here. You are not welcome here. Go ruin your own culture. Oh, wait! You already did.
Ah, that's so damn good. That was really good, Kuda. I loved the music and the art style was fantastic. That was really good. I loved that one. I'm definitely adding that to my list. Damn, that was good. Damn, you got 41 comments on that one. Nice. Excellent, man. Very excellent. That looked like a video that you had a lot of fun with. Okay, okay. Yeah, I figured it was like, wait, that looks more like Kirsche because the ears were all white and Linksy has the dark spot on the tips of her ears. But I had to ask to make sure. But that was really good. I loved it. I loved it. I'll probably listen to it again later because because of how good it was. My pizza's almost here. For some reason, my phone just randomly took a screenshot, and I didn't even touch my phone. Odd. Oh, it's shit on tourists and localizers and HW. It's my favorite. What's HW? Oh, hoodwink? Is that what that is? Oh, okay. It's your favorite pastime. Yeah, I do think there needs to be a bit more gatekeeping when it comes to the community, because it's just, we can't have any random person come in and try and bring in their dog shit opinions. Ah. Ah, my finger. My pizza's almost here. Those who didn't get the reference, the gate literally says Mushoku Tensei. Ah, okay. I'm some rando. I actually listened to a lot of the audiobook light novel for Mushoku Tensei. I think the furthest I got was volume, I think it was volume 22 or 23. And I couldn't listen to any more of it because there wasn't any more audiobook for the volumes after that. So I haven't fully caught up with the light novels yet. I have to get caught back up with the anime for that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Just waiting for the I'm waiting for the delivery guy to call me, because I don't want to pause in the middle of the video just to go and get my pizza. Also, in reactions channel, I posted a song I made in June called "Club is Hoppin'." Oh yeah, I'll show what Blue sent me so people can see. This is what he like, the first one he sent was this one. I look good in a cowboy outfit. And here's the second one. I like the trench coat with the cowboy outfit. It looks really good. And then this one. The pants have a bit of flair with them. But I like the outfit. Blue looks really good. The next song, I'm putting one of the Fallen Brothers in it, so I can keep most of what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, Apsu. A video I have lined up was one that Diabolical and Apsu made together before he passed. Is the Pete the Man gonna call or what? Should be here. Should be here in a minute, I guess. There it is. Oops. Hello.
Hey, it's Domino's. I'm just pulling up.
All right, I'll be right down.
Thank you.
Bye. Pizza's here. I'm gonna go get it. Pizza, 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 pizza. Pizza, pizza. Okay. All right. Apparently the reason why the guy took so long to get here, apparently he forgot my pop and had to turn around and go get back and get it. All right. Next video we have here is by Sydney Watson, the lovely Australian lady YouTuber. I almost said VTuber, but YouTuber. And this one is the insane people going bankrupt for Disney. Now, I don't get the obsession people have with Disneyland or Disney World, whichever one they're going to. I don't get the obsession. I don't get why people are going in debt or breaking their bank just to go to this place multiple times a week or a month. This should be like a once a year type of thing. Maybe, if that. And you have just adults going to this multiple times that don't have kids. So it's like, why? I get if you want to go to it for like an experience, but why are you going to it multiple days a week or a month? Every single week or month. I don't get it.
Booked a trip to Disneyland even though I'm paying off $41,000 worth of debt.
That right there. Why are you going to an expensive ass place like Disney if you are thousands of dollars in debt? Why?
Is my third time going this year to a Disney park.
Disneyland is always full when you go because everyone there is in credit card debt.
On the street, I met a guy who, at Disney, they were 180 grand in debt.
I find other adults and their behavior and choices so alarming.
You're not the only one, Sydney.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell.
I think the last thing on my mind would be any sort of fun vacation or anything if I was in any sort of financial debt. My first instinct would be to try and pay off the debt before I do anything else. These people are retarded.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I am truly fascinated by Disney adults. And it's not because I don't understand looking back at things that we enjoyed as children and having nostalgia for those things or fond memories of those things. It's because I genuinely don't understand this bizarre obsession these people have with mostly a series of theme parks that are mostly
Most magical place on earth, my ass. My bedroom can be more magical than fucking Disneyland.
designed for children.
Sadly, it's not, but it could be.
I don't know, man. It's like adults that collect Beanie Babies. Why is this? I don't understand the crying.
Who? I've waited 30 years to meet you.
Or the...
Guarantee you the person in the poo suit was like, oh dear God, why?
obesity?
Have you been thinking about renting a scooter for your Disney World vacation, but you weren't sure where to begin?
I'm sorry. These disability scooters things should only be available for people who have genuine disabilities. If you are fat and can barely walk, I'm sorry, that's your own fault. You're not getting a scooter just because you're fucking fat. Get some exercise.
I don't understand the people who move themselves across the country to be closer to the parks.
I agree with you,
I
Laura.
understand even less than all of these things is going bankrupt. Literally bankrupt in order to feed this addiction. Are you guys okay?
No,
Don't
they're
answer
not.
that, actually.
They're
I
not.
already know. Young families and quote-unquote Disney adults, as they are known, are gleefully...
I think the only time I would ever go to Disney is if I ever had kids and they wanted to go and we had the vacation time to do it. That's it. But since I don't have kids, I don't care to ever go. Yeah, it's a place that should go to for kids, not creepy ass adults that want to relive their childhood on a daily fucking basis.
draining their savings, quite literally maxing out credit cards and taking out loans. And no, I am not joking or exaggerating, this is really happening. Not to fund life events or medical emergencies, but for their once-in-a-lifetime trip to Disney. A trip that has somehow become an annual,
You can't call a Disney trip once in a lifetime if you go there more than once in a lifetime.
3 times a year. 30 times a year tradition. Oh, and if you think I am kidding, buddy, no, I am not.
I just booked a trip to Disneyland even though I'm paying off $41,000 worth of debt. This is my 3rd time going this year to a Disney park.
I'm paying off $100,000 worth of debt and still choosing to take a family vacation to Disney next week, and so many people...
You know, there was a video I reacted to a while ago. I think it was a shoe video about women posting their L's. Why are these women doing this?
People have called me crazy for doing so I want to break down the numbers for you and see if you would make the same decision as me.
I wouldn't, but thanks for asking.
I'm in credit card debt, but I still have my Disney Pass, me in a Mickey shirt right now. I just feel like this is one of the things that I'm just never going to cut out because, first of all, it brings me so much joy. It is in my budget, and I feel like...
Look, while your happiness, yes, is important, but if you are sacrificing your financial and physical well-being just to go to a singular place that's not fucking going anywhere, mind you, you're an idiot.
If I'm paying off debt and I'm putting all my extra money towards that, this is my one...
You can have more fun and be happier if you pay off your fucking debt first. These kinds of people make me feel great about myself for not having debt and saving up for the future. When did this become extraordinary? I don't know, Ted Tactical. Joy does not justify eating ramen for the next 6 months. I agree 100%, Nakota.
One thing or not my one thing. There's a few things, but this is one of the few things that is for myself that I get to enjoy and that makes life not miserable.
If you scroll these videos on social media for long,
If you were banking your entire happiness on a singular thing and sacrificing everything else in your life for that singular thing of happiness, you are a fucking idiot.
enough, you will find that this is actually a feature, not a bug. Those of you who are currently working through other kinds of debt are gonna feel so good about yourselves by the end of this video, I promise. It'll probably be the first time in a long time that a lot of us are gonna feel good about our financial choices. Or lack thereof. Somehow, for some insane reason, Disney has become a form of addiction, and that sounds crazy, guys, but it is true. And it's also being exacerbated by social media, where these Disney adults get online and then compete with each other basically to show who is the biggest fan. People are plunging themselves into massive, massive debt, not only to visit the parks multiple times a year, but also so they can buy in.
Here's the other thing. If you're going to Disney World solely because you are wanting to have your kids have fun and have a lifetime experience, you know, I got nothing against you. You're going there because for your kids. But the two people I have a problem with, one are the adults who are in financial debt and choose to sacrifice everything else just to keep going to Disney World. You are a fucking retard. You need to be slapped upside the head. And the other ones are parents who use their kids as an excuse to constantly keep going back to Disney.
Insane amounts of overpriced Disney merch.
All right, bud, welcome to the collection. On the shelf you go. I'm in severe credit card debt.
I'm in severe credit card debt, and I have depression.
Disney Springs, let's go see what's new inside a World of Disney.
They have some really cute new Winnie the Pooh bag charms. This one's an Eeyore, and they also have a Tigger.
I wonder if these people realize that these toys are being made in China by slave labor children who will never actually get to play with said toys. Bit of a depressing thought, actually, that some poor Vietnamese child is strapped to a conveyor belt looking at Tigger and thinking, I will never get to play with you, but some 45-year-old woman in America will. I also didn't realize that there is this whole corner of social media and content creation where people talk about the new toys going into the Disney stores regularly. Do you guys have jobs? Oh, I bet this is your job. The weirdest part of this too is that many of these people, I would honestly argue the majority of them, are obscenely open about the fact that they're making stupid financial decisions to keep this addiction alive. And you know what? As I'm saying that, I'm wondering if they're doing that to compete with each other about being in debt for.
You gotta wonder, yeah, you know, you really gotta wonder if these people are competing with each other just to see who can be the most in debt by the time they leave the day. By the time they leave for the day. And it's like, there's no prize to it. They're just saying, hey, look at me. I'm more in debt than this person. You're living a really sad life.
This addiction. This is so weird.
Preparing for when Netflix makes a docu-series about how Disney made me go broke. I'm always at... I'm sorry. I have no sympathy for these people. I really don't. Because you are actively making the decision while sober and you have all your faculties about you. You are actively making the decision to go to Disney knowing you do not have the financial means to do so. And yet you're still going and making yourself more in debt. I can't feel sorry for your dumbass. I just can't. Disney did not make you go broke. They did not make you go in debt. That was your own dumbass decision.
Because you sold your house, you detrimentally relied on that. And so that's like the defense.
Do you know the best way to open a banana? Imagine going broke for a huge conglomerate that race swaps all the Disney princesses and probably made Chewbacca gay. Let's be real.
If you ask Murphy and me, there's absolutely nothing worse than these giant companies doing creepy things.
Sympathy for the stupid is brain damage for your soul. I like the way you put that, Kuda. Just give them acid and shrooms. They'll be able to enjoy Disney World from the comfort of their own home.
To things you like against your will, like stalking you on the internet.
That one guy in the army. I like that name. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Griffin Knight. I am the Emperor to the Nerd Empire, and we are currently reacting to Sydney Watson. Welcome in, that one guy in the army. Here, let me do this real quick. He is a fellow stray. Oh, cool. One guy in the army. There. That is a stray bud. Well, awesome. Good to know that a fellow stray has come to say hello and raid me.
Internet, which is why today's video is sponsored by Surfshark VPN. Hey Sydney, how do
Surfshark, yay. We'll just mute during this. So what were you streaming, one guy? I'm sorry if you can hear me munching. I'm still eating my pizza. DM Squid. He was playing World of Warships. Ah. I have yet to try out that game. I'd probably suck at it. Bro, I know how to stop this. Put a damn gym as an entrance and they will scatter. Or put job application forms. And just talking BS and did a little World of Warships. Yeah, we yapped and learned about the 60 Blackhawk. Oh, cool.
Sydney. And of course, don't forget to use code Sydney to get 4 extra months
Sounds like
of
a good
Surfshark
time.
VPN. Here's the thing too, guys. This is not just me saying all of this. It's statistically backed up. Back in 2024, LendingTree conducted a survey that found a quarter of Disney goers went into debt for their
45% of Disney-going parents with young children have gone into debt for trip. With Disney prices as high as they are, Once Upon a Dream has become Once Upon a Debt. I like that. For many Americans, particularly parents with young children. According to the latest Leading Tree survey of over 2,000 U.S. consumers, 24% of Disney goers have gone into debt for a trip, a figure that rises to 45% among parents with children younger than 18. Damn. Her ship commander is a literal cat that meows at you.
trip, with 45% of Disney-going parents
This is
with
just
young
sad.
kids
That's funny. Once Upon a Dream has become Once Upon a Debt. I like that. That's clever.
going into debt. Those are such large numbers. Now that last one, the parents with the kids, you can sort of understand to some extent. Parents want their kids to see the park and have some experiences, so they take on a little bit of debt to achieve it. But what is most interesting, I think, about these numbers is that 39% of Gen Z park goers are the most likely to take on Disney debt, followed by millennials at 36%. And
Damn.
just so we're totally clear here, Gen Z don't have kids yet. They're probably too young. The majority of them are too young. And neither do a huge portion of millennials. These people are going into debt for themselves. Why? How many Mickey Mouse ears could you possibly buy?
How much are mini ears usually?
These ones are 400.
No way.
Are you
I'm
kidding? $400 for that? Are you fucking kidding me? They look like something that should be like $5 to $10. And they're 400. That's, oh my, I'm afraid to know how much the prices are for just the food.
People have been stealing these ones off of people's heads.
Oh, that's why. And they're not just doing this once, but over and over and over again. It's like bedazzled Groundhog Day. Except rather than a groundhog, it's just Mickey Mouse seeing his own shadow in the sunlight and saying, "Ha ha! Now you're gonna spend $5 bajillion more at my crappy resort." A few months later, after this survey was published,
Families are going into debt for Disney vacations. Some families are spending more than they can afford on Disney vacations. They say it's because they know their children won't stay young forever.
the New York Times covered this issue as well, writing an article about how people are going into debt visiting the parks. The story covered one couple, and this is honestly insane to me, who have gone to Disney-related parks and resorts every year since 2015, accumulating more and more debt every time. These people vote. Around the same time too, the personal finance site NerdWallet did an analysis that concluded that for a family of 4 for a 1-week trip to Disney, it can range from $6,500 to $16,000.
This is egregious.
That's like the price of a small vehicle. And just this year in May 2026, because apparently this topic is the gift that keeps on.
Dude, that 7 nights for a deluxe is a year's worth of rent for me. Is basically a year's worth of rent.
On giving. The New Yorker ran this piece titled, "Are Disney Adults the Happiest Debtors on Earth?"
There are way more memorable and fun vacations than Disneyland. Who wants to spend hours in lines for crappy rides? Yeah. I mean, here in Minnesota, we have something called Valley Fair. I'd go to that and I'd spend like 5% of what I would spend at Disneyland.
Okay. The article covered several people, including a woman called Ashley, a university student who burned through $15,000 in savings on 6 Disney World trips in 2 years, finishing with $5 in her bank account. She then
Going from 15 grand in your bank account to $5. That is egregiously retarded.
joined the Disney College program, earning roughly $400 a week after housing deductions, only to funnel most of that, and then another $1,000 in credit card charges, back into the parks for food and pin collecting. Another woman called Jennifer Davidson is also profiled in this piece. She is an Ohio teacher with more than 100 visits to Disney in her lifetime, and has carried $5,000 in debt and now carries $3,000 in credit card debt for an upcoming trip, and had previously paid interest on Disney balances. In the piece, she described a mental accounting trick that is really common with Disney superfans, where they don't really think that Disney is normal reality. And in this article, Davidson says a $20 coffee isn't a real coffee, it's a Disney coffee. So she doesn't, really focus on
Spending $20 on a coffee is stupid. You are mentally retarded if you're spending more than $5 on a coffee. Valley Fair is fun, and it's right up the road from Minnesota's largest candy store. Yeah, it's it's not that far from it.
spending on the coffee. This is insane. AJ Wolf, who is the author of a book about Disney adults, because of course she is, admitted that she accrued $17,000 in debt 2 decades ago while medicating with Disney. That's a quote. During a very, very difficult period in her life. She compared the subculture at Disney to church, complete with hierarchies of devotion and competitive collecting, which again, is insane. And look, I get it. All of this sounds absolutely cuckoo pants to those of us who are not fundamentally obsessed with a cartoon mouse, but it's so real and it is so observable. Financial YouTuber Caleb Hammer, who has the show Financial Audit, at this point has...
Oh, Caleb has to really, really hate Disney adults. I can't imagine how frustrated he is with fucking Disney adults. And I've never watched any of his stuff. I've seen clips of it on like TikTok and YouTube Shorts, but he has to just completely dislike Disney adults when they come on his show.
Had countless guests on.
I'm so sorry for Caleb, as Disney adults seem to have a big chunk of people that come on the show
Who are in crazy amounts of debt and still prioritize going to Disneyland or Disney World or Disney whatever.
Disneyland is always full when you go because everyone there is in credit card debt. We've had people on the show endlessly go into debt to go to Disney. I've been to Disney once, the Orlando Disney, the better Disney, and I loved it. It was fun. Am I going into endless debt for it? I don't think so. But that is why Disney is always absolutely loaded up. Oh, she's a Disney adult.
I am not a Disney adult.
Did I see Disney stuff on that backpack?
It's Stitch, but I'm not a Disney adult.
Yeah, he doesn't believe that. I don't either.
Oh, oh, they're telling me your honeymoon was booked for Disney.
Several of Caleb's episodes.
No. If I ever get married, my honeymoon is going nowhere fucking near Disney. Nowhere near Disney. Honestly, I'd like to go visit places like either Ireland or Scotland because I want to visit the castles.
Episodes have gone particularly viral after his guests, by the way, many of whom are childless, admitted to spending ungodly sums of money on the parks while also obviously already being in crazy amounts of debt. This couple, for example, are in debt, of course, and paid $2,000 to get annual passes to the California Disney park. Caleb basically has a neurological event talking to them about their Disney spending.
You spent $1,000 on just being at Disney on here. $1,000 just on the Disney crap.
I mean,
for a day, for 1 day. Lightning Lane, Ship Store, Seasonal Marketplace.
Those are all at Disney.
Anaheim. Were you just at Disney?
We went to Disney and once in November, and then we went a couple weeks ago.
Are you f***ing kidding me? Are you guys like literal creatures?
I'm going twice in January.
Wait, twice? Twice in January? What the f are you guys? Disney.
He's having a mental breakdown. I think I would too. I don't know how he can stand to be in the same room as those Disney adults. Because these Disney adults don't seem to live in reality. They make every excuse they can to justify their Disney obsession.
And then Wendy's.
Caleb, of course, loses.
And then Wendy's. Let me guess, was that Wendy's also in Disney?
His mind about this girl being in extreme debt and going on a Disney cruise.
Trips are coming up.
So,
oh, please don't tell me trips are coming up.
Well, I've been trying to plan a Disney cruise.
Oh, that's insanely expensive.
I know.
That? How much is that going to cost?
Well,
how much is that going to cost?
For the weeks that I needed to go. So it had to be specific because he can't get off work. He has shut down on 2 weeks a year. So the price for the week we needed to go was going to be $8,000 for the cruise.
Oh my
That is a month of your income, lady!
I genuinely could just make an entire video talking about the guests on Caleb Hammer's show who are obsessed with Disney. There is that much there. There is that much content.
Is like the majority of the people he has come on his show obsessed with Disney? It's like are the majority of the people that come on his show Disney people? That's what I want to know. Are they Disney adults, the majority of them? I'd probably have to ask like Ember because she reacts to Caleb Hammer. You know, I'm gonna send a message to Ember and actually ask her. Oh, that actually looks really good. I love the cape and the cane. I love that blue. That's really good. Excuse me. Where's Ember? There.
About this on his channel. I also really like watching him get progressively more and more angry and disappointed and doing his little squinty eye thing to demonstrate to them how angry and
Most are just morons who want Caleb to just magically make their debt go away so they can continue their spending habits. Of course. They very rarely ever take accountability. Well, that doesn't surprise me. They just want someone to tell them that their decisions are all right and make an excuse and just magically fix everything and then go back to their old habits so they don't and their old habits not get them back in the hole that they were in.
disappointed he is.
Are you guys like literal creatures?
But there's actually another lad called George Kamel, I don't know how he pronounces his last name, sorry Georgie boy, who actually interviews people while they're at the Disney theme parks, asking them how much they spent on their trips, but also how much debt they're in just generally. It's interesting because their answers are so grim and so depressing, but most of them don't seem ashamed by what they're saying, which I think is quite interesting. In this video, George describes how he met one couple who were at Disney despite being in $180,000 worth of debt.
The worst story you've seen?
On the street, I met a guy who, at Disney, they were 180 grand in debt, in consumer debts, and they were at Disney, and they told me they were dropping $1,000 a day to be there for a week.
Caleb once gave someone a financial score of die because that's the only way they'd be able to get out of it. Oh my God. Just death.
And that's the clip that went viral on Instagram. That was the picture of what you expect at Disney, right? This person who's in crippling debt going, I just want to go on a trip. I need a vacation from the reality of my life, which is crippling debt. So that one stuck with me.
This is so funny and so mean, but there's a comment here that says, I work at a bank. We contacted someone 2 months behind on their mortgage. They were at Disney. Can you even imagine calling somebody to be like, hey, you're in active foreclosure, and then finding out that they're at a child's theme park? I would just perish internally.
If I was that banker and I called that person and I was telling them, hey, your house is about to be foreclosed on, and they tell me they're at Disney, I would just hang up. I would just hang up because there's nothing at that point I can tell them that would get their ass back home to stop the foreclosure on their house. Because they just do not care. I would just hang up and be like, well, sucks to be them. I called them. I told them. They decided they don't care. So why should I?
From all the poor decision making. George actually made a video that went super viral in late 2025 where people were giving the most insane answers to his debt questions while at Disney, and viewers could not believe the things that they were hearing. But this is basically the same theme across the board for all of these financially based shows on the internet. Even Dave Ramsey has had people calling up to explain that they're in debt because of Disney and they want to spend more money on more Disney trips, and every single time these guys are just like, can you stop? And I know it's obvious, but just to reiterate, you have people who are spending...
Can you just stop, please? No, I will never stop. Okay, then. I can't help you.
thousands upon thousands of dollars on a trip while actively trying to pay off other debt that they've accumulated. Like this family of 6 who spent over...
I'm sorry, what did that say?
Other debt that they've accumulated. Like...
100, we're gonna round up. $122. I'm gonna say that again. $122 US for that. Just for that. 2 drinks. Or just... I can't, it's just... That's about how much I spend for 2 weeks of food until my next paycheck. And they're spending it on this. $122. How are you as a functioning adult, or somewhat functioning adult, okay with spending $122 on this? This, I'm actually stunned. I am actually stunned. If I spent $122 and either one of my parents found out I spent $122 on something like this, the lecture and anger I would get would, I just... This broke my brain. This broke my fucking brain. $122. Almost every paycheck, I spend anywhere between 125 to about 100, between 125 and $200 on food for 2 weeks until my next paycheck. This is something they spent on something that's going to last them 30 minutes. At most, 30 minutes. I cannot express how egregious this is. I can't. There is no words. I can't find a word that's worse than egregious on how utterly horrible this is. I can't. There are no words. I don't know why this upsets me so much, but it does. I'm sorry. I needed a minute for my brain to reset. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I need to move on, otherwise this is just going to get worse in my head.
This family of 6 who spent over $7,000 on the first 3 days of their trip alone.
Would you still go to Disneyland while you're actively paying off debt? And is Disneyland...
No, I would not, because that is the dumbest thing you can fucking do. Go to a theme park that makes you spend hundreds, if not thousands of dollars while you're already in financial debt. Why? You are moving on.
Worth going into more debt for. Well, so far on this trip, we spent $7,070. Today is our 3rd day at Disneyland, and the whole reason for this trip was to support my daughter and watch her dance in the parade.
Funnily enough, this father's account is dedicated to becoming debt-free by 35. I don't really think this is helping you, my guy. The thing is here, too, that it shouldn't be terribly hard to believe that there are these Disney-going debt dwellers walking among us when they basically document every single thing that they do on social media. And there's so many of them doing this as well. There are groups of people like the plus-sized park hoppers, for example, who we have talked about on this channel before. These ladies are obese and they go to Disney theme parks and resorts very regularly, detailing what it's like to visit, which food to eat, which I guess is all of it, which restaurant seats can accommodate people of their size if they can fit into the ride seats. These videos are actually my personal favorite. I'm sure that they're sponsored now because they have such a big following, but these women must have been spending thousands upon thousands of dollars to fund this much travel to these theme parks over the years, because I think I read somewhere, and don't quote me on this, but I think I read that they go between 6 to 10 times a year. Although that sounds kind of, not that much considering how much content they make. To me, what's so troubling about this is they make it all look so accessible and normal. And I mean accessible from the spending perspective, not the, being obese and getting around perspective. When spending this much money to go to versions of the same place is genuinely not normal at all. And the same sort of thing applies to people who are moving.
Has anyone moved to Florida just to be around Disney? Long story short, my wife and I go around 3 times a year. We love the parks and the environment. Even Disney Spring is so awesome to us. I have an opportunity to be a chef out in Central Florida, and I'm kind of on the fence about moving because I feel it will make it less magical. Anyone else been here? From one Disney adult to another, thanks in advance. It's just the fact you called yourself a Disney adult should tell you that there is a problem. This person actively called themselves a Disney adult. Actively called themselves a Disney adult. And they don't see a fucking problem with this.
Themselves to Florida to be closer to Disney World, or the people who are moving themselves to this weird little town called Celebration, also in Florida. That's a Disney town. Please don't ask me what that means. I don't know how to explain it. It's a whole thing. It's a Disney community where people who like Disney, I guess, go and live. But the more properties that Disney has, its cruises, its events, its resorts, the more people have places to go, the more money that they're going to spend, putting them further and further into debt. And the weirdest component for me is that these people go to Disney things over and over and over again. Like, there's so many people out there who actually go into debt trying to afford holidays, but at least when they do that, they're going to new locations and are experiencing new things. And so as much as I'm like, hey, let's not do the debt thing, I kind of get it. They're at least getting to have experiences. Disney adults just do Disney, and it's usually the same theme park. Like I said before, in some of these cases, the same theme park every single year, sometimes multiple times a year. And I don't want anyone to misunderstand me here or get it twisted. I'm not saying that you have to live in a hovel until such a time as you're debt free, but I think being in debt already or deciding actively to go into a tremendous amount of debt and spending, I don't know, $15,000.
Ember saw me break at that $121 food.
dollars on a Disney trip repeatedly is super irresponsible and not very good decision making. Particularly when you're racking up these sums by spending boatloads of cash on slave labor plushies and insanely fattening overpriced food. Jokes aside, I do think it's kind of sad because I am sure that at one time or another, Disney was viewed as a genuinely once-in-a-lifetime experience where you could go and do this thing and it would be super magical and so lovely. And now I kind of feel like Disney is just one giant marketing ploy for millennials and Gen Z. It's where our broken, sad dreams go to die. And I just, I love that for us. You're never really going to find me meaningfully coming at people for not having children because that is something that's really personal and it's not for
just after seeing all these Disney adult videos, even if I have kids and they wanted to go to Disney, I am not sure. I don't know if I would. I'd be torn about wanting to take them to it and not wanting to go and put myself in financial debt and not be able to afford shit for my kid. I would rather be able to afford stuff for my children and be able to afford to put them through college and school than to go into debt and bring them into Disney. And it's just Disney, don't get me wrong, it's a great place for children, but it is so egregiously overpriced that it makes it feel like it's not worth being able to go to. To answer your question, Captain, she sent me the gif of her character standing outside the window, and above her it says she's watching you, and the window breaks and thunder behind her, and flame comes up.
everybody, and if someone doesn't want to be a
I
parent,
have the
don't
fiery redhead watching me.
but I will make the comment here that it is interesting how, in lieu of having a family or pursuing things of a higher purpose, you find that a lot of these people just fill the void with Disney, with Mickey Mouse ears and weird food that's on a stick. And so therefore the majority of the videos being made on social media about Disney basically just revolve around consumerism and consumption. Videos showing off what's new in the gift shops, which, realistically you probably should know unless you work there. Comical skits about the insane costs of food.
If you want to go to a theme park that is underrated it is in Santa Claus, Indiana, and it's Holiday World, and they have free drinks. Oh yeah, that sounds like Ember. She sees everything. Wait, what did that say?
Probably should know. Videos showing off what's new in the gift shops, which, realistically you
$30 for that? Oh my god. Disney and break your bank, and personal when it was like 2 years ago. Drive-by comment. What you'll see here is a lot of extras, not just going to the park and simply enjoying it. Oh, okay. Still, it's just...
probably should know unless you work there. Comical...
I think if I were ever to go, I would probably just go to the regular food stalls, not like these little restaurants, because these restaurants overprice everything.
Skits about the insane
Which
costs
is
of
dinner
food
costing
and
$350.
Compilations of what I ate at Disney are all over TikTok all of the time. All of this sort of makes Disney seem like an opportunity to just brag about how much.
That's what I did when I went. Yeah, I mean, even for regular places, like Valley Fair or Six Flags or just like Renaissance festivals, I would just go to the regular food stalls or drink stalls and get like that instead of going to their little actual restaurants, because those prices in those restaurants are hiked like anywhere between like 2 to 4 times what it would actually cost outside of the actual event or park itself. Because you could still go to these kind of restaurants outside of the park and you would save like 2 to 4 times the amount of money you would have just spent inside the park. How these people make the decision to, unless you have like hundreds of thousands of dollars or millions of dollars, I can't really complain at those people because they have the money to waste. They have it. But for everyday people like us, I don't understand how these people can justify going into these places and spending that much money and not go and just just stay in debt. How are you justifying this?
Much money you spent rather than an opportunity to build some really nice memories with your loved ones. I do want to make the point too that I am by no means making fun of people who are in good debt.
It's from social media. They want to buy all of this crap to post on social media, get clicks, get likes, get comments, and then get a dopamine. Yeah, it's just attention-seeking people. They think that they can't live their entire life without this attention because they get some sort of like mental breakdown or they mentally snap because they've had this dopamine hit for so long. It's like people who are smoking or drinking or on drugs. If they don't get their fix, they go through withdrawal and they start throwing hissy fits or get the shakes or whatever it is. And while, yes, it's nice to get this sort of recognition and everything, but it's a double-edged sword. And you have to learn to, like with everything else in life, moderation is key. It's nice to have this sort of stuff, but you can't base your entire life and your entire decisions on doing this stuff because all you're doing is causing your own destruction.
As in like debt that's useful, mortgage, or I don't know, having a car loan to build credit or whatever, or even student loans. I am not making fun of people who find themselves in debt because of things that are largely out of their control, like, I don't know, a pipe bursting in your house or you getting sick and you need to take out a loan to, that's honestly so dystopian as that's coming out of my mouth, but needing to take out a loan to pay off a medical bill or something. I think it's sad. I think it's sad that sometimes things happen and you end up being in a situation where you have to spend more money than you want to in order to just get by. I am not judging or saying anything about those kind of situations because that's just life, you know? I am, however, mostly judging childless millennials and Gen Zers who have turned Disney into a cult worshipping exercise where they go to their cult area a couple of times a year, rack up insane amounts of debt on...
I must say, enjoy the sensation of your brain leaking out of your ears. Trust me, Ember, it happens every time I do these reaction sessions. I will be, however, reacting to that Ballistic Kentucky guy later on, and what's the habitual line crosser? Or I think that's what it was. Grandpa Buff and them. I got those two in the lineup today. You have a good one too, Ember. Thank you for stopping by. It's always lovely talking to you. I will talk to you sometime later because I do have a proposal for you. So, you have a good rest of your Saturday.
Credit cards and taking out loans and things so that they can eventually die surrounded by their Mickey Mouse plushies. It also does not escape my attention that there are other things that people have become very obsessed with in recent years, like Warhammer or Lego, that people spend obscene amounts of money on. And there's probably a conversation to be had here about the pull of nostalgia and millennials particularly wanting to resurrect things that we enjoyed as children to enjoy as adults for whatever psychological reasons. But for whatever reason, and I don't really know why this is, maybe you guys can take a run at explaining this in the comments, those other things still feel less jarring than an obsession with Disney. And I like Disney, you know, at least old Disney. I like some new Disney too. But, you know, I think that Disney is quite remarkable in the way that it came up and the way that it grew into what it is today. I think that there's so much history there and so much that's interesting about Disney, but I don't feel like that to the extent where I worship at the altar of Mickey Mouse. Like I said at the beginning of this video, I genuinely find Disney adults fascinating, and more specifically, I find people who are willing to go into debt for Disney completely fascinating, because I think that this whole thing highlights several components that are taking place at the same time. I think you have a Peter Pan syndrome thing that's going on where people refuse to grow up and refuse to develop maybe adult interests. I think that there's a lot of financial irresponsibility that's on display, and it highlights, at least in my opinion, that a lot of people are not in debt because they're, you know, falling on hard times or having terrible things happen to them. They're in debt because they make really, really bad financial decisions, and they're not smart about how they spend their money. And there's a lot of immediacy that people want in the things that they buy. They want to immediately be entertained. They want to have it now. It's an immediate gratification issue, when I think that saving up to go on a holiday or putting money aside to do fun things or taking micro trips that don't cost you a ton of money and doing that with your children is probably much more preferable to spending thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars.
Peter Pan syndrome is it's a real and terrifying thing. It's just, you have to be careful of the people who refuse to grow up because they don't seem to see things through the lens of being an adult.
To go and do this theme park thing multiple times a year. In the end, I really don't think that we're going to see a falling off of the Disney adult phenomenon, as well as other nostalgic interests. I think that the more that we kind of separate from each other, and perhaps the more difficult the world feels, the more challenging everything feels, people are going to continually lean into things that make them feel safe, or that bring back memories of childhood, or take them back to a time when things felt and seemed easier. And so with relation to all of this, I think that's kind of what we're seeing happening here. People want to escape their real lives by accruing money at a fantasy place, a fantasy world where they don't have to think about the struggles that they're experiencing on the day-to-day. And there is something there's something about all of that. In the end, like I said, I actually think we're going to see more and more and more of this as time wears on, and I think that a lot of people are just going to resign themselves to the fact that they're probably going to be in debt forever, and maybe in their minds it's better to be in debt but enjoying yourself than not being in debt and not having fun. So kids, unfortunately, I don't think that we're going to see these Disney adults going anywhere anytime soon. And same thing absolutely goes for all the debt that they are gathering on the day-to-day. Now on that note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder to check out Surfshark VPN using the link in the description. If you are interested in hiding from your Mr. FBI man, absolutely check them out. They've been such a good supporter and a long-time supporter of this channel, one of my first sponsors ever, believe it or not. So go and support them because they are also very nice people, which I like a lot. Now I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? I am so curious to hear if you are somebody who has gone into debt for Disney. Please tell the class why. Like, explain to us.
Disney
I'm
adults
so
have a
curious
financial
to
score
read
of
what you guys have to
die.
say on this. Are you somebody who agrees with me and you think this is so insanely irresponsible, and it's kind of fascinating to look at people kind of compete with each other to out Disney each other by spending more and more and more money? What do you think of the people who cry when they get to Disney or have to track every single little thing that they do at Disney? What do you think of the people who justify this by saying, well, you know, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so I'm just going to take my kids and get myself $15,000 in debt? What do you make of all the different components to this Disney adult thing? Is it weird? Is it not weird? Do you judge these people? Do you think that maybe they have problems that need to be explored? And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you're new here, you're not subscribed already, and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel, as well as leaving this video a like and a comment, because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback. Like I always say, my wonderful little chickadee people, I hope you stay safe and well and make tremendously good choices. And if you are here in Texas, I hope you are not melting, because I am so hot right now. I'm so ready to turn these lights off, and I will see your wonderful, beautiful little schmoodle faces in the next video.
Disney adults. Very, very, very terrifying thing. Terrifying thing indeed. Something that we cannot fix, nor can we do anything about, sadly. All right. Well, I have to use the bathroom again, so I will be right back. So enjoy the music while I go to the bathroom.
Yeah. They say pride comes before the fall. I thought I was too high to hear it. Now I'm talking to ghosts. Built my throne with blood and gravel. Every bridge I crossed unraveled. Never bowed, never bend the knee. Thought the whole damn world's beneath me. Silver tongue and a heart of stone. Called that crown my second home. Mama warned, boy, don't fly so high. But I laughed and cursed the sky. The mirror called me royalty. Fed my own hypocrisy. Every victory I claimed left another soul in flames. When you're standing on a mountain made of bones, you don't hear the silence. You're too busy hearing your own. Pride built a castle made of smoke. Every promise that I touched just broke. I wore my ego like a loaded gun. Now I'm the last man left. When the war is done, gold turns black and crowns decay. Every king gets dragged away. Thought I ruled the heavens above. Now I'm buried by the things I thought I was. Look, started from the dirt, now I'm looking like a god. Everybody clap every time I nod. Thought success meant nobody could judge, so I carried on my hate like a permanent grudge. Every handshake had another hidden angle. Every friendship turned into another scandal. Never said sorry, never took blame. Only cared if the whole world knew my name. Built my empire one lie at a time. Painted every dirty dollar looking shiny in the light. Funny how the higher that a man climbs, the thinner gets the rope hanging over his life. Now the echo in the hall don't applaud anymore. Only hear the ghost knock in at the door. Can't flex when you're so bankrupt. All the money in the world can't buy trust. The devil never needed chains. He just whispered, "You're better than everybody else." And I believed him. Yeah, nah. Now the whiskey tastes like regret. Every sunrise feels like death. Fields I planted all die dry. Nothing grows where truth goes to die. I was chasing immortality, ended up losing humanity. Funny how a giant falls, not by bullets, but by his own walls. I crowned myself before I earned it. Lit the match, then watched it burn. Every lesson came too late. Every choice became my fate. Pride built a castle made of smoke. Every promise that I touched just broke. I wore my ego like a loaded gun. Now I'm the last man left. When the war is done, gold turns black and crowns decay. Every king gets dragged away. The loudest voice became my curse. The man I worship made me worse. So if you hear this from the valley below, don't mistake the mountain for a place you'll grow. Cause pride don't wear horns, it wears your face, and it'll smile while it digs your grave. There's a price on every promise, a number on every handshake. When the dollar wears the crown, the people carry the chains. Dust rolls through another forgotten night in town. Factory silent, windows boarded down. Mama's praying over bills on the table. Daddy keeps saying, we're willing, but we ain't able. Flags still waving the evening breeze, but hope gets thinner than the autumn leaves. The suits ride high while the rest stand still, counting broken dreams stacked higher than the hill. The louder the truth, the quieter it sounds. When gold fills the pockets that run this town, every promise sold by the pound. Tell me who's buying freedom now? Greed built a throne on the backs of the poor, locked every window and bolted the door. They count their fortunes while we count our scars, trading tomorrow for another stack of cards. The eagle still flies, but it's dragging heavy chains, covered in dollars instead of rain. You can paint it red, you can paint it blue, but money don't care whose side is you. Look, lobby money moving faster than a freight train. Average people drowning while they celebrate gains, talking about freedom from a marble stage, while another family bill making minimum wage. Campaign smiles, got a corporate sponsor. Questions get buried, nobody answers. Every vote becomes another market share. Meanwhile, folks wondering if anybody cares. Neighborhood fading while the skyline shines. Profit over people every single time. Different faces, same old script. Everybody talking, but the ship still drifts. How many souls fit inside a vault? How many tears become somebody's fault? How many prayers disappear in the smoke before the people finally say enough? Granddad said this land was earned, not bought, built by sweat and lessons taught. Now the auctioneer keeps ringing the bell, selling pieces of the American soul. No crown lasts forever, history knows. Every empire falls when corruption grows. Truth ain't dead, it just fights uphill, waiting on heart stronger than a dollar bill. Greed built a throne on the backs of the poor, locked every window and bolted the door. But roots run deep underneath the ground. You can't bury hope when the truth comes around. The eagle can't rise if the chains are gone. If we remember where we all belong, not bought by fear, not sold for gold. The future ain't something that's already sold. A nation's worth was never measured by its wealth. It's measured by the people left behind. When greed writes the laws, everybody pays, but every long night still waits for the sunrise. They say the children are our future, so why's the future crying? Wide tiny shoulders carrying weights grown men were never meant to lift. There's a swing set rusting underneath the blood red sky. Mama's working double shifts, daddy's barely getting by. The television teaches louder than a family table. Another dream gets buried cause survival isn't stable. Empty lunchbox, worn out shoes. Another headline singing the same old blues. They memorize lockdown drills before they learn to drive. Tell me what kind of world calls that alive? We're building taller walls while their hope grows small. We count our profits but never count the fall. We're raising flowers in poison ground, wondering why they don't bloom somehow. Passing down the hurt we've known, calling broken houses home. They're looking up, we're looking away, trading tomorrow for another day. If children are the future, tell me what we're fighting for, cause Every time we choose ourselves, we close another door. Look, everybody yelling, nobody listening. Politicians posing while another lights dim. In schools need books, kids need meals. Instead of learning how to survive and feel, scroll another tragedy, swipe to the next. Sympathy disappears inside a text. Everybody got an opinion, nobody got time to stand beside a child climbing uphill blind. We normalize stress like it's part of growing. Ignore the tears until the river starts showing. Tell them be strong, tell them don't cry. They wonder why, they're scared to ask why. They don't need perfect, they don't need gold. They need somebody who won't let go. I hear laughter hiding underneath the pain, like sunlight fighting through a hurricane. Still reaching, still believing, even when we give them every reason not to dream. What if success ain't measured by the money we stack, but by how many children never fall through the cracks? What if power meant protecting the weak instead of making promises every election week? Maybe history's watching every choice we defend. Maybe every ignored child remembers in the end. Maybe the question ain't what world they inherit, it's whether we had the courage to repair it. Don't hand them ashes, call it a flame. Don't even broken, then give them the blame. Every child deserves a place that's safe to stand. Not empty words, but helping hands. If tomorrow's written by the lives we shape today, then every choice we make leaves another page. Don't tell them there's a future if we're stealing it away. One day they'll ask what we did when they needed us most. May we never have to answer. We looked away. We looked away.
Yes, Tactical, we would. We as, well, at least the genuine content creators, we would rather you make sure you take care of yourselves first before you ever donate or gift any sort of bits or subs to us. We want our viewers to make sure they're taken care of first before they try and take care of us. At least the VTubers and content creators that actually care. That's what we'd say. I mean, we appreciate it, but please take care of yourself first. Okay. Next one we got here is by Hawks Inferno. And this one is called Stitched Together. So let's check this one out.
I smile like I mean it when the room gets too close. Keep my hands in my pockets so nobody knows. There's a storm in my throat and I swallow it down. Say I'm fine, I'm good, while I'm falling apart now. I never tell the truth when my chest starts to cave. I tape on another day and I act unafraid. If I crack alone. That's the line I repeat, but the floor in my head keeps breaking.
Oh yeah, I did take a look at it, Blue.
Stitched together. I keep standing for the ones I love.
I don't play to be heard, I play so they know I'm still here. This is really good. He makes a lot of good music that really speak to a lot of the feelings that people seem to have, and he puts it in such a great way as well.
Keep standing for the ones I love. Together. If I'm barely holding on, I still show up. I still show up. I still show up for love. Broken and breathing, but I don't let it show. Thread by thread, I keep going on for them.
That was really good. Hawk's Inferno does another great job. I like a lot of Hawk's music. He does a good job with the music that he creates. And some AI music can feel identical. His just seems to blend many styles together. I dread the novel level prompt he has to use to get different instruments just right. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to do all that. That'd be too much. That'd be too much. All right, next one we got here is by Rev Says Desu, and we here in my community, we love Rev. He does great work. He has great takes. And this one is, you never see VTuber drama end with a crash out this humiliating. So, I have no idea what's going on, but let's see what the humiliation is.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So over the years, I've covered countless examples of VTuber-related drama, but I have to say, over the years, I've never seen a situation end quite like this, where a VTuber completely crashes out in a voice memo, and also in many different replies. They have been fighting for their lives in the replies of various threads, trying to prove how good of a person they are, while doing everything to prove they are the exact opposite. Now, this drama actually starts from this post right here, where the VTuber Nani is simply thanking their viewers for showing up to their latest stream. While one person had a very big problem with that, another VTuber would leave not only a very long string of unhinged replies, literally picking a fight and then eventually playing the victim, as we'll see, but they also left this voice memo. I've never seen anything like this. This might be a first in the VTuber drama history I've ever covered. They left a voice note going after Nani, basically saying that they're jealous and that this VTuber is superior to them because they make adult content, while they also try to claim that Nani is committing crimes because of the tone of her voice. It is very unhinged, ladies and gentlemen. Hell? But this is the other VTuber in the Thunderdome for today. This is the person making the voice memo and the related crash outs. Their name is Nitha, and we'll get into all of their crash outs in just a second, because I have some good news to share. Now, a few days ago, I posted my latest merch drop with Ooh Market. It was to celebrate my birthday on the 23rd. And I'm very happy to share that the merch. Only fundraiser component of this campaign, the Acid Wash t-shirt, is now fully funded with nearly a month to go on the campaign.
I hope one day to have merch of my own. It's like a goal of mine to one day have Griffin Knight Nerd Empire merch.
Campaign. Now, of course, I'll put a link to this campaign in the pinned comment if you guys want to check this out. I know a lot of people are really excited about this drop. I won't bore you with too many details. I'll just scroll through quickly. We have the Acid Wash t-shirt as well as the hoodie, a hat, a mouse pad, jet tags, as well as a standee. Support on this campaign not only supports the channel in a very direct way, but also helps ensure future campaigns as well. And shout outs again to Uwa Market for being one of the most based companies you'll ever see out there. Now let's get back into the content for this video, which ironically enough begins with another situation involving some drama focusing on a VTuber by the name of Blue. This is a League streamer who's currently beefing
a League streamer. The ever lovely League of Legends. The one, I think League of Legends probably has like the most toxic community out of all gaming communities.
Multi-day conflict with a face camming League streamer, and it's gotten really toxic. What began as kind of dueling insults between the two of them has evolved into something much greater than that, where the face cammer is now accusing this VTuber of being a literal predator and promoting predator bait related content. I just want to show you a clip from this situation. I don't want to get too deep into the situation because it truly is a mess, but I want to play the clip to give you an idea of just how messy and toxic this is.
I'm reporting that Kogma stream because he's really weird. Can we go report that Kogma, please, girl? Thank you. We need to go report her immediately.
Like, so totally. We need to, like, so report this person. Like, oh my god.
Wait, what do I report her for, guys? Well, I don't know what to report her for. I'm just gonna report her for hateful conduct. It's true.
You shouldn't just randomly report people because you don't like them. The only times reporting should happen is if something has happened that is worth reporting. Apparently, he's just reporting her to report her for some bullshit that didn't happen.
Okay, my Jana is looking a little disabled, but it's all good. Why are you being a weird bitch, and why are you an ugly ass bitch whose mom doesn't love him?
Now his mods start coming to my stream to harass me and tell me to. It's just, I'm sorry, if I ever find anybody from my community or from anyone else's community that has gone to someone else to tell them to end themselves or come in here to tell me to end myself, they're instantly and permanently getting banned. I don't tolerate this shit. This is something you shouldn't do to anybody.
I don't know, I guess there's questions of the world that will never get answered. I'm not gay. Questions of the world, don't we? Girl, you're a man with a voice changer. I am! How could you tell?
Oh boy, color me shocked. A face cammer is accusing a VTuber of doing heinous crimes based on their model and the tone of their voice. Many such cases. But this guy, Henry here, has been crashing out on Twitter, quoting a related clip showing that, yes, both this VTuber and the face cammer have been clashing, insulting each other, trying to get their communities to report one another. It's a very toxic situation. It's a very...
Oh no, people who play League are attacking each other. Oh no. How... Woe is me. Oh my god. Ember has the same rule. No threats of violence, no brigading. She made that very clear. Yeah, I don't tolerate that shit. My community is a community that is meant to be respectable. Who we care, we respect, and we do not tolerate the shit. And I, as the leader of my community, have to also set that same example. I don't tolerate the shit.
League situation, but Henry would quote a related clip saying, "The effing baby voice and accent and telling people to die while also making fun of people's names and disabilities and calling them the R slur. Oh, I'm irritated." Oh, and boy, this guy has been very irritated the last, I don't know, like 3 days at this point. where he would post this saying, "You're telling me this B word," went out of their way to make a character of a little child with big breasts.
What about her character says child?
Who uses a whole baby voice to lure sick predator men to make money off of that? Like, we think that's okay, and then tagging the VTuber saying, how do these things have a platform? Now, you might notice this guy who thinks this VTuber is promoting...
Atanashi has timed people out for joking about bringing harm to other people in chat. They take it very seriously. See, to me, as long as jokes are jokes, no matter what, you either everything is okay or nothing is okay to be joked about. The moment you start actually actively taking shit seriously and actually mean what you're saying and being actually malicious, that's when I start having a problem. Things can be joked about, but you cannot be actively malicious. Whoops.
Predator-related content has no issue reposting that same content he thinks is illegal. In fact, he would quote some art of this VTuber saying, "I'm so disgusted." If you scroll through her fan art tag, she's literally depicted as a teen, and y'all are calling me crazy for trying to report a predator.
It's funny to think that these people just think that because they're of a certain height and they look young that they're a child, without even realizing that there are adults in real life who are this small, this petite, and are still of adult age. There's nothing that's wrong with that. The fact that your thought process immediately went to pedo, I think says more about you than the actual person you have a problem with.
They're like, these 50-year-old gooners are getting way too brave. Baby, this is not normal. We need some mental help in jail for them. So not only is this guy trying to deplatform this VTuber over the model and the voice, but he wants her in jail. Okay? And also, this language right here, I talk about this all the time. Anyone who unironically calls a stranger on the internet like baby or honey or anything like that, massive red flag, but that's a story for another day.
Yeah, like the only person you should be calling baby, honey, love, or any of those little cute pet names is the person you're dating. Or if both of you are actively flirting with each other with the intention of possibly dating. That's it. Anyone outside of that, you really should not be calling the person that, because that's a little weird.
But this guy who's so terrified of this apparently jail-worthy content has no issue saving, downloading, and then reposting that same content with a caption like, "Baby, this is a whole child." Yes, if you believe this is CP, why are you downloading it and redistributing it? By your own standards, you would be what? What exactly? You're not law enforcement. You're not anything like that. How do you explain this? It's okay for you to do it, but it's not okay for them to do it. Like, your delusions are one thing, but you genuinely believe this is illegal material that should land you in jail, and you're saving it to your computer and then reposting it to thousands of users. By your own standard, what does that make you? But he goes even further. Now going into the replies of the VTuber saying, "Oh, so you don't want to address your predator pictures." And then he...
What about these two photos says pedo? Logically explain that. Oh, you can't? Then shut the fuck up.
reposts these supposed predator pictures. Do you understand how hypocritical and insane these individuals are? But let's go back to Nani. This VTuber has found herself in some controversy because of the other VTuber we'll be talking about in just a second, but I think it's clear that Nani does not have an issue with people saying the
holy crap. That's a lot.
Word regard, quoting Henry and making it very clear that his outrage over the R slur is something they don't take seriously. Now, things would be very different when you look at the responses from Nitha, who has a very different perspective, to say the least, on the situation, quoting a related post saying, "Hey, so when are we going to stop platforming pieces of crap like this? Slinging slurs while simultaneously using a fake baby voice is actually enraging, by the way." First point, how do you know they're faking their voice? People say that all the time. They're like,
Yeah, there's the other thing. There are plenty of people in real life who have the actual voice like this, like we heard from I forget what this VTuber's name was, but this League VTuber. There are plenty of people who have this high-pitched baby-like voice in real life. One, because that's just how their voice developed, or two, because of some sort of medical reason. And to any time that you hear somebody with this kind of voice to say, oh, they have a voice changer, oh, they're a 50-year-old man using a voice changer, it's just, how do you know it's a voice changer? Because you really don't. Unless they actively say that I'm using a voice changer, you can't really prove it. And you're an idiot for saying that they're using a voice changer. Hell, there were even some people who came to my stream a long time ago that thought I was using a voice changer because they thought the voice I'm speaking in isn't actually my real voice, which it actually is. I don't even know how to use a voice changer, let alone where to fucking get one. But in slinging slurs, who the fuck cares?
oh, this VTuber is putting on a voice. How do you know that? Like, what is your proof that they're faking their voice? The voice of consent, ladies and gentlemen. But clearly they want people deplatformed over this subject. And of course, the comments are not really going the way they expected, as you can see. And then people pulling out the shoe on head meme.
That shoe meme is going to live for a long ass time.
To be expected, because the other VTuber we're talking about here makes adult content. And then someone makes a reply saying a self-admitted lewd tuber is trying to pretend she has the moral high ground. Hilarious. And Nitha says, sure do. I do more for animals in the planet in a week than you'll do your entire life. You're just another soulless crap lord. Hope that helps.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You don't have any moral high ground when you're actively a lewd tuber that probably posts stuff on either Fansly or OnlyFans. You don't have any moral high ground. You've lost any moral high ground the moment you started doing that shit and being a lewd tuber like that. I mean, you can be a lewd tuber and still not post stuff on Fansly or OnlyFans and have a moral high ground. But the moment you start doing that sort of shit and, you know, promoting that shit and doing that stuff, you lost any moral high ground. I can probably bet that this person has like a Fansly or something.
So this person is being made fun of for being a lewd tuber, and their response is,
actually, let's see.
I do more for animals and the planet than you'll ever do in your life. Interesting. It's weird how this person can assume that someone is putting on a voice, but we have to assume that they're telling the truth when they do more for animals and the planet in a week than other users will do in their entire life. Very interesting stuff. But we see another reply saying, I don't know this person, nor do I care about the content they make, but crying and moaning and asking to deplatform someone because they said something you don't like is peak mental retardation. Don't watch them if you don't like them. And Nitha says, bad people don't deserve platforms. It's really that simple. So by their standard, and a standard I've seen across all of these activist VTubers, is that if you're a bad person, you don't deserve a platform. And by bad person, it means someone who has a different thought process, different political views, or says things that make them upset. Many such cases. But you can see this is the post that would really spark the drama, where Nani very aggressively thanked her community for showing up to her latest stream. I know. She was basically asking for this reply right here, where Nitha would say, have you ever thought about shutting the F up? And then Nani would reply saying LOL, showing hidden replies that Nitha was very triggered by, obviously, which is very interesting because this post, as we just saw, she replied to it.
I can't find her.
So she replied, didn't
I can't find her Twitter page. I don't think she exists anymore.
like the fact that they were ratioing her. So then she hid the reply. Cowardly stuff. But Nitha would reply saying, yeah, you're hidden. You're talking to a different person, but anyways. I don't need a pick-me and her army of incels on my post. You want to talk your crap on Discord? I'd be happy to chat on voice, sis. The TikTok...
Oh, so she does have a Fansly and NSFWX. Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't have any moral high ground.
Talkification of how these people speak is very interesting. But of course, they're using the insult pick me, right? They're saying pick me and then saying that Nani has an army of incels. I hate to break this to you, sis, but those incels you're making fun of and the fact that you're calling other people pick me's, you need those incels because you make adult content. Who do you think is buying your content? Like, the lack of self-awareness is astounding, but we see this all the time from people who make this sort of adult content. They hate the customer base that they are pandering to. But Nani would reply saying schmore with a screenshot of this VTuber's list of 18 plus platforms.
Oh my god, she has so many. Even R-Play on Patreon, Soundgasm, even the Hub.
Including
this Nithedra. I tried looking and I couldn't find her profile.
The Hub. Now, for those who don't know, there was such an influx. There was such a high level of illegal content, including content featuring children, abuse material, that the Hub a few years ago had to wipe out 95% of their content because there was so much of it. They didn't know what to do other than to basically nuke their entire platform, okay? And somehow, this Nitha person is still there, which is a whole nother conversation, but something to point out. Nitha would respond to that saying, I can hear your weight in your voice. Whoa! That sounds a little fat-phobic. I thought this was the progressive person, ladies and gentlemen, and now they're fat-shaming someone for their perceived weight based on their voice. Not only will they'll call you a predator if your voice is too high, but they'll also claim you're fat. Very interesting stuff. But they continue on saying, I think your followers, if they knew your size, would leave you because they're all terrible people just like you. Yeah, one thing about good people is that they never have to tell you how good of a person they are. And when you're constantly saying everyone who's mad at me is a terrible person, it seems a bit insecure, to say the least. And Nani would say this, the schmore continues its rambling, not remembering it's only good for opening its legs and not for its mouth. And then Nitha says, pick me and no other rebuttals. I'm shocked. Pick me is such a lazy and tired insult that people use when they have no other like real criticism to ever launch. But Nani would add on saying, here's my weight, by the way. You're actually regarded. No wonder you have to make adult content. Get lost. And Nitha says,
it just keeps going and going and going. It's like the Energizer Bunny. She just keeps going and going and going and going.
a lot to say though, sis. I saw you didn't respond to my offer, so let me try again. How about running your mouth over VC since you have a lot to say? I don't think people want to talk to you. That's really it. I don't think people want to put in the effort to talk to you on another platform because they're seeing what you're saying.
Me personally, I wouldn't want to talk to somebody like this either. They just seem like they're exhausting, and they would go around in circles in the argument, not realizing the logic in the argument, and they just think they're right and everyone else is wrong no matter what the other person says.
On this platform, and it's that bad and that pathetic that they don't want to put in the extra effort to come into your Discord and talk there. But anyways, Nani says, why the F would I talk to a prostitute, lol. I think I'm gonna have to pass, and no, I won't sub to your OF. Sorry. And Nitha says, that's what I thought. You're pussing out. As expected. Keep
Oh, Rev will easily say pussing out, but not other things.
hiding behind that keyboard and your army of incels. Sis, you're a VTuber. Talking about hiding behind a keyboard. What? That's what people say about like VTubers and like Anons online. What? Friendly fire, I guess. But Nani says, didn't you hide my effing reply off your post? Are you genuinely regarded? Like, serious question. Are you mentally inept? And Nitha...
Honestly, I kind of think Nitha probably is mentally inept. She keeps digging the hole she put herself in deeper and deeper that not even a rope or a ladder can get her out of.
Says, removing your ability to get attention from my posts is now cowardly, babe. I'm telling you. The way these people...
Nitha is nothing but a walking red flag with...
speak is a massive red flag. They all do the same thing. They all speak like this. But anyways, you are afraid to talk to me with your voice. That is most definitely a cowardly move. You thought you ate. Oh.
Okay, come on. He doesn't want to say this, but he says the other. He says puss out and not this. Come on, Rev.
TikTok language too. My goodness. And then Nani says, I don't need attention from your post. You hid it because you didn't want any more negative attention on it. That was 99% of every comment on it, so you were the one hiding it. It's really not hard to grasp if you have an IQ above room temperature. Unfortunately, you don't. Reminder, you make adult content. And you can see this part right here kind of looming cryptically. Very threatening aura right here. Where Nitha would do a voice memo response that we're going to listen to right now.
Now, I know some slur slinging, pick me, is not on a moral high ground pretending to be better than me because I'm an adult and I do not say for work content. Honey, you say slurs. You're racist, you're homophobic, you say derogatory slurs for attention with a lolly model to be pedo bait. Honey, there is no comparison. You've lost. And all of these chronically online edgelord incels are going to come white knight you when they see these posts. But just remember one thing. You know who your target audience is. You got them already. We both know what you're doing.
Talking like this in your voice so people watch me and find me interesting? Retard.
Really, you got a hell of a personality there. I'm really impressed.
I'm sorry, lady, but any moral high ground you think you are on is on nothing but rotted wood full of termites. You have no moral high ground. You do porn. Your moral high ground is nothing. It's not a moral high ground. It's an immoral wet cave full of nothing but sad, broken dreams.
I have to say, in all my years of covering drama, I've never been stun-locked like this. This is like some evil villain monologue where this person is basically saying they have won the situation. They have declared victory for themselves while totally crashing out and making an absolute fool out of themselves. All of this began, by the way, with a post about a stream, right? And this person provided this absolute gem.
I might be generalizing, but the ones who call strangers honey are usually grandmas and sex workers, and I don't think she's retired and baking. Yeah. See, I'm fine with grandmas calling you honey or something like that because they're grandmas. That's what they do.
See Nani quoting and saying, "What the F is this? This has to be one of the weirdest effing replies I've ever gotten on Twitter. I'm crying." Like I said earlier, I've covered a lot of drama. I've never seen someone leave a voice memo in response. You know they are absolutely seething if they go to lengths like that. But of course, there's another discussion to be raised here because we're talking about the tone of someone's voice. If your voice is too high, you must be faking it, and therefore you're some sort of a terrible, awful person. And in one of the previous threads, you can see someone saying Lily Pichu has a high voice, and no one is saying that stuff to her. Blue is literally a VTuber, predator baiter, go argue with a wall.
So almost any any VTuber that has a young looking model is a pedo baiter. Yeah, I can see your twisted logic.
And Nani says, in quotes, literally a VTuber, end quote, so effing what? That's the thing, right? So I guess in the minds of these woke people, if they hear a high-pitched voice, it's fine until it has a VTuber model. Then it's something to accuse them of literal crimes over. It's absolutely insane. And I think the irony here is that Nitha follows Lily Pichu, which again, she is someone with a high-pitched voice, and she's been accused of predator baiting, but now all of these people are okay with her, and she's done nothing wrong, by the way, but they're okay with her, but now they're canceling someone like Nani or Blue, claiming that they're predator baiting because they have a high-pitched voice, plus VTuber model. That's really all they got. And as you can see from this post from Nani, they say, I never know what to put in my Twitter bio. Thanks, weird Twitter people, where you can see Nitha saying, you cater to bigot, racist, homophobes. And another person saying, literally a VTuber. So, bio has been adjusted. Very based, ladies and gentlemen. But Nitha was not done. The crash out has not ceased.
Of course it hasn't.
They have continued. Where one user says, you're instigating fights. And they respond by saying, nope. I defended myself by showing this screenshot, which makes no sense when you look at the chronological order of events here, where they made this reply to a post talking about people showing up to Nani's stream. Then you can see another user saying, pick me and incel are the most regarded insults from Fansly girls. Your whole business model is getting incels to pick you to spend their money on. And Nitha says, incels don't spend money on Fansly girls. Incels are women-hating, perpetual virgin edgelords that hate women because women won't let them touch them and type angsty paragraphs and slurs from their parents' basement. My guy, look in the mirror. You are the definition.
Uh-huh.
I've never seen cope like this. Incels don't spend money on adult platforms. Nitha.
Have these people heard of wanting to leave the house without being swarmed by people? Isn't that a valid reason to be a VTuber instead of a normal streamer YouTube? Yeah. I mean, a lot of people be VTubers because they like the anonymity. They don't want people to know who they are or where they are or anything else. It's just the model and the voice. That's it. Can't cancel someone if you've never seen their if we're never their fan base. Yeah.
That is your fan base. That is your livelihood, is appealing to people who are paying you to see your body or your content because they can't get it otherwise. You are insulting your own customer base. How do you not realize this? It's actually insane. But they would double down saying, Happy Monday. Now, they had other tweets. I didn't screenshot them. They deleted all of them. They were still crashing out. But they left this one up. And, of course, people are saying, are you actually doing digital blackface? That was a real thing, by the way. Posting GIFs of black women is apparently doing digital blackface. That was a whole thing. But Nitha is woke, so that's their standard. But they reply saying, kick rocks, incel bigot. One look at your profile told me exactly what I needed to know about you. Amazing stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Reminder, it all began with this.
Good on Nani.
It all began with this. There were some side quests, but ultimately a post thanking their community for showing up to their stream led to one of the most epic crash outs I've seen in a minute. But that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing and turning on notifications. for daily uploads as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Maybe I should go watch one Nani streams. She sounds based. She sounds like a cool little lady. But yeah, that's it's always some sort of VTuber drama every single day, I swear. The VTuber sphere cannot go one day without any sort of drama, which is kind of sad. So, yeah. Oh well. Alright, next one we got here is by Julie LaCroix, and it's called Quangos Be Quangin'. We got some about Quangos. So let us see what the Quangos are quangin' about. I like the outfit.
Quangos be quangin', guilt by associating. They see me drooling, they hating. Out walking clean, they start that talk. Side eye heavy when I cross that block. They want a reason to make me small, but I stand tall. Watch them watch it all. Say my name low, say it with doubt.
People in
But
Eustace.
I've been here, I don't back out.
The way the mouth is actually lining up with a lot of the words is actually quite amazing.
Point one finger, I see three more. Still I keep moving through that front door. Quangos be quangin'.
Who's DJ?
Guilt by associating. They see me drooling, they hating. They see me drooling, they hating. Quangos be quangin'. I don't need your validating. They see me drooling, they hating. I keep my lane, no explanating. Fake concern and a polished smile. Tried to box me in for a little while, but every rumor falls apart fast. What they built on shade never built to last. I hear the murmur, I know the game. They sell that doubt, then forget my name. Still I move with grace, still I move with fire. Make that mess talk less when I climb up higher. Say my name low, say it with doubt. But I've been here, I don't back out. You point one finger, I see three more. Still I keep moving through that front door. Quangos be quangin'.
I like how comfortable this song is.
They see me drooling, they hating. They see me drooling, they hating. Quangos be quangin'. I don't need your validating. They see me drooling, they hating. I keep my lane, no explanating. Let 'em talk, let 'em talk.
Bloop.
Let 'em talk, let 'em talk.
I don't know who the horse face was.
Let them talk, let them spin. Truth don't break when the noise
I think that was
rolls
Jackal
in.
and Rain.
I know me, I know mine. You can chase that smoke, I keep my shine.
Oh no, that wasn't Rain. Okay, it's someone else.
Quangos be quangin', guilt by associating. They see me drooling, they hating. They see me drooling, they hating. Quangos be quangin'. I don't need your validating. They see me drooling, they hating. I keep my lane, no explanating.
I don't know who that lady is.
I really don't care if women hit men. I really don't. But a woman hitting a man is...
There. That was Julie's Quangos Be Quangin'. That was actually really good. I liked how she was able to keep a lot of the mouth movements of her character in line with a lot of the lyrics of the actual song. That's actually quite amazing she's able to do that. But that was really good. I like how comfortable the song was. It was very relaxing, it was very comfortable, and it was fun. So that was really good. Julie did a great job with this one. All right, we got another fail army here. You gotta love fail army. You gotta love watching fails. Makes you feel better about yourself and sometimes makes you feel stupid. This one is best summer fails ever. 100% stupid and naughty. So let's see these summer fails, shall we? Oh boy. Oh, that's really gotta suck. At least it's in a pool and not like an actual lake or ocean. How the fuck are you not turning? Oh my god. Holy crap. Oh, I've seen this one before. Oh, there he goes. Oh, poor guy.
Look at your arms. Look at them. Oh!
Oh, she bonked her head. It's submersible. Oh, there goes the car. Is the car okay? Oh, I think it fucked up the car. He's trapped in the traps.
Yo, you can't park there. You can't park there.
Why would you drive those kind of cars in the sand knowing how low it is to the ground? It's gonna get stuck.
Some people are crazy, but I'm saying those are the outliers. But then you have a lot of people that are nervous. Oh, no. What was it?
Cut that on video.
Well, there went his phone. Oh, there was an actual person there. Oh, she escaped! Oh, there goes the big one. Poor guy. The dog knew exactly what he was doing. Emergency water landing.
Ava! Ava! Get over here! Get over here! Get over here!
Oh shit!
I got that on video, Jimmy.
Oh yeah, they had to bring the ugliest car onto the fucking sand. Does my insurance cover me if I hit an animal? Yes, what did you hit? A fish.
Did they tell you crack kills? Hey, Doug, crack kills.
I don't think I would ever bring a vehicle onto the beach because that's just a great way to get your vehicle stuck.
Oh no.
He's okay. There they all. I've done this sort of thing before, but on like a waterboard, and when you crash, it fucking hurts because it's like hitting concrete. And like the next day after doing this, I was actually dry heaving because I got a concussion from my eyeballs being shoved so far back into the sockets that it fucked with me.
Yeah, show me how you put your sunscreen on.
Yep. Oh no, there goes his phone.
No, no me lo puedo creer. No me lo puedo creer.
Oh no.
Well, there goes the vehicle.
Oh! Oh Oh
Hi, Blue Lion. I saw a video where someone got their C8 Corvette stuck in the beach and the tide was coming in. Oh shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, they're gonna have a fun time trying to get that out of the lake. It's trying to steal her food.
Trying to get me ice cream, Mum.
It found a new target.
Oh.
That's a seal. Oh, there's two seals. One's bigger than the other. 3. Oh, there's a lot of seals. And right back into the water. Oh, his dot pocket. Oh my god, are you serious? Well, that's like a redneck way of doing it. Happy Friday. I think the dude's naked.
We ordered Wendy's ice cream. Our DoorDasher states he got this from Wendy's.
Honestly, I believe it, you know?
They got sushi.
Maravilhosa.
I slipped on the rock. He got sandwiched.
Just do it. Dude, you're on video. You're on video. You got it. You gotta send me that video. I will. I will.
Ooh. Uh-oh. It was an ice cream truck. Break. Oh, snapped. He lost control of it, so he had to go and get it.
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Rock face is coming down.
Sorry, hello.
Oh, it hit the little kid. She fucked up the rose. She fucked up the flower petals. Can't hold on. You're 90 pounds at a self car wash. And she can't hold on to the power washer. Her leg locked on her.
Well, you can't make this up.
Well,
That just happened.
I don't understand how you drive into a pool. Okay, so the dog didn't scare the black bear, but the sprinkler system did. What are they trying to do? Oh, into the water. Into the water. Even he knows. That's why he said, fuck. Oh, shit. Everything's rocking. Oh, it's getting an ultimate wedgie.
You're gonna push it back when you jump.
I'm gonna try not to. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is sketchy.
Yep, she knew exactly what was gonna happen. I don't trust those pools. Yep.
Okay.
Well, he almost did
that
it.
Wasn't that bad.
Okay, what's gonna happen? Okay. Oh, he's really high up. God, he's got to be tired. Okay, what's gonna fuck up?
Mais uma conquista. Minha nossa.
Oh.
Minha nossa senhora. Me ajuda.
Oh, I think those are bees. Unless you're a worker, you shouldn't really be going up on those things. That's very dangerous. What the? Hang on a second. The boat's just floating sideways and a dude is swimming after it. Oh, the poor guy's just getting annihilated by seagulls. Uh-oh. Yep. Did she get it?
Save my phone.
She got it. Nice. It's a nice looking boat, too. Uh-oh. Oh, that poor cat. Oh, no, 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 no. You are a fucking idiot. How do you not see you're going towards the land?
That got right on that. Holy.
How do you not see where you're driving on the boat?
Oh my god. There it goes.
Idiots. Into the water. Into the water. Into the water it goes.
What about those corn you were cooking?
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh. He completely forgot about the corn. Now it's all black.
Here.
Immediately there's a fish. Trip. Well, there went the keg.
Selfie. Oh my god! No, the jet ski's going. No, she wore the lanyard.
Dude, that's bad.
But with that heat, I would have thought it would have been popped like popcorn. No way, the lifeguard is asleep. I'm sorry, if you're a lifeguard and you fall asleep on the job, you probably should be fired. Is that a cicada?
Maybe that's a roach.
Oh, it's a cockroach. That's a big ass cockroach.
That.
And it flies too.
Mom, come.
He's gonna come back, buddy. I hate you.
That's oh, poor kids.
You're okay, right? Ow.
Into the water he goes. That roach was cast for the Fallout series, I'm sure of it.
She's balance training.
And boom. Probably in Texas. Everything is bigger in Texas, including roaches. Gary Iglesias told a story about how a giant roach in Texas tanked getting smacked with a shoe on a wall. It's one of Asmund's roaches.
My God. Oh my God.
They just flooded their entire backyard. He drew a
Is it
dick.
cold? How's it feel? Brad.
Oh, she's being dragged out. So because Asmon is banned, the roaches are taking revenge for their king. How long is he banned for? And what did he get banned for? Oh no. Yep.
There goes the fire alarm.
Survival instinct not unlocked yet. Please come back with XP of water. Holy shit, that's one hell of a dust devil.
Bam, yes, there is still a car in the pool.
Nobody knows because Twitch never says. Everyone assumes it's because of a hypothetical he said. It's a bit too long to explain. Okay.
We drained it because, well, there was oil and gas and antifreeze and we think a little battery acid all up in the water.
Damn. It's a seal. It's gonna go into the pool. It just wants to say hello.
Hey, Brian. Brian, where's the boat? Brian, where's the boat? It's in the middle of the... Brian, it's in the middle of the street. Brian, the boat is in the street.
Oh, body slammed him. Hi, sure. I swear to God, people are so dumb for driving their damn cars into the goddamn beach. The dog is pushing him down. Oh, well, there goes the grill. That bikini was so small, I didn't think she had one for a second. He's down. Is that an alligator? It is. Dude, that tiny of an alligator, you can easily just grab it by the neck and hold it down. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no! Oh, takedown. It's taking him for a ride. Oh shit, that's a brown bear. That is a brown bear. Yeah, he made the right decision. If it's a brown or a grizzly bear, fucking run. You can't do shit against them. Just the casual, the casual "oh dear" inner voice. Oh dear.
Morning.
She's so casual about it. What the fuck are you doing?
Sério?
Caralho, Vinícius.
Dude, it's a tiny gator. Just hold it down. It's fucking stuck.
Do you think Mama wants to protect her nest? That's up there. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. You ain't happy. I get it. I get it. Here you come.
He's riding the wave. He's riding the wake. And he's down.
Oh, you
Bold of him to assume he can outrun it. Bears can run out of yeah. Well, in the cities, you have an easier chance of getting away from the bear than you do in the forest.
Go.
What the fuck?
Oh?
It actually got in. Oh, damn. Look at all that hail. He's trying to relax in the pool and he's about to fall out. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh. Well, that ruined the shot. You are saying, and what do you say about that climbing bear? He'll smell you in your house and come in through garbage. Well, that was a black bear. Those are a lot easier. The black bears are a lot more afraid of humans than we are of them. Now, if it's a brown or a grizzly bear, yeah, you're kind of fucked. They're mean. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. The stream move. Have a good one, Laura. Thank you for being here. It's lovely to have you. The going theory is that Asmongold was banned for calling the mass migration of Muslims into Spain an invasion. Meanwhile, Hassan can literally call for the deaths of... You just had to throw something at me before you left. The politicians, he doesn't even get a slap on the wrist. Ah. All right, we got a one here by Mushi, and this one is called Magic and Monsters. It's a Leaflet and Asari AMV. So let's check this one out.
かに扉が開いた繋いだ手のぬくもりそれだけが地図だった知らない空高くて息を忘れたね怖いと聞いた声が少し笑ってた足跡が増えるたび世界が少し広がって影も一緒に伸びてゆくこの旅の果てで君が覚えているのは魔法かな魔物かなどちらもきっと同じ夜から来たんだそれってもう歩くのと君は言った
This is very cute. If I remember correctly, I heard this actually made Leaflet cry. This is very heartwarming and adorable. This is very nice. I can see why it would bring tears to Leaflet. This was very heartwarming. It was really good. Moshi did a great job with this one. All right, next one we got here is by Kentucky Ballistics. Now, I've seen Smugglana and Ember react to this guy before, so I figured, you know what? Why not? Let's give it a react myself. So this one is Over Penetration, Internet Myth or Serious Risk. So let's check this out.
Is overpenetration a tall tale or a legitimate concern? Well, today we're gonna find out. Glock 19 Gen 5 38 Special 380 ACP. Oh no! 40 45 ACP, 40 Smith & Wesson 10 millimeter, 357.
Damn.
500 Smith & Wesson Magnum.
Shit.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And today,
Oh,
we're
he has
gonna talk
exaggerated
about a highly
sounds.
debated topic when it comes to self-defense. I'm talking about over-penetration. What is over-penetration, and why should I care? Well, it's mostly talked about when it comes to...
You gotta wonder, is penetration or stopping power more important when it comes to human targets? I think stopping power is better than penetration, though.
Self-defense. If I am defending myself from bad zombie, I don't want to accidentally harm good zombie behind him. This is why a lot of people carry hollow points instead of full metal jackets in their concealed carry. The full metal jacket should penetrate deeper, and the hollow point should expand, dump energy, and not penetrate as deep, thus staying in the intended target and not harming another target. I understand the concept of over-penetration, but I'm going to be honest, I don't think it really applies to handguns as much as people say. In my opinion, handguns put holes in things, but not through things. I understand there's a lot of exceptions and variables.
Amber loved watching this video. She loves a lot of... Wording there, Captain. Wording.
And no two situations are ever the same when it comes to this subject, but today I want to do a test. I have two Ballistic Dummy Lab zombie torsos, zombified with green blood. They both have on a shirt, and we're going to try out some of the most common handgun calibers for self-defense and see if we get over penetration. We're going to use a full metal jacket and then a hollow point and see what our results are. Will the intended target be the only thing that is destroyed, or will we accidentally hit another target? I am very excited about today's video. I've wanted to do this for quite a while, so now let's get set up and get started. So for today's video, I figured we would stick to the most common self-defense calibers. First up will be 380 ACP, then we have 9mm, we have 40 Smith & Wesson, 38 Special and 357 Magnum, 45 ACP, and then 10mm, which isn't as common, but you will have that sometimes. And I know some of you are asking right now, where is the 22 LR? Well, I'm not defending myself from squirrels, so I need something a little bit bigger. We have our handy dandy hold-up displays gun wall today, and we were going to start out with 380, but I think instead we're going to start out with 9mm because that is the most common self-defense caliber, and I want a fresh target for 9mm. We have a Glock 19 Gen 5 COA, and I'm loaded up with one round of 9mm 115 grain full metal jacket. That's about as common as it gets.
You need the right combination of both. You need to be able to penetrate far enough to do damage while being able to dump all of its energy into your target without going through it. It's why civilians who carry often have hollow points.
9mm full metal jacket. Will we get over penetration? Here we go. Oh, it looks like we made it all the way through it. We've got us a little hole there. We did make it through this.
Yeah, I saw it hit like hang on. Like right there, you can see it hit the side of the shirt right there. It didn't hit anywhere near like the midsection, but it hit more off to the side of the right of the second target.
Oh, it looks like we made it all the way through it. We've got us a little hole there. We did make it through the zombie with the 9mm full metal jacket. But Mr. Zombie back here, he looks like he's okay. So if you look in there, there's some jacket there. It looks like that round broke up and some fragments made it out of this zombie, but not the whole round. It went to the left of zombie number 2, and if it would have hit him, I don't think it would have done much damage. I'm honestly surprised we made it all the way through that zombie with a full metal jacket. So next we have some 9mm 147 grain Federal HSTs. These are hollow points. It should expand and not make it through the first target. All right, here we go.
Oh, damn.
A little bit of liquid that time.
Oof. God, look at that damage.
Okay, so we have us a hit up front here. We're a little wet now. Now let's check the back. It does not appear. Oh, it just dropped out of there. Look at this.
Looks like it made it through, but it lost all of its energy and just barely made it through.
Come out. Came out right there. There's the round. It stopped on the shirt. The shirt stopped it. So it did pass all
Galaxy Knight, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Welcome to the Nerd Empire.
the way through zombie number 1, but it did not have enough energy to even make it through that shirt once it did. That is pretty crazy. That thing is pretty hot. All right, now we are going to circle back to 380 ACP. This is an L.
I think this is what my mom has, because my dad has the 9mm, but I think my mom has the smaller gun.
CP Max, a very common 380 selection, and I'm loaded up with 1 round of 380 ACP 90 grain full metal jacket. Okay, 380 ACP, I'm going to take a knee so I'm level, and here we go.
Oh. No, it didn't even make it through.
Let's have a look. We have a hit right there, right over the 577 Tyrannosaurus.
Well, it might have made it through, but it didn't make it through the shirt of the back of the shirt.
Oh, okay, take a look at that right there. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. It is caught in the shirt, so it did make it all the way through, but barely. Barely made it through. There it is on the shirt. And we have just a little hole right there. So 380 ACP full metal jacket acted about the same as a 9mm hollow point. I've consistently seen
It didn't fragment though. It stayed whole.
380 hollow points in gel under penetrate, but a full metal jacket may be a better option. I don't know. Let's go for the hollow point next and see what happens. Up next, we have some 380 Hornady critical defense, and these are 90 grain. These are hollow points meant to expand. Let's see what happens.
I wonder if he just did this to take a break from recoil. Oh, maybe.
Okay. Here we go.
Oof. Well, I don't see any initial spillage of green blood like the 9mm hollow point. I think it probably made its way at least 25 to 50% of the way through it, and that's probably about as far as it got, considering how small the caliber is.
So we hit right here. Have us a nice new hit there. Little hole right there. But no, we did not make it through. There's 9mm, and that's the 380 full metal jacket. We stopped inside with the 380 hollow point. Didn't even make it close to making it all the way through. Up next, we are going to move to 38 Special.
Oh, this one's going to fuck it up.
Common self-defense caliber. This is a Smith & Wesson Combat Magnum with a 3-inch barrel, and I have some 38 Special 130.
He has some insanely powerful. I'm not surprised that he does.
2-grain full metal jackets. Okie dokie. I'm pretty level.
This one, I believe this one's going to make it all the way through and into the target of the back, but it won't make it through the second target.
Maybe a little higher. Go right here. Let's check it out.
Oh shit! Yeah, it basically bounced up and across between the upper neck and the jaw, and just bounced off. You can see like the fragment right here. Like let's see here. Oh, yep. It went into the neck right here. You can see this fragment right here. You can like barely see it, but it went into the neck right there, and it stayed in the neck. And the other fragment went away, like right there.
Okie dokie, let's have a look here.
38 Special are often considered to be the minimum threshold for handguns. Okay.
We have a hit right here on Mr. Zombie. Looks like we went through. We have a hole. So, do we have any holes on him? Oh no! Looks like you need to put a thumb in it. Got hit in the neck. Right there.
Right close to the artery, too. That's like either right on or damn near close to one of the major arteries in your neck.
Oh dear. That's not good. So that is textbook over penetration there with a 38 special Full Metal Jacket. Now I will say it didn't make it very deep. I mean, maybe about that deep, but still, I don't want to be hitting the neck again. Up next, we have 38 special again, but this time we have hollow points. These are Hornady Critical Defense 110 grain. All right.
Can anyone tell me why there's like a red thing in the hollow point? Because I don't know why that is.
I'm gonna try to hit kind of in the same spot. Go right here. Let's have a look.
And no through and through.
So here is our new hole, very close to where we hit before. I don't see a hole out the back. Oh, there it is right there.
Ooh.
Did not even make
almost all the way through. 5 years ago, he had a 50 cal rifle literally blow up in his face over. Yeah, I remember that.
Get all the way through the first target. So far today, the Full Metal Jackets are actually over penetrating to an extent. The 380 not so much. I felt like it penetrated adequately, but the hollow points are doing their job and they are stopping just shy of making it out of the first target or making it out and the shirt is catching it. 38 special for sure had some over penetration with FMJ. Up next is going to be 40 Smith & Wesson. This is actually the very first handgun I was ever issued as a law enforcement officer. This is a Glock 22 chambered in 40 Smith & Wesson, and this is a Gen 4, and I'll have some 40 Smith & Wesson 180 grain Full Metal Jackets. All right, I'm going to try to get level.
The red point keeps the bullet from clogging up with anything that's not soft tissue before expanding. One downside of using traditional hollow points is they tend to get clogged with clothing, which prevents them from expanding properly. Oh, okay.
About right here. And I'm gonna
All right, I think this one will go all the way through into the target behind him.
go dead center.
Ooh, that one actually. Oh, it didn't. I think probably why it didn't go through is probably because it had a flat surface instead of more of a pointed round.
Okay, so I've been marking our hits so I don't get confused. This is our new hit. Let's take a look in here. Oh, there's a piece of something. We hit right in here, I think, like right there, right underneath the sternum. And judging from this shirt, it does not look like we made it all the way through with the Full Metal Jacket.
I think if the Full Metal Jacket was more, if it was more pointed than flat on the nose of it, it probably would have made it through, but because it's flat, I think it had more stopping power than penetration power.
No, there it is right there, all broken up in this section of the target here. It is broken up and did not make it all the way through. So that's interesting. This is an example of a Full Metal Jacket not over penetrating and basically being an adequate round. Now, like I said in the beginning of the video, every situation is different. There's a ton of different variables, but sometimes you don't over penetrate with Full Metal Jacket. We did not over penetrate with the 40 Full Metal Jacket. Next are some 40 Smith & Wesson Gold Dot 180 grain hollow points. Let's see if these make it through.
I don't think it will.
Try to get level here. Let's go for about the same area.
Basically the spine, yeah, the spine pretty much stopped it. I don't think any of the hollow points from any of the guns will be penetrating. I think it's more likely the FMJs will.
So we have our new hole here. I tried to hit in the same area.
Dude, that's like dead center.
So about right there.
Right in the sternum.
And judging from the back of this shirt, We do not have any over penetration. It may be if the hair wadded up somewhere in there, but regardless, that round did not make it all the way through target one. We really only had 3 bullets today make it all the way through, and when they did make it all the way through, they didn't really.
The spine in these dummies is a metal rod. If you hit only soft tissue, the FMJ would probably keep going. Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff in the way inside of a human, so...
They have much energy left anyways. Up next is going to be the Lord's Caliber 45 ACP. And let's face it, if you're carrying a 45 for self-defense, most likely you're probably carrying a 1911. This is a SIG.
The 1911 is my favorite handgun out of all of them.
1911, and I'm loaded up with 1 round of 45 ACP, 230 grain.
This one might make it through. I'm not sure.
Full metal jacket. Okay, very curious about this one. Slow, fat round. Here we go.
Ooh.
Oh dear, fold him in half like a lawn chair.
Oh, yep. Damn near dead center into the second target. Right there. Squirting out like a faucet.
I can already tell you from that one, the old 45 went through target 1 and almost obliterated target 2. Look at this. Got
Right
hit
in the
right
heart.
In the bullseye there. Dang. So, the other rounds we're shooting are moving faster than 45 ACP.
It was tested original by shooting cows. Subsonic hollow points is perfect for those using a suppressor.
45 ACP is a bigger diameter bullet and it's moving slower than the other rounds. A lot of times when it comes to penetrating, the heavier, slower round will penetrate a little deeper because it doesn't dump all of its energy as fast when it hits a soft target. And golly, that still hit that really hard. Oh my goodness. Let's check the back here. Nope. Nope, we're good.
That was right in the sternum.
Okay. Well, we hit right there. Had a solid hit. Went through the back. There's our new hole where we passed through the back of the target here. And then smacked target number 2 really hard. I mean, enough to shatter the sternum here. I'm really surprised that the 45 still had that much energy to do that to target 2. That's
The 1911 is the military's longest standing issued gun. There is no gun in the military that has been issued longer than the 1911.
pretty wild. 45 ACP sure was packing a punch with full metal jacket. Now let's see what happens when we hit it with a 230 grain Hornady 45 ACP hollow point.
Oh boy. Oh. Oh yeah.
So we hit.
It was the official sidearm of the U.S. military from 1911 to 1985. I mean, it's still in the military, but it's not the common weapon anymore. I think it's mostly officers that have it nowadays.
Right there. That's our new hole. I can already tell you, I can hear it. Listen, it's on the table. There it is right there. So, made it through, I believe, right here. And then the shirt caught it. That is hot. There's your 45 ACP hollow point. It's all chewed up, did its job, and made it through target 1, but didn't even have enough energy to make it through that shirt. So, full metal jacket, 45 ACP, definitely seems like probably going to penetrate more than 45 ACP hollow points. Now we have made it to the big boy, the 10 millimeter. This is a Glock 20 Gen 4 10 millimeter. And I'm loaded up with 1 round of 10 mil.
Yeah, that's going to make it through.
80 grain full metal jacket.
That'll make it through.
Here we go. We'll try to hit a fresh spot. Let's get level here. Here we go.
Oh, it made it through, but it completely missed the second target. If you want an informative video on it, Fat Electrician has one. Given how far the 45 FMJ went, imagine with the power of the 45 hollow point.
So we hit right here, and I actually already peeked at the slow-mo footage. I know that this went all the way through. There's the hole. Now here's what's interesting. It went right by zombie number 2. I cannot confirm that this is what happened, but if you look at its ear right here, it's got just a little flap. That bullet went right by the side right here. Did it nick its ear? I don't know. Could it have? Could have. The real question is if it would have actually hit it somewhere in the body, what kind of damage would it have done? I'm guessing similar to 45 or the old 38 Special. Now we have 10 mil hollow points. These are 180 grain Underwood 10 mil hollow points. Let's see if we stop in target 1. All right, I'm gonna go.
It won't make it through. I mean, if it does make it through, the shirt's gonna stop it.
We'll go right through there. Here we go.
Yeah, I think the shirt stopped it in the back if it went through.
Okay, I hit, I believe right here or here. I haven't been able to mark these because the shirt is wet. But we do not have a new hole, but look at this.
Yep.
Stuck to the shirt, dingle, dangle, dingle, dangle. Let's look through there. Oh, look at that.
Yep.
That is crazy. Oh, it's hot. So we made it all the way through target 1, and again, dumped all of its energy in the target and did not have enough to even make
Zombie
it
number
through the
2 is
shirt.
now
That
Donald
thing
Trump.
Is still hot. It held together really well and expanded.
Just think of how much internal damage these things do, especially the 45 and the 10 mil. How much internal damage that is gonna fuck you up if you get hit by it.
It did really well. So again, this time over penetration with the full metal jacket, but we did not have over penetration with the hollow point.
A question for those who know: what do American police use, hollow point or full metal? That's a good question. I think probably the everyday cops use hollow points, but like the SWAT and others probably use FMJs.
When it comes to 10 mil, it has one direct competitor, the 357. Again, we have the Smith & Wesson Combat Magnum with a 3-inch barrel, and I have some 357 125 grain full metal jackets.
I don't think it'll... That's the beauty of hollow points. The expansion increases the surface area of the penetration surface, which acts like a spoon under a faucet. Yeah. I don't think this one will fully penetrate through because I think it was the one before the 45, it has a flat surface at its nose, so I don't think it'll penetrate all the way through. Whereas if it had more rounded or more pointed, I think it probably would penetrate all the way through. But this is just me. So
I think I see a fresh spot. I'm going to get down here and get level. Here we go. Woo! Yeah, he definitely moved on that one.
Yep, did not make it through. Using a hollow point round is classified as a war crime by the Geneva Convention. Really? Ha!
So I'm a little lower this time. And I don't think we made it all the way through with the 357.
Nope.
I think we stopped. I don't have a bullet. Oh, wait. Oh. There's some jet. Oh, my goodness. So the bullet broke up inside there. And it did make it all the way through, but just barely. Just some pieces. And then they stopped in the shirt. That is wild. So a little bit of over penetration, but not enough to really do anything. Now we have 357 again, but we have some 125 grain hollow points. These are Underwood ammo, TAC XPs. All right, gonna aim for sort of the same area. Here we go.
Oh! That knocked his ass over.
Oh, man.
That is some serious stopping power.
Man, that 357 did him in.
Oh, it penetrated. It penetrated all the way through, but it only got the shirt of the second guy.
Oh goodness. Okay. We hit in this area here.
Not the thing you want to hear from your doctor. It broke inside when you were shot. For context, the way rip rounds work is they're cut so shards separate and go in different directions.
It's hard to tell at this point. There's a little damage spot of the shirt. No new hole. That may have been from the Full Metal Jacket. I'm not seeing any new holes or any new holes in him. I think it stopped in him. I'm trying to get this guy to stay up here because I've got one more gun I want to use. But reviewed the slow-mo footage. That 357 hollow point went all the way through him and then continued on. But target number 2 was very lucky. If you come around this side, you can see it hit the shirt, stretched his shirt around, and there it is in the shirt. Check that out. Oh,
it actually caught the bullet.
That is insane. Went through target 1 and then hit the
Oh, rip rounds basically turn into a mini shotgun load on impact. Radically invasive penetrator. Damn.
shirt of target 2 and stayed in the shirt. Just whoop, just stretched it around him. And that thing had some really good retention. Look at that. So for the first time today, the Full Metal Jacket and the hollow point both over-penetrated. Now everyone's going to be confused. Today we've tested out all of the common self-defense calibers, but now how about uncommon? This is my concealed carry, a 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum.
He was actually okayed to have a Smith & Wesson conceal and carry. That's hilarious.
With some 350 grain jacketed hollow points. Let's see if these over penetrate. All right, here we go.
Fucking A.
Wow. I think he's okay.
Fuck, look at that damage. Look at that. Oh my god. Honestly, in all this video, I am most impressed by the shirt. Where can I get one? God, look at that.
So it's pretty obvious where our hit is. We have a giant hole right here. But the interesting thing is, it didn't over-penetrate. You figure with a 500 Magnum, even with a hollow point, would probably over-penetrate, but it didn't. We did not make it through anywhere, and we did not hit the other zombie, which is absolutely insane. I think if we've learned anything from today's video, it's that bullets sometimes do weird things. So we still got quite a bit of target 1 left. I say we do a mag dump with the Glock 20 10mm.
I was hoping you'd do a hollow point with the 500.
And this final mag dump is brought to you by SDI. And if you want to get your start in firearms technology, be sure and check them out. There's a link in the description down below.
Fucking A.
That's a lot of firepower.
Ooh. Yeah, he ain't got nothing left. That's just overkill.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to say that 10 mil is pretty adequate for zombies, especially if you have 15 rounds. I'm going to say that it probably caught most of those, but we definitely had a little bit of over penetration once, you know, all the material started to give. Still not good enough for me, though. Think I have one more self-defense technique that I need to try out.
A car. Well, you know what? You cannot argue with the self-defense technique of a car.
I don't know know what size grain bullet this is. I think like, I don't know, probably 300,000 grain bullet. Moving at about 15 miles per hour does a lot of damage. Also does a lot of damage to the bullet. Yeah, I think I may be stuck there. I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope you learned something from it. I feel like we got a lot of good data today. Let me know what you thought about it and what you thought about the results in the comment section down below. Also, be sure and give today's video a like. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on future awesome content. If you're outside like me all the time, make sure you're hydrating. And if you want to check out
50 cals make my neck itch. I love how he turned this into a shirt from a tragedy.
Kentucky Ballistics clothing, there's a link in the description down below that will take you to KentuckyBallistics.com. Again, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. See you next time.
Jesus Christ, that recoil. He has a monster truck. Oh my fucking god. Fucking A, man. Oh, he destroyed a Furby. Hang on. That is a big ass gun. God, that guy has so much fun. The most American man I've seen. He has 3 different anti-tank rifles. Damn. I think that's more than anti-tank. That's anti-everything. That was good. That was really good. A 20 mil anti-tank rifle. Damn. Just think of a soft target getting hit by that thing. It'd be completely fucking obliterated. Jesus. That was good though. All right, this one is by Grumpy Whiskers. Now, Grumpy has not disappointed in the videos that he's done. He's done a fantastic job. And this one is called That One Cool Cat. It is a retro swing jazz anime music video. So, let's check this out.
What is it, little one? You want that cool cat story again? All right. But then it's bedtime.
Tell it how it actually happened this time.
I always do.
You arrived on a bus.
A mysterious midnight coach.
The 11:30 bus.
Music!
Meow, York City. That one cool cat.
Every joint had a velvet rope, a rule for your hat and a rule for hope. Whiskers combed in an approved straight line, 3 signed papers just to step inside.
4 on Friday.
Its mission cost 1 paw and a tail.
Drinks not included.
And strange new sounds got shown the rail. Then one cool cat rolled into town. White glass
Everyone's
eyes,
a cat.
suitcase black. He read the rules and gave one grin. If there's no room for us, we'll build our own inn.
Club.
Same thing, don't rush me. He found an old dusty joint by the tracks and poked his nose through the cracks.
As cats do.
1 chair, half a bar, 3 walls and a stage.
2 walls, 1 was leaning.
A piano with 7 good keys.
5.
He swept till sunrise and painted till 2. Hung golden curtains.
Brass painted blue.
Gold from the doorway. The point is it's shown. carpenter, barkeep, promoter, one cat alone. He named it the Cool Cats Joint. All whiskers welcome, come swing tonight. Posters on lampposts, windows and stairs, under parked cars and barbershop chairs, on your milk cartons.
Mine said missing.
He made unknown players look 10 feet tall. A drum, a pianist, and bass joined the show. Then a trumpet yelled, "Move over!"
The pianist found the right key Thursday.
3 patrons at first. By Friday, the street was packed with cats drawn in.
Well, let's see. That's Mummy, Sky. I think this one is DJ. I think this one is Depths.
By the beat, then a famous horn cat heard
I think that one should be
something was new, known
Leaflet.
from here to Nashington too. She left grand rooms where old customs gleamed and followed the road where new music dreamed.
A curious sort.
This cat.
How keen.
That one especially.
She raised that sax, let one bright note fly.
Every tail in the room stood 3
Oh, come on. That's funny. What the hell?
feet high.
And then she came along.
Oh, don't you start.
The whole room went quiet.
The drummer.
Oh, hang on. Oh, there's Ember and Lord Intellectual as cats.
Drummer dropped a stick.
Same thing.
Come a little closer. Cool cat,
Was
don't
it-
be shy. Leave those tired old rules sleeping outside.
Damn, that's
Bring
one hell
your
of a cat.
strange rhythm. There's room beneath this moon.
You were staring.
I wish a lot of people would dress like this again, because this sort of style is, I think it's timeless.
I was studying the acoustics.
From the bar?
Best acoustics in the building!
Yeah, of course. There's Powder and Banana.
Fight on the polished floor. Tails kept time while they begged for more. The song stress purred and the brass blew hot. Every player got a turn in the spot. The owner worked the door, the lights in the bar.
Oh, there's Grumpy.
Kept the
Penny.
whole joint jumping long after dark.
There's
And
Linksy.
slept every third Wednesday.
A businessman needs discipline. Then the old dog started to bark. Improper! Unproven! Shut it down before dark! Respectable cats choose official locations!
With official prices and official constipation.
They wrote stern letters till 4.
Nailed one to their own front door.
They said the joint would never last.
To an audience walking past.
Cause the louder they bark, the longer the
Oh, there's Kivox and Caliph.
line. Cats know a good joint every single time. All bark, no bite, all rules, no
Kirsche.
swing. You can't chain a rhythm once the whole town sings. When the old dogs bark,
Let 'em bark.
when they bar the door,
Build one more.
bring your whiskers, your
Oh,
traveling
Vesper?
man. The cool
I believe
cat
it's supposed to be
joint, every
Vesper.
cat gets in, no pedigree papers, no bagging, no fright. Pull up a chair and come swing tonight.
Oh, there's Ked. This is really good.
He's fast asleep already,
Yes, you bored him to sleep.
as intended.
As intended.
Works every time.
Good night, little one.
That was really good. That was fun. Oh, and Julie. Okay. That was really fun. That was a good one. That one cool cat. That was really good, Grumpy. I loved that. I loved that very much. Alright, we got another video here by Vazcol, and this one... Where'd my drink go? There it is. This one is called Shower Thoughts Memes. So we're going to have some fun shower thoughts. I mean, what kind of thoughts have you people had while in the shower? Were they thoughts that were funny, sad, ones that you can't share because they're just that stupid? Blue-haired cat was Leaflet. Keen was a thing. Well, I knew that one was Leaflet. And considering the things that have been going on in the videos, it doesn't surprise me that if Keen actually has a thing for Leaflet. And it's understandable that he has a thing for Leaflet. I mean, I understand it. Leaflet's awesome. She's adorable. She's logical. She seems like fun. All right. Shower thoughts. Making an outfit for you for the preview of the Grumpy Whiskers. Okay. Shower thoughts, everybody.
November is like the Thursday of the year. I don't know why this makes so much sense.
November is like the Thursday of the year. You know what? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. November is like the Thursday of the year.
But it does. An octopus is just a wet spider. What have you done? We have made
An octopus is just a wet spider.
Flashlights, but we haven't made reverse flashlights. Artificial darkness would be funny as hell though. I would love to beam a light of night directly into someone's face. Go to the...
Go to the void instead of go to the light. That would be fucking hilarious.
The void. How are unicorns fake, but giraffes are real? Like, what's more believable? A horse with a horn, or a leopard moose camel with a 40-foot neck? Some of us are still it, from a childhood game of tag. This messed me up far more than it
Oh, you know what? That's fucked up. Book covers were the original clickbait. Yeah, you know what? That's true. God, this is fucked up.
Your future self is talking shit about you. Joke's on him. I will ruin his life. Do teeth taste like nothing? Or does your mouth just get used to the taste of your teeth?
This is weird.
Air conditioning is just domesticated wind. I hate this because it's right.
Domesticated wind, really? I don't like where this video is going.
Characters in first-person games never blink. They blink when you blink.
They blink when you blink, stupid.
Stupid. Shower thoughts. Oh, I am feeling so fresh. Does anyone really love me? You ever think about how your skeleton is always wet? Why is baked pronounced baked, but naked isn't pronounced naked? Because, as someone said, English is not a language. It's 3 languages, wearing a trench coat, pretending to be one. Pretty bold of you to say that, since you got your name after the sound of plunger.
After you got your name, that is sound a plunge named after the sound a plunger makes. Googlethu Lungu. How the fuck do you say your name, dude?
The reason I stay up late at night is because I don't want my free time to end and tomorrow to start. I feel so called out and yet so understood. The tree cut down to make Jenga blocks are repeatedly forced to relive their own death. This is so dark.
Dude, that's not a shower thought. That's a dark thought. That's a never-ending hell.
Tell me something interesting. The reason we wake up the second that we die in a dream is because our brain has no knowledge on what life is like after death. If you're fortunate enough, your internal organs will spend their entire lifespan in absolute darkness. Not if I swallow this glow stick.
Not if I swallow this glow stick. Man, 1 degree of separation between shower thoughts and dark thoughts.
Lollipops are so weird. You flavor your own spit, then drink it. Listen here, buddy. You come at us with this stuff today. I was having a good day, and then I read this.
Lollipops are so fucking weird. You flavor your own spit then drink it. That's fucked, man.
Fuck you. How long does someone have to be dead before it's considered archaeology instead of grave robbing? As an archaeologist, I find this a very awkward question. Answer the question. Grave.
Answer the question, grave robber. Oh my god. This video is gonna be fucked but funny as hell. Oh my god. You can't spell everything. Oh my god. You know what? Yeah, an archaeologist is just a very sophisticated, highly paid, sophisticated grave robber that's illegal.
Grave robber, you can't move your eyebrows while you smile. Yes, I can. I just wanted you to smile. Enjoy your day. Nobody hears a car alarm and thinks, oh, that car is being stolen. It is just an annoying sound that we want to stop. We want the car to be stolen faster.
We want the car to be stolen faster. Oh my god, this fucking video.
Yes, every time you get dressed, remember that if you die, that's your ghost outfit forever. Nothing in this world has motivated me to sort out my dress sense more than this.
Yeah, if you don't want to, you better start dressing better.
Post. How can your body replicate the feeling of falling from high altitudes in a nightmare if you've never fallen like that before? I don't know, but I don't like this post. Saw some dude tweet, you don't really wash your hands. They actually wash each other while you just stand there and watch, and I haven't been the same since. Nothing has felt the same since I learned that goats have accents and cannot understand other goats from foreign countries because their accents are different.
Oh my god.
Cannibalism holds the potential to solve both hunger and overpopulation problems. What the fuck are you thinking about in that show?
Those are some fucked up shower thoughts.
When people talk about traveling to the past, they worry about radically changing the present by doing something small, but barely anyone in the present really thinks they can radically change the future by doing something small. Dude, I believe in annoyed at first sight. You ever...
You know what? I believe in that too. Annoyed at first sight. I have had that happen to me where I just seen somebody and instantly I was annoyed and I have no idea why.
Think back to a few years ago when you thought to yourself, it can't get any worse than this, and then it did. Silly putty implies the existence of serious putty. I believe that is called
Silly putty is for kids. Serious putty is for adults and war crimes. This video, man.
If an object is large enough, it becomes a location. Can't wait to travel to your mother. You have about 2 minutes to live, but taking a breath resets the clock. Stop that. Since people...
It technically 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes, not 2. Serious, buddy? It is then.
People only kill the spiders they see. Humans are acting as an agent of natural selection, causing spiders to be selected for reclusion and intelligence. We are making spiders smart.
Hang on, let me read that again. Since people only kill the spiders they see, humans are acting as an agent of natural selection, causing spiders to be selected for reclusion and intelligence. Oh, fuck. It was named after the fruit. Well, no shit.
So, technically, I've never lost a fight with a tiger. The sun has never seen a shadow. If you stayed in the shower a bit longer, you would have realized the sun has never seen anything. I forgot to bring a towel. This is the best one yet. I'm sorry. When you say together, your lips don't touch, but when you say apart, they do. When you say ah, your lips don't touch, but when you say ba 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 ba, they do. I have childhood memories that I am not 100% sure actually happened, or if I dreamed them, I really do not know. Water is a drink whose flavor is its temperature.
I don't like that one. Water is a drink whose flavor is its temperature. It's not wrong, but I don't like it.
My biggest fear is a killer saying some funny stuff while I'm playing dead. I just realized cowboys go yeehaw and ninjas go hee-yaw. What kind of stuff are you on? What if your dog one day just randomly said, nobody is going to believe you, and then never spoke again?
That's fucked up.
It is amazing to think that nighttime is actually the natural state of the universe, and the only reason we have daytime is because Earth just so happens to be facing a giant star illuminating it. This messed me up, oh my god. Being afraid to check your bank account is the adult version of being afraid to check your grades. College is when you're afraid of both.
Oh, come on. I've been to college and I was afraid of both.
Before humans and dogs were friends, who fixed dog...
What the hell?
...is when they went inside out. Lol, I wonder if teachers just sit there and laugh while marking my school tests. If you're one of those public speakers that say, good morning, oh, come on, we can do better than that. Good morning. I automatically do not like you from that moment on.
Yeah, I've hated people. I hated speakers and teachers that did this. It's like, this is the best I'm going to give you. Don't fucking force it. It's too early in the morning for this shit.
Dogs deserve to live forever, and humans don't. Absolutely.
You know what? I can agree with this.
Not. Anxiety is literally just conspiracy theories about yourself. Asking for someone's name is weird. Basically, what noise should I make to get your attention? Don't mess me up like this. Not today. If you wash the dirt from a fallen ice cube, you are washing your water with water, in hope that there's only water on the water you will add to your water. But what if I'm drinking tea? Who puts ice in their tea? What the hell? Oh shit, it's a British person. Take your iced tea and run.
Fun fact, the huntsman spider, the world's largest spider by leg span, 12 inches, is intelligent enough to tell a human is afraid and will run in the same direction as you if you run away because it thinks you're running away from something, not knowing you're running away from it. So the person running away from the spider thinks the spider is chasing it, when in reality the spider thinks you're running away from something else and is following you to safety. Damn. Kill it with fire.
If snails are so slow, why don't we ever squid? Basically, what noise should I make in spirit to get your... You are washing your water with drinking tea. Who put snails in their tea? What the hell? Oh shit, it's a British person. Take your iced tea and run. If snails are so slow, why don't we ever see them coming? It's like, boom, there's a snail. They're only slow when we are watching. A clown boy, half clown, half cowboy, says yee honk. This is it, the worst post I've ever seen. My own two eyes are cursed.
Yee honk. What kind of Scooby shit is this? I don't care if the huntsman is harmless. It's a spider. Kill it with fire.
Middle school dances nowadays probably look exactly like a Fortnite lobby. God, I wish I knew what this meant. I wish to God I didn't.
Oh God. I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't know this. I really don't. I don't wish I knew this, but I do.
Someone somewhere, at some point, has idly fantasized about being in a relationship with you. Big deal. I have nightmares too.
Yeah, no, nobody in my entire life has fantasized about being in a relationship with me. I highly fucking doubt that.
Fork in restaurants have probably been in thousands of other mouths. If Wookiees have a 400-year lifespan, then Han Solo is basically like Chewbacca's third dog. Han would have lived longer if Chewie had gotten him neutered. If the internet is still a thing in 100 years, then there will be billions of inactive accounts belonging to people who have died.
Yeah, just think about this for a second. At some point, you will see videos that will say posted 50 years ago or posted 100 years ago. Just think about that. You're going to be seeing posts like that on YouTube. Videos that have said posted 100 years ago. That is very jarring.
Every single odd number has an E in it. Listen, when an earthquake happens, coffins become underground maracas. Thanks for that not at all terrifying.
I don't know why I found that so funny. Underground maracas. Oh my god.
image. You could throw a rock into a lake and be the last person to touch that rock until the end of time. Scary movies should put high-pitched sounds only dogs can hear, so your dog will start acting crazy for no reason at the scariest parts. There's a universe where the radioactive spider fought crime instead of biting someone. Emergency hot dog that reheats when you crack it like a glow stick. Now, this is a shower thought. Finally. Yes, we found it. An actual shower thought.
I'm not sure I would trust the I'm not sure I would trust a hot dog enough to eat it.
The bigger your shoes, the bigger the peepee. The bigger the car, the smaller the peepee. No wonder people are so afraid of clowns. You made me read this with my innocent eyes.
You made me read this with my innocent eyes. The person's name, my cat doesn't like you. Oh my god.
People without glasses are really out here seeing for free. Oh my god, I really do have to pay to see. What the fuck? Showers are great, because where else is it acceptable to piss on the floor while brushing your teeth? What the hell? Because there's always pregnant people. The average number of skeletons in a body is higher than one. I never needed to think about this, but now I'm reblogging it, and all of you can suffer.
Oh, yeah, you know what? It's not wrong. I've seen no panic button. My eyes are far from innocent.
100 years ago, everyone owned a horse and only the rich had cars. Today, everyone has cars and only the rich own horses. The stables have turned. Your future self is watching you right now through memories. Not if I drink enough alcohol. Take that, you prying creep. Oh my god, what if we named animals after the sound they make, like in Pokemon? Take the bark for a walk. Hey, could you feed the meows? Hey, look at all those moos. Whoa, that's one big. Teenage girls saying I can't even is basically the same as old ladies saying, well, I never. This is messing with my head. If you die while making food in a slow cooker, whoever finds your body will have a nice warm meal waiting for them. They can also eat whatever is in the slow cooker too. Have you
That's terrifying.
ever thought about when you are peeing?
Pregnant women are bodybuilders.
You are technically connected to the toilet. If aliens invade, there will be memes about it within 5 minutes, when you knew aliens were real, but you have to act surprised. Getting divorced and remarried is like starting a game over and over, so you can go with the mage instead of the warrior. My wife leaving me is like a video game. For some reason, we're scared of looking into the abyss of the ocean when it's only a few miles deep, but we're completely fine looking into the near infinite abyss of space. In fact, most of us find it calming. Gravity doesn't drag me upwards into the unforgiving maw of the cosmos. Not yet.
Not yet.
Pizza should have poison in the sauce, and the antidote in the crust to kill off those weird people that don't eat the crust. What are you thinking about in that shower? Man's showering is like 3% cleaning yourself, 46% planning a revolt against industrial society, 51% shadowboxing. Most straight men flirt more with their homies than they do with women. If I don't, who will? While we sleep, our brain makes up stories and then gets scared of them. Mine does that.
Here's a fun fact that people don't know when it comes to dreaming. The people you see in your dreams, even if you don't know who they are not made up. The faces in your dreams are of people you have seen throughout your day and your life, because your brain cannot invent a face that you haven't seen while in a dream. So any face that you see in your dream is of a person that you have seen throughout your everyday life.
When I'm awake, the atoms that make up my body aren't mine. It's just my time to use them. Mum says it's my turn with the carbon. An infinite number of $1 bills and an infinite number of $20 bills would be worth the same. They're actually worth nothing because you've devalued the currency so much. Nothing is still the same as nothing. If you get married in Japan, then fly to Hawaii and immediately die after you land. Your marriage certificate will be dated after your death certificate. Weekend plans. Do flat earthers think all the planets are flat, or just the Earth? Goofballs think there are other planets. Everyone says, I forgive, but I don't forget. Whereas my dumb self, bitter self, is over here, never forgiving, but always forgetting. Once I remember why I was mad in the first place, it's over for you.
god.
If the multiverse theory is true, then there's a universe where it isn't. Multiverse theory doesn't cover paradoxical situations, except in the universe where it does. I'm having an aneurysm. Why don't...
Oh, that's very bad, because thanks to pain meds and antibiotics, I've been having pretty steamy dreams thanks to that.
Wheelchairs have pedals for when your arms get tired, because your legs don't fucking work. What is this? Someone in this world has consumed more mayonnaise than anyone else currently alive, and they don't even know it. Look inside yourself. What do you see? You should at least have a few lungs. A few, give or take. You might have made a decision that saved your life without knowing it. The voice in your head can't change volume, so you can't annoy mind readers by yelling. Why would I want to annoy them? I'm just out here providing them a free radio station. Do you guys think it's physically possible to crush your own head with your bare hands? Like, if you were really strong and just squeezed...
Yes, it is physically possible to crush your head with your own hands, but because of pain, you wouldn't be able to do it. It's physically possible, but you wouldn't be able to.
Really hard. Me, an intellectual. If I legally bought the Mona Lisa, would anyone be able to stop me from eating it? Why is the divorce rate among socks so high? Of all the Spider-Man universes you could have been born in, you were born in the one where he is a fictional character. You know what, man? You press a button that kills you, but a perfect clone of yourself, mentally plus physically, replaces you and receives $10 million. Do you press it?
Well, I said it was physically possible. I didn't mean everybody was able to fucking do it. I know you need 1100 psi, but it is, if you're strong enough, it is physically possible to squish a human skull. Or your own. You just have to have the strength to do it. You know what's worse? I think I had a dream about my dream girl and I never saw her face. Her hair was covering it. My goddamn brain couldn't find her amongst us, and I saw my life.
Why or why not? You had me at press a button that kills you. Say one bad thing about my dog, and you are never allowed in my house again. There comes a time in everyone's life where beating up someone younger than you goes from pathetic to impressive. Sleep is the free trial of death, and a coma is a membership. There are currently millions of formally dressed skeletons living under Earth's surface. Living, heat, pressure, and time. The three things that make a diamond are also the three things that make a waffle. Do deaf people understand puns? Are there some combinations of sign language which are hilariously ambiguous? Signing the word milk when moving it to pasteurize is pasteurized milk. That's appalling. Have a like. Maybe dogs like to fetch sticks because our ancestors threw spears to hunt wild animals, so they made dogs go fetch them for a faster reload. This post was so close to not being about, I don't know what that is. Gonna point out reloading something is in fact a real concept that exists outside of video games. Literally everything you have ever done has led you to me reading this sentence. What the fuck? If everyone was given one free, totally legal kill in their life, I bet everyone would be much nicer to one another. So many people from your past know a version of you that doesn't.
Yeah, you know what? If everyone was given free legal right to kill once in their life without consequence, yeah, a lot of people would be a lot fucking nicer to each other.
Everyone would be much nicer to one another. So many people from your past know a version of you that doesn't exist anymore. When people brokenly speak a second language, they sound less intelligent, but are actually more knowledgeable than most for being able to speak a second language at all.
The word people use to describe the fear of palindromes is a palindrome. Yeah.
This may be controversial to some of you, but Ratatouille would demolish Stuart Little in a fight, and it wouldn't even be close. If I wear a shirt inside out, the entire universe would be wearing it, except me. Congratulations, you just explained Gödel's theorem in a single sentence. What if Mars has water on it because we used to live there, and we messed up the climate so badly that we had to send an escape pod to Earth with only Adam and Eve in it? You stop that. I love to make-
You stop that right now.
Up phrases and slab, if you know what I mean, on the end. It implies there's a meaning to it and leaves the recipient wondering. I too like to shake the old bag of hammers, if you know what I mean. I know exactly what you mean, my dude. Since bat wings are just skin stretched below elongated finger bones, bats fly through the power of jazz hands. I did not know I needed this until it...
They fly with the power of jazz hands. Lord Farquaad was right all along. Shrek was the real villain.
arrived. Every computer needs a cleaning keyboard mode, where the keys would be inactive while you wipe them down. Why not just clean it while the computer is shut down? While the computer is what now? Who the hell decided to call it emotional baggage and not briefcase? If soccer players aren't allowed to hold the ball with their hands, why don't two players press their chests against it and let the others form a turtle formation to walk towards the goal? People say life is short, but it is the longest thing we will ever experience. I wonder if earthworms are ever afraid that they will fall into an infinite black abyss if they dig too deep. Why is it that we cry when it's the onions that are getting hurt? Every time you sleep, you trust your body to keep breathing and wake you up. Everything in the universe is either pizza or not pizza. While I 100% believe that people in the past had far more potent alcohol and drugs and stuff that we do now, I'm also absolutely certain that a single drop of Baja Blast would cause a medieval peasant to spontaneously combust from flavor and refreshment over
Flavor and refreshment overload. Boob sweat should be called humidities.
Your bed is a wireless
Humidities.
charger that takes anywhere from 5 to 10 hours depending on the model of a human. When I'm in the middle of having a whole conversation with myself in the shower and someone knocks on my door, I had an interesting thought in the shower last night. Have you realized that castles are the opposite of prisons? The main purpose of castles is to keep the enemy out and the people safe inside. The main purpose of prisons is to keep the enemy inside and the people safe outside. Shit, fam. Why are intelligent aliens always just different colored humans? Well, they existed before humans, so humans are just different colored aliens. Shower, 25 minutes. Reflection and deep thought about the origin of life in the universe, 2 minutes. Wash and rinse the body. Before I take a shower, I hate it in there. The wet world is a bad place. While in the shower, I remember now that this is a good place. It is the dry world that is the enemy. If Santa keeps track of naughty kids every year, and the year doesn't start until January 1st, that leaves 6 days after Christmas and New Year's left undocumented, so nothing you do can be held against you. The Purge, season's greetings. The worst part about dinosaurs being
The Purge, season's greetings. That's fucked.
Extinct is that probably some of them tasted awesome. We're missing on an entire category of meat. Before the internet, these people would take your order, write down an address, deliver a pizza to your home in less than 30 minutes by using a paper map, like some sort of mystical land pirate. What are these shower thoughts everybody's talking about? I don't think about anything in the shower. My mind is completely blank as I dose my body in scalding hot water and stare at the wall. A penny found is worth more than a penny earned, because a penny earned is taxed. If Wario is bad because he is the opposite of Mario in every way, but Mario is a known war criminal, then does that make Wario a war hero? There are two types of people: those who believe things because they make sense, and those who make sense of things because they believe them. Everyone believes in what they do for a reason, and no one is in a position to invalidate that. So I hereby kindly request you to fuck off. Maybe EXP is real, and nobody has killed enough to level up. Heard lifelike video
Dude, that's messed up.
Game. Shower thoughts. When you dream, one portion of your brain creates the story, while another part witnesses the events and is really shocked by the plot twists. As a child, the concept of having a favorite color seemed more important than it turned out to be. How else am I supposed to make an accurate me? I did not exist in your life until you read this sentence. Not true. I see your shit-ass posts every day. I just realized they call the show's first episode its pilot because it's the first thing that puts them on air. Damn, man.
You know, I never thought of it that way.
Why do Germans use smiles like this or like this if they already got... Or I just texted my German friend about this and she replied, "We do not smile in Germany."
We do not smile in Germany. Germans never smile.
Technically, we're all LARPing because the self is only a construct. I want a new character, then make one. Then make one has the same energy as, then perish, but like opposite. Same and opposite. You ever think about how the year 3000 is literally 81 years away? We're all in 2019. Today I learned that bananas are slightly radioactive due to certain isotopes. Therefore, you should never eat more than 600 bananas per second to minimize the risk of a harmful radiation dose. There goes my Friday night, where my medication says, "Do not operate heavy machinery." They are probably mainly referring to cars, but my mind always goes to forklift. It honestly has never occurred to me that this warning was about cars and not construction equipment.
Yeah, you know, I never thought of it. Do not operate heavy machinery. I personally, whenever they tell me that, I never think about cars. I think about, you know, maybe like forklifts, cranes, actual heavy machinery. I've never thought about it as a car.
It is faster to say World Wide Web than it is to say www. Pinocchio could tell us so much about the universe. He could randomly claim things like the Big Bang happened, and his nose would confirm or deny our theories. Pinocchio is not omniscient, you stupid fucking Redditors. His nose grows when he's intentionally being dishonest. Things heating up in the Pinocchio fandom. In the dog world, humans are elves that routinely live to be 500 plus years old. I hate that September, October, November, December aren't the 7th, 8th, and 9th and 10th month. Whoever fucked this up should be stabbed. If I recall, they did used to be the corresponding months. It was just when Roman leaders, Julius Caesar and Augustus, came into power, the months July, Julius, and August, Augustus, were added, thus throwing off the numbering of the calendar. Good news though, whoever fucked it up did in fact get stabbed.
Whoever fucked this up should be stabbed, and they in fact got stabbed because they fucked it up.
They live so long, but the good ones still bond with us for our entire lives. These immortals are so kind, we must be friends to them. My heart, the more serious a relationship gets, the more casual it gets. I love looking back on my relationship. We went from being so awkward around each other, to laying in bed at night, seeing who can make the best animal noises. Love is pretty cool. This comment made me happy. Somewhere in the world, at least one person is having the greatest day of their entire life. Congratulations. With the life expectancy of 70 years old, and 365 days per year, the average human lives 25,000 days in his life, with only one being the best. There are that many human days lived each day. That number, there are approximately 300k humans having the greatest day of their entire life. Hopefully one of them is watching this video. Maybe. Probably not. Somebody had a crush on you, was secretly in love with you, dreamed at you at night, and you have no idea. And other hilarious jokes you can tell yourself.
Yeah, this isn't happening. No way. Nope. Not a singular person ever thinks of me like that. I'm alone forever.
ADHD is so funny, because you try and make coffee, and the next thing, you have been standing in one spot in the kitchen for 30 minutes reading about Greenland. Gravity is creepy when you realize you're not walking around on a surface, but getting pulled into a burning core of magma. At least something in my life wants to pull me closer, instead of pushing me far away.
Well, that's depressing.
There is a toilet somewhere in the world that has the record for most poops taken in it, and no one knows which one it is. If dogs actually understood people, they would not like us as much. Next time
Yeah, I don't think animals would like us as much if they can actually understand us.
Conspiracy theorist tries to tell you what really happened, present a more outlandish theory, and accuse them of covering up the truth. Conspiracy theorist, the moon landing was fake. Pfft, you believe in the moon? If my toaster burns everything at setting 4, then why does setting 9 exist, and what would it do? Who needs a shower curtain when you have shower blinds? Take a shower. Oh, do you mean get pissed on by my own house? No thanks. When you realize humans cut down birdhouses to make birdhouses. Okay,
Hang on. I'll read this since he's probably not gonna. Give me a second. Okay. Billionaire could give me 0.01% of his wealth and change my life while he is virtually unaffected. 0.01% of $1 billion is $100,000, which for some people is as much as they'd make in 5 years of 60-hour weeks of labor. And this is 1/100th of a person of the bare minimum of being a billionaire. Also, if the billionaire has a decent bank account set up, which, let's face it, billionaires has, that $100,000 will just come back to the next time interest happens. It is a perpetually regenerating $100,000. I could get out of debt with that. I could quit my job and start freelancing with that. I could finance a good chunk of my child's education with that. And I would still have a tiny bit left over for fun money. Thank you for the posture check, Mana.
I don't want to read this. I don't know if I want to put myself through this.
Yeah. I mean, it's that whole thing was not wrong.
The brain is just 8 pounds of meat that sits in complete darkness and plays a video game of what it thinks is the most realistic thing. It's not 3 pounds, it's 3, not 8. Also, it's not really meat, mostly fat with some water and salt. You have a wad of soggy bacon inside of your skull. I'm not reading this anymore.
And this blob of gross, unprocessed jello somehow manages to run a complex biomechanical suit using less electricity than it takes to work a light bulb.
It makes my brain feel weird. Ugh. Saying fuck it actually motivates me more than you can do this, because saying fuck it includes the
It
total
was wrong. People with that level of wealth don't have it all in liquid assets. Yeah, they don't.
acceptance of failure as the outcome. Meanwhile, you can do this focuses only on the hopes of a successful outcome and the lack of acknowledgement of the.
It's been a long time since I saw one of your streams. How's life treating you? It's going well, man. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you.
Of the equally probable failure outcome induces a certain level of unspoken anxiety. Working in customer service is like being an NPC in the world's most boring video game. You have set dialogue and actions that you repeat to every person who approaches you. Whenever you are alone, you just stand there waiting for someone to interact with you. Sometimes, random people you've never met will just walk up and start attacking you for no reason.
This is terrifyingly accurate for customer service people, and I feel so bad for them.
Whoever coined the term and coined the term.
Whoever coined the term, coined the term, coined the term, coined the term. Yes, yes, I hate English.
What if your fingers were centipedes, like living centipedes? You're just trying to play the flute and your fingers are like and going all over the place. What? If somebody wears black every day, nobody cares. But if someone wears yellow every day, that's weird. Yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Ooh, black and yellow. Let's shake it up a little. If you're driving a Tesla and it gets stolen, is it now an Edison? This is peak physics joke. I'm still
I get it. I get it. I'm not a physics person, but I understand this. This is actually this is really intellectually clever.
laughing. AZ is just 7 on its knees. They're weeping. It prays and begs and cries, but nobody can hear it. Not anymore. I'm still pissed off that birds get to spend their days flying about and cats get to sleep for 16 hours a day. And I'm stuck dealing with capitalism and expectations. Horses are so weird. They are literally the weirdest animals. They run around on their fingernails. It isn't and it's not are just the same 3 words, just contractionalized differently. I can't handle this. What the fuck? Do you ever wonder how much you exist in other people's lives? I am always curious if people think of me when a certain song comes on, or when they pass through a certain town. I wonder how many stories I've been a part of that I may have forgotten. I wonder if I still exist in the minds of people that I don't speak to anymore. I wonder how many times a day I pass through someone's head. November is like...
Oh, I love Show It That. The light bulb was such a good idea that it's now the symbol for good ideas. Sliced bread was invented after the birth of Betty White, which means that sliced bread is the best thing since Betty White. That's good. That was shower thoughts. Those were actually really funny. I loved those. My God, that made me laugh a lot. All right, the next one we have here is a collaboration by Apsu Black and Diabolical. This one was from before Apsu Black sadly passed away, and this one is called Horsepower. So let us check this out.
On the dirt road, boots to the beat and the whole damn earth grown. They talk big to the red eyes.
Oh,
damn. The moon gets quiet when the shadow starts to grow. I ain't chasing cloud on the storm they run from. Built from the grid where the hard times come from. Top of the mountain now, planning my name now. Every echo what they gotta carry. My flame, I'm a runaway rig with a venomous angel, revving through competitors, severing seconds. Pedal through pressure, I measure the wreckage, then bury the lesson in
this looks so cool.
It's a dragon breath patience. I wait till they fake it, then shake the foundation. I'm raising the stakes while I'm breaking the pavement. The crown ain't a gift, it's a violent arrangement. I'm chewing through syllables, spitting residual, critical hits with the biblical visual, absolute pinnacle, wickedly mythical, difficult, clinical, never subliminal. I got the gallop, the grit, and the gasoline. Black dust, the swagger with a bad dream rattle. When I snap on the track, I can laugh from the blast, and I laugh while I walk from the last damn battle. I'm not your favorite rapper, I'm the one they fear most.
host. The shadow in the booth with a brim and a steel toast. Every bar lands like a hammer on a real spike. Every line bites like a wolf in the pale light. I was made from pressure, pain, and pride. A little bit of outlaw with the void inside. They climb for a view, I climb for the throne. Then carve my initial straight into the stone. I'm immaculate savage, attacking the average. I package the panic and pass it through speakers. The faster I'm snapping, the madder I'm rapping. The blacker the magic that leaks from the features. I'm dragon scale durable, verbally surgical, burning through circuits and cursing the terminal, turning the personal, hurting the murder flow. Nobody touching the summit I'm working toward. I'm a cold-blooded woman with cold dusty vocals. I roll through the locals in total. The hope for they boast till I roast them with overloaded motors and throw full of molten volcanic emotion. I'm chosen by nobody, crowned by the damage, baptized in static and raised by the grind. So the second name mentioned, the best in the building, the silence already be saying it's mine. I don't need permission, I don't need a coast.
I'm really gonna miss Apsu because I loved his music. The style of music he did was so fantastic.
Damn road signs, every mile marker got a name that I buried. Every weak bar got a gravestone carried. I'm the last thing standing when the smoke rolls. Had a reason all the loud mouths, no more doubts about. I don't rap like I'm hungry, I rap like I own a whole mountain in my hand and the peak got stolen. I'm a furnace of fury with merciless wording, disturbing the surface and splitting the gravel. The engine is ancient, the pistons are sacred. The rhythm gets wicked, the quicker I travel. I'm lashing the track with a tactical pattern. I scatter the chatter, then shatter the ceiling. The faster I batter, the harder they stagger. The madder I get, then the darker the feeling. I'm top tier, terror with outlaw leather. Repressor, fair weapon with bottomless breath. If they stepping, I'm checking, correcting, collecting, dissecting the ego and feeding it death. I'm absolute black, no respect on the name. Let the baseline buck when the horse park a kick. I don't climb to compete, I arrive to complete. With the weak, try to start, but can never get lit. I'm a peak, I'm a climb on the storm at the summit. I'm the name in your mouth when you wish you had done it. I'm the black top heat on the back row legend. I'm the barroom myth with a shotgun sentence. I don't follow lanes, I make road split. Every verse is the brand, burn deep in the grid. You can call it arrogance, I call it earned. I walk through the fire and made the fire learn. I'm violently polished, demolishing doubters, devouring cowards with mountain-sized volume. I'm proud of the power, the growling, the gospel, the throttle that follows the hollow of axle. I'm cracking the axle, attacking the grapple, the dragon and denim with hell in the handle. The faster I ramble, the more that I trample. The beat get dismantled and left in the scandal. And heavyweight, never been featherweight. Better make room in the red eye levitate. Every syllable detonate, separate, elevate, demonstrates why they hesitate. I'm the top of the top of the chop and the draw. Got the horsepower kicking the door off the wall. I'm too black on the track. When I say I'm the greatest, that ain't a flex. That's a warning call.
That was really good. Rip Atsu Black, man. Gonna miss the guy. He did such great music. This was really good. Diabolical and Apsu did a fantastic job with this one, and it's sad that he's gone. And once again, I hope Palagar and the rest of his family is doing all right. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, we got another Rev video here. And apparently it's a situation going on with my Yoshi Smugglana. So this one's called Horrible Smugglana Situation. I have no idea what's going on, but hopefully it's nothing too bad. So, let's see. Here we go.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I know a lot of you are smugglers. You're fans of the YouTuber Smuggalana, but I'm going to explain a very troubling situation involving her. I know a lot of you guys are familiar with her. She's reacted to a lot of my videos, which I always appreciate, but she's dealing with YouTube issues.
Really?
I know. It's very frustrating to see a fellow content creator that personally I respect a lot deal with absolute nonsense, but here we are. So,
oh shit, she got banned off of YouTube for 7 days?
here's her post. She made this today saying, I got banned off YouTube for 7 days over this. YouTube struck and deleted my video for violent graphic content over watching a dude off mosquitoes. Hundreds of insect flamethrower and killing videos stay up fine. Appeal rejected immediately because AI moderation is horrible. Now, of course, this is the thumbnail of the video in question, and it's an absolute joke. Okay? She got a week vacation for this. Okay, I've seen the video she's referring to, by the way, and it's a guy who is cataloging all the mosquitoes he is ending. Yes, I have to speak like an
for killing insects. She got banned off YouTube for watching for reacting to a video of a guy who's cataloging insects that he killed. What the fuck is this?
Absolute TikTok brainlet. Because even on YouTube, you can't say certain words. I'm sorry for that, but it's just the way it is, right? But Smuggalana reacted to this video, and she got absolutely clocked. And for 7 days, which is insane. I guess mosquito lives matter, according to YouTube.
Mosquito lives can go fuck off.
But she added in some replies saying, I'm not trying to actively throw other content creators under the bus over this, but it is so extremely unfair to have my appeal rejected within a few hours when there's thousands of videos of people gassing live insects or lighting them on fire for content at Team YouTube. You are actively censoring me and picking on my account as well of hundreds of other horrible AI moderation. Remedy this. I've gone through your appealing process and was rejected with a link to her video, despite other creators having their videos up that are just like mine in nature. And then she adds on saying, low effort AI slop video, by the way. Whatever happened to removing this off of the platform? That shows wasps being gassed while still alive. Video of a dude burning mosquitoes alive. Video of killing insects with lasers. I can name countless other videos. You're just being selective.
We watched this on Ember's stream the other day. The theory she has and has had for a while now is YouTube is pushing out VTubers and smaller YouTubers so they can become a new CNN, since most people these days don't actually watch regular TV. Well, good luck with that, because if they push them all off YouTube, they're just going to go to another platform and the exact same thing is going to be posted again. They can't stop this. They can't. There's nothing they can do that can stop this. Doing that is actively basically going against the First Amendment. You can't just push out free speech and freedom of expression, which is, from what her theory is what they're trying to do. They're trying to push people out so they can get their own narrative put on.
And targeting my channel, which is very lame. Okay, I believe she's being unfairly targeted, and I will say this, two things. Number one, I personally been in situations where I reacted or made commentary on a video that was viral in many cases, where I got punished for the content of the video, but the video itself is up and live. And she's not some narc for pointing that out. If you're going to ban someone or suspend them or punish them over reacting to a video because of the content of the video, why?
Yeah, Tech, that's just weird. It's like, if the original video is still up on YouTube without any sort of strike or anything, how is a reaction to the same said video struck down? It makes no sense. It's just, you're picking and choosing, which you shouldn't be able to do, because that just goes against everything else. If the original is up, then any reaction of the original should be just fine as well. Amber has had to post videos exclusively on Rumble because YouTube keeps bonking her. She reacted to the Shu video where Shu and Alana poked fun at Hassan, and YouTube bonked her for something that she herself didn't say at the time stamp that YouTube gave her. Yeah. It's like, if you don't have a problem with the original, then you can't be hypocritical and have any problem with any sort of reaction of the original video. If there's a problem with the original video, then I can understand if any reaction to the original video, it also gets, problems to it. But there was no problem with the original video, so why is Smug Alana being hit for this? It makes no sense when there's no problem with the original.
Why isn't the video itself in trouble? This makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. It's very frustrating. And with the whole appeal process, she said she was immediately rejected. And that's, of course, the very sad reality of YouTube. Because I have been in situations where there are incredibly egregious errors by YouTube, but my appeals were rejected within seconds. And
yeah, it's because I'm sorry, but any appeal that is made should only be going through an actual physical person and should not even be touched by any AI or any sort of program. Any and all appeals should be going through an actual person, and the person should review it themselves. Because it got rejected almost nearly immediately or within a few hours, you can instantly tell that it went through an AI instead of an actual person. It's just like Twitch. It's a biased as fuck company that decides VTubers are the bane of their existence and don't have to give any explanation for their actions unless it's legally binding, which even a big creator doesn't have many chances of winning. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's AI moderation, and the only thing you can do in response is to beg YouTube. That is the saddest thing going on with YouTube, where you can't talk to YouTube, you can't talk to their moderation. Instead, you have to go to Twitter and beg. And when you get enough controversy and enough attention, then they might give you a second look. And her tweet has 8,300 likes and 140,000 views, which is absolutely insane. That is a lot of attention. But here's the attention and response she got from YouTube, where she says, yeah, great follow-up, where you tell me to report other videos, where it says, basically, report the other videos. Are you serious?
Following up on your post, mind sharing more context about why you think that a mistake was made during the process? You can also share more context around the content you were creating, and we'll see if there's anything more you can find out from you. Also, if you come across any content that you think violates other policies, it's best to report it so we can take... You're basically telling her to report other videos instead of taking action about her own.
Their response is, well, you might have been unfairly banned, but maybe in response, you should just report the other videos that are supposed to be banned as well. That's absolutely insane. That's absolutely insane. Justice for Smugglana, we might be avoiding right now. And all I just smacked my rings on the table, I'm sorry. All we can do is spread the message, and I will do my part, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the original post. I'll like it. I'll repost it. We'll try to help her out, because things are getting
Okay, I really need to use the bathroom. The pizza's fucking up my stomach. I'll be right back.
Dust on these boots, blood on these roads. Carry dead weight while I shouldered the load. Every fake smile hit another sharp knife. Talking loyalty while they auction my life. Front porch prayers with a devil's grin. They shake my hand, then cash me in. Small town ghosts with a preacher's tongue. Selling cheap lies to everyone. I kept the fire buried down inside. Bit my tongue, swallowed every lie. Now the match is striking in my hand. Ain't nobody gonna tell me who I am. These chains ain't made of steel alone. They're built from every broken oath. I'm done caring what you became. Tonight you'll remember my name. Break these chains. I'm never crawling again. Burn it all down. Let the ashes ride the wind. Fuck them all. Every snake in the grass. Every fake friend hiding behind a mask. I don't owe a damn thing to the wolves that fed on me. I'm cutting every rope that kept me from being free. Let the whole damn skyline glow in the flames tonight. I'd rather stand alone than live another lie. Yeah, they only call when they need something. Disappear quick when the world's crushing. Talk big game, but they never pull through. Then they wonder why I got nothing for you. Every promise was counterfeit gold. Every handshake let my blood running cold. I learned real fast that respect ain't free. You gotta earn every notch you get from me. So keep your circles in your empty praise. Your photo op smiles in your two-faced ways. I'm breaking every link, every lock, every wall. Middle finger in the air, yeah, fuck them all. Strike the match. Hear that crack. There ain't no going back. If the bridges burn, let them light my way. I ain't mourning what refused to stay. The smoke climbs high while the truth stands tall. Sometimes you gotta lose it all to become it all. To become it all. Break these chains. I ain't wearing them no more. Kick the dust from these old wooden floors. Burn it all down till the night turns red. Leave the ghost dancing with the words I said. Fuck them all. The ones who smiled and disappeared. The counterfeit hearts fueled by greed and fear. I'm riding out beneath the blood red sky. Free at last, and I ain't asking why. The fire don't lie. The ashes don't pretend. Some stories end in smoke. Mine begins. I buried enough pieces of myself in someone else's shadow. Tonight, I'm digging them all back up. Fuck it. Yeah. Dust on these boots, blood on these hands.
hands, built my own road through broken lands. Everybody talk like they own my name. Tried to fit my soul inside the chains. They said stay down, know your place. Tried to steal the fire from my face, but every scar carved into my skin just taught this outlaw how to rise again. I've carried your weight, I've carried your lies. Now watch me become the storm in your sky. Fuck it, I'm taking back my life, cutting every chain with a rusted knife. No more living by somebody else's rules. No more playing everybody else's fool. This heart ain't yours, the soul ain't for sale. I'll walk through hell before I ever fail. You don't own my future, you don't own my name. I'm standing in the fire, and I'll never bow again.
Nah, this ain't revenge, it's survival. Built from the dirt, now I'm breaking the cycle. Every opinion, try locking my vision. Now I'm the one making all the decisions. You don't get vetoes, you don't write chapters. I'm done chasing ghosts and fake happily ever as I carry Joe doubts like bricks on my back. Now I'm dropping that load, ain't looking back. I don't need permission, I don't need approval. Every closed door became fuel for removal. You called it impossible, I called it delay. Now watch me turn nightmares into better days. Middle fingers high to the fear that remained of every fake smile and every fake friend, to every voice saying I never rescind. Look who's still breathing, look who won't bend.
The wolves kept howling, I learned to howl louder. The darkness kept calling, I answer with thunder. If freedom's expensive, I pay every dime, because this life is finally mine.
I'm taking back my power, brick by brick, hour by hour. No king, no devil, no crowd decides how I live, how I survive. This fire inside ain't burning out. It's louder than fear, stronger than doubt. I choose my road, I choose my fight, I choose my peace, I choose my life. No more change, no more disguise. I'm done apologizing for surviving. You can keep your judgment, you can keep your throne. I'd rather stand alone and live my whole damn life controlled. So let them talk, let them stare, let them hate, let them hate. I've already survived everything they thought would break me. Now they get to watch as I become unstoppable. I've been dragging these ghosts through the mud for years. Fed them blood, fed them sweat, fed them all my tears. Everybody had a lock, everybody had a key. Thought they built a damn prison they could bury me. Every scar got a story carved deep in my skin. Every loss lit a fire that still burns within. They said know your place, I said watch me rise. Now the devil's in my grin and the thunder's in my eyes. I ain't waiting on mercy, I ain't praying for love. When the world says surrender, I just don't give a screw it all. I'm breaking these chains, let them rattle while I'm dancing in the pouring rain. I don't care what they think, I don't care what they say. I'm lighting up the darkness with a hellborn flame. Screw it all, let the old me die. Watch me tear these shackles from my soul tonight. I was never meant to kneel, I was born to stand tall. Got my own damn power, so screw it all. I don't need permission. I don't need permission. I don't need permission, I don't need a crown. Built my own damn kingdom from the ashes on the ground. Every no turned fuel, every lie turned steel. Now I'm showing everybody what a monster can reveal. Chains on my wrist, nah, they're breaking apart. Can't imprison the beast with a fireproof heart. Pain made a weapon, hate made a blade. Now I'm cutting through the walls that the doubt is made. I ain't scared of the darkness, I became the night. Every setback only taught me how to win the fight. Middle finger to the past, I ain't looking behind. Only thing they're gonna see is the dust that I leave behind. Hear that thunder, that's my heartbeat. Hear those chains, they're breaking beneath my feet. Every cage has a weakness, every wall has a crack. Once I taste freedom, there ain't no going back. Screw it all, I'm breaking these chains. Nothing's ever gonna hold me down again. I don't care if the whole damn world says no. I'll cut my own road wherever I go. Screw
was the power. All along. Asphalt slow on a broken lane. Bolt gun steady in a withered hand. Fortress walls crack, but they never gave in. Every scar's another page where the legends begin. Red upon blue, every mark tells a name. Brothers standing tall in the fire and flame. Hope runs thin, but the oath runs deep. The Emperor's light ain't something we keep. It's carried through the smoke when the sky turns black. No retreating, our blood ain't no turning back. Stealing our souls, thunder in our stride. When the darkness comes knocking, we don't run, we ride. One hand broken, still holding the line. One world burning, still buying more time. If today is the end, let the heavens all know. The crimson fist never bow to the foe. Raise that banner through the smoke tonight. Stand like mountains, never lose the fight. When the stars grow cold and the drums all cease, we'll still be marching with the crimson fist. Dust to dust, but our honor remains. Built from sacrifice, forged through pain. If tomorrow never comes for this soul, we'll meet it standing, never letting go.
Boots hit the rubble, hit the thunder road. Discipline carved in the body and soul. Every shell that falls only sharp as the wheel. You can bury the fortress, you may breaking the steel. See the gauntlet race through the burning sky. Every brother knows how a hero should die. Not for glory, not chasing fame, just another name keeping faith in the flame. Worlds may fall, but conviction don't bend. Every last battle ain't the story's end. Built on courage when the eyes say quit. That's the heart that beats in the crimson fist.
When the vox falls silent, we answer still. When the night grows endless, we climb that hill. No promise of mercy, no easy road. Only brothers carrying the same heavy load. If one remains or 1,000 stood, he'll fight as long as a warrior should. Not because victory's guaranteed, because duty is stronger than fear or greed.
Alright, sorry about that. Stomach was messing with me, man. It's not the demos itself. I think I've started to become slightly lactose intolerant, so a lot of dairy products mess with my stomach. So, back to the video.
Increasingly ridiculous. Okay? She got another response from YouTube. And she says, amazing response at Team YouTube. Thousands of videos of people killing wasps and other pests. But you draw the line in the sand when a VTuber watches it. Thank you so much for your indiscriminate judgment. You guys really respect VTubers. That's for certain.
The sad thing is, I don't think pretty much all platforms seem to have something against VTubers. I don't understand why they have such a problem with VTubers. I mean, we're not any different than regular streamers or content creators. The only thing different about us is we use a model to speak through. We don't use the actual camera to show ourselves. We use a model. And they seem to have a problem with that because they can't do anything about it other than keep striking us down. It's just they don't have an actual logical, realistic, legitimate reason to have something against a VTuber other than the fact that they can't control us. So it's just, there's always going to be pushback against VTubers, especially those like me, Ember, Smuglana, and all of those like us who aren't afraid to speak how things are. We're not afraid to tell the truth. We're not afraid to push back. We're not afraid to criticize things and call things out for how they are. And they don't like that.
And here's the message, okay? We had the policy team take another look into the removal of your video, and they confirmed the original decision stands. The video was in violation of our violent or graphic content policies. You might have already reviewed the Help Center policy page.
See, here's the thing that, well, it's like she can argue back. If there was nothing wrong with the original video, why do you have a problem with me reacting to it? Because if there was no problem with the original video, then there was no reason to strike down the reaction video I made to the original. And I see this response as just an AI response. I don't think an actual real person took a look at the video, because if an actual real person took a look at the video, they would have removed the strike and the violation, because there was none. Because there was none against the original video.
But here it is, just for reference. And you know what? Big middle fingers up for the Team YouTube response here. This is ridiculous.
I would also multi-stream to Rumble, but Streamlabs OBS doesn't have a connection to Rumble, sadly.
Okay, they are literally saying hashtag justice for mosquitoes. This is about mosquitoes. Ladies and gentlemen, this whole thing is about mosquitoes. And you know what? The whole like VTuber phobic aspect of this, yeah, I can see it. I can absolutely see it. It seems like VTubers, and this is not a tinfoil hat conspiracy, VTubers are selectively targeted and hit with the harshest punishments.
Yeah, and the other thing we can use as an example is the whole tasteful nudity thing. Is where the actual face cam streamers and content creators did the whole tasteful nudity thing and didn't get any sort of consequence for doing that. But as soon as the VTubers did the exact same thing, the VTubers were getting struck down. So it's just, well, I've tried, There's no connection between Streamlabs OBS and Rumble, so until a connection is made to Rumble, I'm not going to be able to multi-stream to it, because you might be able to find a plugin for regular OBS, but there isn't one for Streamlabs OBS. Artistic nudity, or whatever they want to fucking call it.
For reacting to things that I'm sure plenty of others openly react to all the time without getting some massive punishment inflicted upon them. A 7-day ban is crazy. And guys, when you're facing this sort of strike from YouTube, it's scary for two reasons. Number one, you can't upload for 7 days. You also can't stream. I remember about 2 years ago when I got a 7-day vacation from YouTube for a video I made about EDP 445. And the reason I was banned for 7 days was because I said, in my personal opinion, a guy who got caught in a sting operation trying to meet up children for lewd behavior should probably be punished. I was banned for cyberbullying, okay? And it was very frustrating. I was banned for 7 days, and I went to Twitch, and I streamed for a week there. It was a fun experience on Twitch, streaming every day for 7 days, but you know what? It's totally unfair. So to see Smugglana get banned for bullying mosquitoes, reacting to a video that is killing mosquitoes is insane. It's absolutely insane. And I am so tired of this. And you know what, guys? Before you think like, oh, this situation is done, it's not. It's not done yet. Like, keep raising the point. Keep
I don't think YouTube or Twitch or any other place will really stop having a thing against VTubers until the VTuber sphere itself disappears, which it never will. So the problem they have with VTubers is never going to disappear, sadly.
Tagging Team YouTube, keep supporting her posts, sharing it, because it can eventually get a response. Whenever they say it's like a final response, it's done, it's not done. Okay? It's never done.
Ember got banned for 2 weeks due to the shoe video. She had to postpone her guest appearance on side scrollers because of it.
So, continuing to be verbal and supportive of these posts, it does work. So, that's really all I got at this point. Keep supporting Smugglana. She did not deserve this. And VTubers don't deserve this selective enforcement of TOS against them, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube. So continue to support her. And hopefully, let's get this fixed. Okay? It's really that simple. Let's get this fixed. Because it's not deserved whatsoever.
Yeah. They really need to either fix the problem with their AI, or they need to start hiring more people to actually check videos, because we need actual people and not the program they use to flag videos, because that's just, it's stupid at this point. Celestials have been getting bonked by YouTube and or Twitch. I have yet to get the bonk hammer. Hopefully I won't. Next video we have here is by Elf Harper. I haven't seen Elf Harper in a while, so I don't know what he's up to, but this one is called Clash of Iron. So let's see how this one goes.
They come from the smoke and the black oil sun. Hear them breathe.
Damn, look at that. This is like Pacific Rim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Ruff here.
Oh shit, that was a lot shorter than I expected. I thought it was gonna be a long video. I didn't see how long it was. That was like a short version of like Pacific Rim or something. That was a lot shorter than I expected. I wasn't looking at how long it was. I thought it was gonna be, you know, like a regular video, but no, that was short. That was good though. It was short, but it was good. Yeah, Pacific Rim vs. Transformers. Alright, this is Habitual Line Crosser. This will be my first time making a reaction video to it. I've seen a lot of his clips over on YouTube Shorts or TikTok, and my brother and my dad love this guy. They love Grandpa Buff and all of them. So this one is Politician Problems.
Poland. Oh, what do you want this time? Oh, that wasn't me. That's weird. when he exclaims for somebody that isn't me, "Hey, Poland, heads up, Beans on Toast wants something." It is only because you took in my troops when the Germans had taken me out in World War II that I'm even allowing this conversation, along with the Pioren and the Blaskovika. So, what do you want? What did America call you? Beans Toast. Your parliament, your government just signed into law that people on your border, your security on the border, can use lethal munitions when people try to cross into Poland illegally. I don't know if you know this.
It's Syndicate. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. That's the first time seeing you raid me over on Twitch instead of a kick. How you been, Syndicate? You know, I don't think I really have much of a problem with Poland putting this into law. I mean, if people are going to constantly keep trying to force their way into a country they have no legal right entering and breaking the laws, and if they're not going to listen to peaceful ways, you're going to push a place to a point where they're going to end up going into a more violent way. So at this point, the people who are coming in and getting guns pointed at them, they have no one to blame but themselves, because they're not listening to the laws of the country they're trying to forcibly enter.
But there was somebody who crossed into my border in late 1930s that I did not have enough bullets to do that. So what's your problem now? I swear I'm never going to live this down. That's why you don't pick on the Jews. They never let anybody forget. That's just incredibly racist. Why? What if what happened down in Spain happened at your border, and you had thousands of people just trying to get away from discrimination and the terrible policies of their country, and they're looking for a new opportunity? There's a lot of people, yeah. A belt-fed and mortar should solve problem.
Belt-fed and mortars. Look, if there are thousands of people trying to get away from the regime of the country that they're living in, or whatever, for whatever reason, they need to go through legal channels. You cannot expect to get into another country by means of force and breaking the law. That's not how shit works. That's not how things work. If you want to get into a country, go through the legal means. You keep breaking the law and entering in by force, you're going to, like I said, you're going to push that place to a means of forcibly keeping you out by either beating you or shooting you.
I fuck with Poland so unbelievably hard right now.
And how's it racist? It doesn't matter what color you are. Coming into Poland, you do it the legal way. If you are illegal, I'm sorry. Face the wall. Not really. They're usually running towards you. And after the first couple bullets, they all run away.
You know, he's got a point. That's kind of like equal opportunity access denial.
No, it's denying impoverished people the freedom of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's kind of my thing. You can use that argument on me, but Poland, not so much. I'm sorry, what you say, United Kingdom? I can't hear you over call of prayer and being the safest country in the European Union. So speak up a little bit. Maybe remove your penis from goat?
Kind of fucked up the accent. But still, so good.
Look, aside from the evilness of this border murder that you have now legalized, what about all the missed opportunities of people coming into your country that could invent wonderful things?
No, they go in the legal way. First, it was introduced a few years ago after one soldier died from spear from illegals, and second, it's only for Poland. Belarus border issues. And EU gave money for Poland to build 49 integration centers for foreigners in Poland. One will be in my town. Oh, don't come after me, Runya. Don't come after me. I'm just listening to the video. They're bringing their ideologies and beliefs with them and are trying to impose it on the locals. Look what's happening with all the Californians moving to Texas. Guy knows jack shit about Poland. I'm reacting to this. I know nothing.
Then they come in the legal way. Why is that so hard? Seriously, you want to come in here to Poland, you follow the rules of Poland, you assimilate to the Polish people. We do not change because of you. I know this is very hard for you to understand, you being an Islamic nation and all, but Poland doesn't need these people. My GDP is growing at higher than expected rates. We have a ton of legal immigrants who come in here to Poland and make us great. I don't need people randomly crossing my border and overwhelming my welfare systems. Why? Are you stupid?
I mean, a little bit, but...
Yeah, the thing is, we're California to the ocean. The thing is, if you're going to immigrate into another country, you cannot expect that country to accommodate your culture and your beliefs. If you want to go into another country, be it Poland, United States, or any North American or European country, you need to conform to the culture of that country, and you need to understand, be able to speak the language of that country. You cannot expect to keep what you have, your culture-wise or language-wise. You can expect to keep that within your own house. Yeah, you can expect that to keep that in your own house. But outside of your home, in the country you live in, you need to conform to that country's culture, and you need to conform to the country's language. End of discussion. To expect the country you immigrate to conform to your culture and your language is sheer lunacy and idiocy. It's fucking retarded. And yeah, Runya just says there are illegal mosques built in Poland. These people are building illegal mosques everywhere because they are trying to forcibly take over the countries they move to. These people need to learn to fuck off or assimilate.
I'm also told I'm a lot of fun.
Not you, Raptor. We love you here in Poland. We just wish our friend America would sell you over here so we could, we'll build you your own personal hangar and runways. It'd be so nice. I'm sorry, Poland. Congress outlawed it. Kid, no.
Oh yeah, heaven forbid I go to a country that actually knows how to treat a man. Touch him right. You know, this is domestic violence. You're holding me against my will.
You are both an inanimate object and a weapon of war that is highly classified. Kid, even I don't go overseas with all the bells and whistles.
Didn't you crash in the last episode?
One of me did, but we all kind of share a consciousness. I mean, seriously, can you imagine HLC killing off characters and having to come up with new characters for similar aircraft? Like, what if you crashed?
I have no idea what that feels like. Maybe because I make physics my bitch.
Okay, hurtful, but also they would riot if they killed you off.
I would be there to save you. I know you would, but I'm not gonna crash.
What the
I thought we were done with the demon goat devil thingy.
Oh, thank God. You guys see it too. No, I've turned over a new leaf. Dude is pretty cool. We have a lot of the same interests. Plus, Franklin's been riding him around the woods at night. I think he scared the living shit out of a couple of farmers.
Okay, back to the news. New Mexico. You did something that I didn't expect. You sued the federal government. The federal government is actively withholding unredacted information from what Epstein did at his ranch here in New Mexico. We want it to be public information, so that way we know who to fillet and hang.
I think it's hilarious that he's doing he's doing an American Indian accent.
Holy shit.
Native
Man,
American,
that
sorry.
cartel-infested fucking drug overdose capital of America is really swinging for the fence on this one. Didn't see that one coming. I'm on your team, New Mexico, for the first time like ever.
Buff, respectfully, you're pretty conservative.
I mean, yeah, I really think that all police dogs should have their attack words not be in German, but instead a racial slur. It's equally secure. But what's your point?
Anyways, what
That's fucked up.
if one of the, or several, conservative politicians are on that list?
Oh, I know nuance is lost on the internet, but let me just break this down for you. Hang them! I don't know why that's so hard to understand. Like, you can lean towards one political party, but it's perfectly reasonable to draw the line at diddling kids.
That's actually fair, and I think that that's a good position that all Americans should be in. Look, I know the system is inherently flawed, but also we need to understand that being friends with someone doesn't always mean that you're, I mean, a lot of times it does, but doesn't always mean that you're doing said terrible things. All individuals under the law are innocent until proven guilty, and once they are proven guilty in a court of law, beyond a reasonable doubt, then hangings, wood chippers, spikes, whatever you want to do, iron bulls, In some rare good news, a 97-year-old woman here in England has now set the world record for being the oldest wing walker.
I thought walking on biplane wings died out in like the 30s or 40s, or are you like weaponizing old Karens? I wonder what that would do.
It's still a phenomenal accomplishment to do that at that age. Yeah, there's another record that's going on right now. The youngest black professor at Cambridge University in England is now resigning after weeks of alleged plagiarism accusations.
You mean to tell me?
Buff, this is low-hanging fruit and you know it. Stop. Be an adult.
Fine. I won't say anything about a young black man stealing something that didn't belong to him in order to make an accomplishment. I won't say nothing about that. I'm genuinely curious. Why, maybe he should have been let go sooner. I'm not sure how. It's dangerous to Cambridge University, okay? I'm just saying it's dangerous, not because of the color of his skin, but because the smoke detectors in his classroom probably didn't have fresh batteries.
Suddenly I realize
I get that. Didn't have fresh batteries. Oh my god.
I've drastically underestimated the amount of racism kept inside that plane. Okay. Politicians need to understand it doesn't matter who's down here, brother. They can get these hands out on a beach if they run their mouth. That's like a weird Irish thing. I'm sorry. My Hawaii is terrible. Oh yeah, that was some politician on the beach running his mouth when people asked him to turn down his music. Got straight knocked the fuck out.
Beating up politicians, huh? That's not tar and feather, but I will accept it.
Speaking of politicians,
I think there are some politicians that really do need a punch to the face.
America, what's going on with this Max Miller individual? Yeah, there's really no way to beat around the bush on this one. So he is running for re-election in Congress. His former father-in-law is a senator, and his ex-wife called him out for abuse. And then several other women had called him out for abuse. And then he accidentally, on one of his social medias, posted a completely nude photo of his 2-year-old daughter that has now been taken down.
Yeah, I think for something like that, we need to build like a modern-day gallows with a vertical feed wood chipper. Just walk him up there and be like, congratulations, pull the handle, and he just drops right in.
Yeah, look, I know that politics is gross, and they will use literally anything they can to try and make someone look bad that they don't want to get reelected. And I was kind of on the dude's side when it was just his ex-wife. I'm like, man, my ex-wife probably has some terrible things to say about me, but his retort to a lot of the accusations is not good. And can we just stop electing idiots? I mean, here's the thing. One of my close...
I guarantee you a lot of the politicians we have now probably would not be in any sort of political position if they didn't redact all the fucking names from the Epstein list. Like they said they weren't going to do, but did anyways. Oh, Freya. What you mowing for, little girl?
Friends, Brandon, running for office right now, and they are just trying to dig up anything to make that man look bad. I guess that means I'm never running for office.
The problem with American politics is nowadays they don't get into enough physical altercations or duel each other on the White House lawn. I'm telling you, I could run for office, I could get elected, but then you turn on the 6 o'clock news and be like, Congressman HLC was arrested on Capitol Hill today when he went, quote, over the table at another congressman.
Tell me the world saw that FPV drone hunting down the random vegetable farmer in Ukraine. That was... I really have no way of fighting back against that. It's pretty bad. What you're trying to say there is that's a war crime. I should know. Kind of a professional at these things. Yeah, Russia, what the fuck, dude? Like, okay, if you drop a big bomb and some civilians die, that's considered collateral damage, right? Like people who were too close to the target and the threat. That FPV drone specifically played Ring Around the Rosie around this dude's van as he was running for his life. Luckily, he survived. But there is zero excuse for that. So it was a small wartime fuck-up. What are you going to do? Issue another subpoena from the International Criminal Court? And who's going to enforce that?
Fucking me, you big punk ass.
How does a drone lock onto some random civilian farmer and just chase his ass around? Russia is really fucking shit up.
Buff, relax. He's right. This is why no one takes the International Criminal Court seriously. Because you know who enforces it? Me. The big player on the planet. That's it. No one else can do shit about it. Our initial plan for the Strait of Hormuz is that no American or Israeli ships will be allowed through. And if you in the world helped out America in their quest to destroy me, which they are losing...
Only on the internet. Every single other measurable metric of warfare you're losing. Continue.
If you helped America, you will be charged 20% of the overall gross value of whatever you are shipping for safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz. Just great. Now even more inflation.
What a fucking backseat crusader. Shut up. Also, Iran, where is that information coming from? First of all, that's not gonna fucking happen. But second of all, where are you getting this plan, this deal you came up with?
From the supreme leader who is currently in hiding from the Western bombings and destruction, but you will never touch him. He is the future of our nation.
Oh, the president of Iran said that he met in a car that was completely blacked out in the middle of the night, had a 2-minute conversation, and when he left, he wasn't even fully convinced that he was speaking to the Ayatollah. So your country's being led by ghosts. Got it.
Normally, I'm super nervous about ghosts and ghost stories. They freak me out. But how does a ghost story with a ghost Ayatollah end? That night, I heard scraping at my door, and when I awoke, all of my goats were pregnant.
You can...
Oh my God. When I awoke, all my goats were pregnant. Jesus Christ, kid.
Try and hold out as long as you want to, America. I know you're running low on munitions.
That's incorrect. I will hold the people accountable who are spreading that misinformation, and I'm going to continue to fuck you up.
Yeah, this part is a little more nuanced, and everyone is talking about it, and everyone is using the same percentage regardless of munition, which is a statistical improbability. For example, they say that we've used 80% of our long-range HIMARS and ATACMS munitions, okay? And we've used 80% of our interceptor inventory, along with 80% of our THAAD interceptor inventory, and 80% of all long-range munitions. Statistical improbability that those numbers are accurate. Also, the overall weapons count is classified information because you don't want the enemy to know. Iran doesn't want us to know how much they have left, whether it's high or low. Do we have less than we did before we started the conflict? Yes. But as a matter of national security, the only people who would know exactly what we have would base that off of whatever threat profile they are trying to combat. For example, West Taiwan. Do we have as many munitions as we had before the conflict? No. But do we have enough to handle West Taiwan? Somebody in a position of authority would probably know that. So then why are you putting out all these contracts to get more interceptors, more long-range munitions from everywhere in the world? So you're saying, your argument is that when I use munitions, I shouldn't get new ones. Also, Homeboy fired into like 8 different countries, almost all of which use my interceptors. I gotta have more of them if I'm gonna sell more of them.
Look, I've been around for a hot fucking minute, and this John Q. Public, you want to know when you should get worried? Okay, check this out. During World War II, okay, a little before my time, but I remember talking to Great Grandpa Mitchell, and yeah, okay. During World War II, Americans were only allowed to buy gas on certain days of the week because the rest of it went to The war effort. We had to change the amalgamation of everything. All brass and copper were used for bullets. Auto manufacturers shut down and started making weapons of war. Hell, LG, or maybe it was GE, I don't know, one of those things that makes fucking light bulbs, they started making the VT fuses, the little glass vial that sits inside there full of acid. When you start seeing American manufacturers that make other shit stop and start making weapons of war, then I would be fucking concerned.
That's a very logical and nuanced look at it.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. When you start seeing regular manufacturers stop making what they regularly make and start making weapons and stuff for war, yeah, I think the public should start being concerned about what the fuck is going on in the world, and it should probably know that shit is about to get worse.
Makes perfect sense, and it gives a clear indication of when the stockpiles are critically low. That's literally everything Americans need right now, instead of fucking clickbait.
Yeah, now I want to talk about these government-owned grocery stores and how in the fuck they're getting paid for up in New York. Because obviously Zoran Mamdani has never taken a fucking economics class.
Oh, here we go.
No, it's not a here we go. It's supply and demand. You buy things, you sell them, or you buy them and you use them, okay? So let's say he's going to do what he says he is going to do, and everything in there is going to be up to 30% cheaper. Cool, great. That's fucking wonderful. Are you buying them 30% cheaper? Probably not, because most grocery stores operate at a 1 to 3% profit margin. So you're starting in a fucking deficit because you're not going to buy them from farmers. You think the farmer's going to go, oh, I can sell it to the government for 30% less, or I can sell it to this mom and pop shop for 30% more. That's fucking dumb. Also, now you need a library card, is what they call it, to use these stores because they don't want people coming from out of the city or out of state abusing them. Holy shit. Wait, wasn't it racist for people to have to use an ID to vote because poor and impoverished people couldn't get IDs, but we're expecting them to get a fucking library card?
Well, yes, but some of that money will be recouped because they're not going to have to pay like property taxes because it's a government thing, and they're going to buy like old buildings, and they're not going to have to worry about like overhead costs of rent and things like that.
Great job, nerd. Now who's going to pay for those buildings? Who's going to pay for the renovations? Who's going to pay for the maintenance? Who's going to pay for the fucking staff? Exactly. So, and then also, if you have people in there on welfare, which, hey, you know, if you got to be on it, you got to be on it. Hell, HLC grew up on fucking food stamps and still ended up fat.
I'm down 26 pounds. Continue.
He still became fat.
Please.
What I'm saying is the taxpayer's already paying for these individuals' food stamps, who then potentially go shop at this government grocery store where they're operating at a deficit already, which means you're getting a double deficit from the fucking people who are just bleeding the system dry, and the taxpayers are going to pay for everything because guess what? All the rich fuckers are going to leave.
So, cheap groceries bad?
Oh, you beautiful fucking troglodyte. No, cheap groceries are good. Anything ran by the government's fucking miserable. The problem with socialism is eventually you run out of everybody else's money.
That was Margaret Thatcher you just quoted. Rather proud of you, Buff. Quoting a Brit.
Yeah, and she's fucking turning over with your let them eat cake policies you have for your own fucking people. I hate this world. God, I can't wait till they just tell me start dropping nukes. Fuck everybody.
Yeah, the entire world's kind of fucked up right now. HLC roasting himself will never not be funny. That was a good roast on himself. That was pretty funny. Yeah, it's just socialism has never worked, and yet for some fucking reason they keep wanting to use socialism knowing that it never works. And it has been factually proven that it does not work anywhere in any capacity whatsoever. Yeah, it's nice on paper, but in actual practice, it's fucked. So yeah, it's our world is fucked up. Fun fact, 70% of the iron used to make the steel it used in World War II was mined from Minnesota iron mines. Oh, cool. All right, next video we have here is by Chat Music. And this one is called Right in the They Thems. So let's let's check this out. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
She identifies as her. Factory reset didn't work. Like flip right in the non-binary.
Right in the non-binaries.
You can feel the pronouns leaving the body. Right in the they thems. No surgery needed then. Transaction denied. Ooh, right in the
Equal rights.
Oh, it's sorta like she got down in Fortnite. Trying to kick flip, learn how to do a lip slide.
A lip slide. Are you kidding me?
Fluid everywhere. It almost became almost where. That's a cheap way to transition. Right in the themsicles, right in the transmission.
Right in the themsicles.
Clam slam right in the mystery
Clam slam. Are you kidding me?
box. Right in the who knows what. Like using your card at an ATM. Oh, Black Betty, jammed your clam. Busted your lip for sure. Take away the MOP's 9 months later, Tony Osborne.
God, these are so damn funny. I love the chat music thing. They come up with some fucked up and hilarious comments for the shit that happens. This is just the creativity of some of these people is hilarious. Oh, my hand. All right, last video we got is we got another Amir Odom video. And this one is why millennials and Gen Z are giving up on dating apps. Dating apps suck. Nothing good has ever come from dating apps. I mean, when they originally started, yes, they were fine. But now they're just infested with bots, and at least on the guy side, with women who only try and talk to you for a few minutes before they try and get you to go to the cam site, OnlyFans, or whatever the fuck else. And it's nobody on these dating apps are looking for an actual relationship or love or anything. They're just looking for either a fling or to advertise their cam site. Let's see what this has to say.
I am not downloading a dating app.
I'm 31 years old, single, and I'm not on dating apps.
Dating apps are uniquely depressing.
From dating apps making people feel completely disposable to ghosting becoming normal, dating in 2020.
And I will say this, dating, I believe, is significantly harder for men than it is women. Especially on dating sites and dating apps. I think it is significantly harder for men.
26 has become increasingly exhausting to a lot of people out there. But are the apps actually ruining our ability to connect, or are people just losing sight and not realizing how much effort it does take to build up a relationship? In this video, this is exactly what we'll be talking about. So if you like this type of style of content, honest, raw commentary, almost like sitting down, FaceTime, chilling, be sure to subscribe so you don't hit the next video, and let's dive right into this.
As a gay man with a lot of girlfriends, the two most common complaints I hear from my single friends is, one, that apps have ruined dating because guys never go up to girls anymore to ask them out.
Yeah. A lot of the reasons why guys don't go up to girls anymore is because women are always recording. This is a very unflattering face to pause on. We're always being recorded or we're always being called a creep or some other stupid ass shit. So men don't ever really go up to women anymore because we're always attacked and flamed and whatever else. Never mind the scams that are on dating apps. Men outnumber women 2-1, which allows the women on those apps to be picky with who they choose, be it for a relationship, a fling, a victim. Yeah.
They think is cool if guys have the confidence to go up to them. And the number 2 thing that they complain about is that it's creepy when guys go up to them because they're just trying to have a fun night with.
See, for women, it's only creepy when a guy goes up to them if they're not good looking enough for them. If they don't see you as good looking enough, it's creepy. If you're good looking enough, it's not creepy and seen as the person having confidence. It is severely hypocritical and full of nothing but double standards. You can't find one person creepy because he's not of your standard of how good looking he should be. And when a good looking person comes up to you and does the exact same thing, seen as not creepy. It's fucked up. Men cannot win.
Their girlfriends out at the bar. So do with that information what you will, and good luck.
Yeah, that's about my insight to being a gay man, is that my bros tell me the dating apps suck. It's hard for them to approach women because they don't want to bother women or feel like a creep. And then my girls are telling me, oh, there's no real men that approach women anymore. I want to be like talked to in a bar, but then also you want to be left alone.
Have a good one, Paris. There was a guy on TikTok who also made a valid point. Before dating apps, you just dated whoever was local, be it someone you met at the store, the library, etc. Also, people scroll dating apps like they do Netflix. How many times have you doom scrolled Netflix trying to decide what to watch, and because you're worried you'll watch a show or movie you'll end up not liking? People, especially women, do the same thing with dating apps. Yeah. Hey, just walking along quietly while thinking about something that was nothing to do with your current situation will get you labeled creepy.
Alone, and when you're with your girls, you don't want to be talked to. When you're in the gym, you want to have your headphones on and not be bothered. What is there to do? At some point, I feel like at some point it does come down to the women. If we're just talking about like straight men, straight women, it does come down to the women just being more accepting of being approached. I get that there are creepy men that exist and like it can be hard or awkward to turn someone down. But I will say, I think that if you are a woman that wants to date and you're putting yourself out there, you need to be open to be talked to. You need to be in the gym with no headphones on. You need to be walking down the street with no AirPods in, sitting at the bar alone. Like, you need to be approachable. And when a guy approaches you, don't give him an attitude. I've been met with so many attitudes from women before, and I'm like, girl, I don't even want you. The hell? I remember I told one girl, I was like, you are really, really beautiful. I just wanted to let you know. And immediately off the bat, she was like, I have a boyfriend and I know, thank you. Girl, I'm about to your husband. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you getting mad at me for? I didn't do anything but compliment you. So I get the pushback there, but it's like, damn, something's got to give. We need to give these men some type of wiggle room to work with. Because I do think as a man, you should be out there approaching. Gay or straight, it don't even matter. Like, I was that type. Like, I will approach you. To this day, like if I see somebody, I will give them a compliment no matter what. Hey bro, I like your shirt. Hey, your hair is really cool. Hey, nice shoes. Like, it doesn't hurt to compliment somebody. And I feel like society collectively, we all yearn for community. We all want to be.
Despite what people think, humans are we are very social creatures. And it sucks being alone. It actually does suck being alone and being isolated. Because we are social creatures. Now, some people like to be alone, but overall, we are social creatures.
More nice, more approachable, more like cohesive together, but no one actively does the work. Like, no one jokes around with other people, and no one gives compliments anymore. Everyone's to themselves. It's an interesting type of world that we're living in, but off the bat, something's got to give in this dating world.
One of the reasons that I don't use dating apps is I think it leads to a lack of self-accountability. Having access to that many people makes everyone else disposable.
Yes and no. Yes, there being a lot of people on a dating app can make someone like feel disposable, and I can just get the next one, I can get the next one. But if you're in the mind,
I think nowadays there are more downsides to dating apps than there are upsides. I mean, it's nice that you're able to find your other half from anywhere in the world, but because of how overly saturated dating apps are with whores, be either a man or woman, it makes it more of a downside than it does an up.
Set that you're not gonna find like a carbon copy perfect example of what you're looking for in that moment if you don't have superficial standards. If you just keep it realistic with yourself, then you understand that that's always going to be the case. Like, there's 8 billion people on this planet. There's always more people out there, but it's about just finding your person right then and there. And your person doesn't have to be perfect. Like, people, I've seen a lot of my friends swipe on these apps and I'm like, you're using it wrong. I don't like her hair color. Her hair is too short. I don't like her style. As if none of those don't change. There's girls been like, oh, I don't like that he's bald. What do you think is going to happen if you get with your man now, then he turns 35, 40 and he's losing his hair? What are we doing here? Oh, he's not 6 feet. He's short. Okay, and Zendaya found her dream man and she's towering over her man. Like, y'all be immediately, like, it'd be the same.
I do kind of feel bad for Tom Holland because he wants children, but from what I've read and seen, Zendaya doesn't want kids. So I kind of feel bad for Tom Holland on that one.
People that want to date, that want to find somebody, but then wants to sit here and have all these superficial wants and needs for a human and like want to complain about being single. You're single because of your standards. You're single because of what you're looking for. You're not looking for real love. You're looking for an archetype of what you think is love, what may look good to you, but not something you want to build with. And that's what you should be looking for, that foundation to just say, okay, it's okay. They have this trait, this trait, this trait. We can move on from there. You know, they're open-minded, they're kind, they're driven. Cool. Everything else we can discuss later on. Not to say your whole goal is to change someone in a relationship, but no, just understanding that you're not perfect either. And you guys are going to grow together. And there's these things that will always...
A lot of people nowadays in my generation, Gen Z and the current generation, don't really know what patience is. And nobody really has the patience to grow with someone. They just want the person they end up with to be perfect immediately. They want them to have everything they want them to have immediately. They don't want to take the time to grow with the person and achieve everything with the person because they don't want to do the work. They just want the person they end up with to have everything immediately and take care of them. Now, that's not to say that's everybody. There are people who are genuine enough who they want to grow with the person that they get with. Those are the type of people that are worth being with.
Inevitably change. I don't like their style. Style changes. I don't like their hair. Hair changes. Like, don't get stuck on the things that are like undoubtedly going to be changing in someone. Like, that's so silly to me. So yeah, to some people, the dating apps made other people disposable. But if you're going in there, if you're using the app with the mindset that, oh, I can find someone else, you're never going to find someone because there's always someone out there. Like, that you're just, and it's a never ending circle.
Well, that is someone that exudes toxic behaviors doesn't ever have to break that pattern of toxic behaviors. It's the typical, if I'm too much, I'll find someone else.
And those people shouldn't date. If you're that type of person, you're not mature enough to date. If you just think that, oh, well, she didn't like me, it didn't work out, so I'm gonna find the next person. No, like, you have to understand you're not perfect either. You're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna have to grow with somebody. You're gonna have to deal with somebody calling you out on your shit, being real with you. Like, that's what a relationship is. And so you can't sit here and move through life and just get with someone who's, I mean, you can get with someone who's like a yes man, a yes woman, and then 30 years later down the line, you hate yourself. Sure, we're seeing that play out. I'm 30. I see that playing out with some friends right now. I'm like, oof. Some of these relationships, y'all, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's ridiculous. But if you're not emotionally mature enough to be dating, then you probably shouldn't be dating.
Behaviors disrespect or hurt someone, they can just go right back to the swiping realm of the current dating apps. Hence why everyone has now become disposable when you are using dating apps. This leads to no self-accountability. This leads to no self-reflection, internal work to become a better person.
Yeah, I mean, I can see how that happens. I can, but again, that's for like the emotionally immature people. That's for the people that are on these apps that have all these superficial expectations of what they're looking for. That the people that can't take constructive criticism, the people that are literally using it with the mindset of, oh, well, I'll just find somebody else. Like, if you're actively in that mindset, you're admitting to yourself, I can find somebody else. You're a part of this crew that has made people disposable, and even you yourself are disposable. But if you go in there with intent, if you go in there with, okay, I'm looking for like my person I can vibe with and we'll just grow together, doesn't be super perfect, and like it doesn't have to have all these check boxes lined up. No, you're more likely to find success on a dating app. Like myself, like many friends around me who have found love on Tinder, on Hinge, on Bumble, and they're married, happy families. It's beautiful. But the one common thread we all share is that we used it with intent. We were very real and upfront up first. Like, there was never any games.
They can just use chronic dating as a distraction from that internal work, which then in return puts them deeper into their toxic patterns of behavior, hurting more people who could be good people with good intent, taking those people out of the dating culture. So those good people now are hurt and they're trying to heal.
And that's true too, because there are just bad people out there. And there are people out there, especially I would say so, more in men, that just attach themselves to a relationship, attach themselves to a woman, gain that, gain that control as far as like, oh.
There are some people who will get into a relationship just to be in a relationship. And you shouldn't do that either. You should be in a relationship because you want to be with that person. You shouldn't be in one just to be in one so you don't have to be lonely. That makes you even more isolated and lonely because you're with a person who doesn't actually really care for you. You're just with the person just to be with a person.
You can work from home, or you can do this, and then never work on themselves. And they're just like a shell of a person because they just grew up having to be attached to a woman. There's so many men out there that have never experienced being alone, and they can't even be alone. And the second that they are, they lose their damn minds. That does exist. So these men ain't off the hook either, but off the bat, if you're using a dating app, it needs to be used with intent. It needs to be used with seriousness. No, hey, what's up? No, hey, I like your profile. Here's everything I'm looking for. Is this you? Like being very, 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 very bold and upfront.
The reason dating apps don't work is the same reason people end up falling for their coworker after a couple years. Like, this shirt is obviously very funny.
Your coworker is not hot. They're just within 10 feet of you 40 hours a week. That's fair.
But in a way, it's incorrect. Your coworker is hot precisely because you're within 10 feet of him for 40 hours a week. This is well established in research, by the way. It's called the mere exposure effect. It's why they can get you to like a song by playing it over and over and over, and it's also why you're more likely to buy something from a targeted advertisement the 20th time you see it rather than the first time. Advertisers literally have metrics for how long it takes you to warm up to a product, so why would people be any different? Well, it turns out they're not. Dating apps kind of feel like they're filled with meh people because it's effectively asking you to decide immediately whether or not you swipe left or right.
Okay. Again, you may feel like dating apps are filled with a lot of meh people, but I'm very curious because I've yet to come across a friend, besides the one that are married, but my single
At this point, being a Discord kitten looks better.
friends now, when I've like watched them behind their shoulder, like I want to see you use the app as if you're alone. Their definition of meh people is absurd, and it's embarrassing. Like straight men too. Straight men, the gays, the girls, everybody across the bat. Their meh is absolutely wild. What they're willing to write somebody off for is insane. Again, the clothes, the hair, the height.
I think when it comes to dating, you shouldn't expect perfection. And sometimes you have to seriously go to church. You'll find someone that aligns with you for the long run. Well, the other thing is you can find your person at a church, at a store, at the gym. You can find a person almost anywhere. It's just you got to learn to really understand what it is you are wanting and what it is you're looking for. You can't just, I don't know. I don't know how to say what I want to say. It's just, you should know what you're looking for. And there may be some things that you should probably compromise on, because you're never going to really find someone that 100% that's 100% aligns with everything you're looking for. There may be some things that you'll have to compromise on, and that's fine. It doesn't mean you have to settle. It just means there may be a couple things you'll have to compromise on to find a person that best fits you.
I'm like, oh my gosh, like all of these things can change. And I'm not one to say like you have to lower your standards. No, you can have standards. You can have a belief of like, I want this type of person, but damn, like, you're not always going to find that.
Yeah, and you can't have your standards at like Disney Prince standards, because I'm sorry, there ain't no man that's gonna fit the Disney Prince standard. That's just, yeah, you're not gonna find that.
Just because you're not always going to find that doesn't mean you're settling for less. No, again, the foundational stuff, because, oh, well, I want someone that dresses super nice. That's not, to me, that's not a real thing, because that person can grow and then learn to dress, or learn, I don't want to start dressing up anymore. Like those things can change, but go for the foundational stuff. That's what you don't want to lower your standards on. Because I do feel with as many people, as much people as there are on the dating apps, I'm hard pressed to think that, oh, a lot of them are meh. No, there's a lot of people who are using them wrong. There's a lot of people who are not using dating apps the right way. They're taking advantage of them. They're just using it to hook up, whatever it may be. But the serious people, they're out there and they are finding success. But I mean, she is right to a certain extent. Like, yeah, these dating apps are forcing you to swipe right, swipe left off of pictures and prompts, and that's not really how attraction works in the real world. But again, even understanding and knowing that that's not how it happens in the real world means that maybe we should be giving a little bit more grace. Because yeah, it's obvious, sometimes it does take seeing someone's mannerisms in person, their sense of humor, how they treat people, hell, just spending time around them more to understand like how things will click and how the artist as a person. And again, I'm not saying that to say that you should abandon your standards. No, have your standards, but also understand that people grow and people change, and that it's like some of the standards you have are things that this person can grow into, especially if it's not like a die-hard stance. If it's something minor, oh, that can totally come and go. But I don't think that we should be using these dating apps, as someone who has found success on a dating app, we shouldn't be using these dating apps and just like dismissing people off the bat for frivolous things. If you talk for a little bit through the app and you see like you're very bold and upfront and they have,
I think the majority of the time men have more realistic reasons for why they swipe left on a woman than a woman does swiping left for a man. I'm not sure how much more percentage it is, but I think men have more realistic standards when it comes to swiping left.
the foundational stuff, then cool, kick it with them. Some people do need time for that genuine connection to grow and develop. It's like how friends can get together after so much time spending together. They're like, oh, I think I might actually like you. Building this connection with someone happens over time. Becoming your best self happens over time. Changing your life happens over time. And that's what I feel like people forget. I mean, one of my first dates, I remember telling, well, now my now husband, telling him how I dip my cookies in water and eat my cereal with water. And that's something you didn't know. I definitely do that. I make the best cookies.
You eat cereal with water. That's fucked up.
Cookie and water. Oh, with some crushed ice. Oh my gosh, so good. Honey bunches of oats with water. Amazing. But I dip my cookies in water because I'm lactose intolerant. If you know me, you know me and dairy do not mix. And it's for that reason.
Okay, then that's understandable. If you're lactose intolerant, that's understandable. Still fucked up, but understandable.
I was surprised to learn that today's sponsor, Cowboy Colostrum, contains only trace amounts of lactose and is generally tolerable with people who are lactose intolerant, including me. Personally, I've been mixing the new cookies and cream flavor with some oat milk, after a good workout in the afternoon, and it's like a crisp, refreshing, like cookies and cream milkshake without it being like super heavy and loaded. Cowboy uses true first-day whole colostrum from American grass-fed cows, and they only collect the surplus after the baby calves have had their first fill. It isn't stripped down or loaded with artificial flavors or fillers. It's whole, full fat, high in protein, and naturally rich in bioactives like immunoglobulins and growth factors. Cowboy also conducted a clinical study where 83% of participants reported improved gut health, 79% experienced less inflammation and bloating, and 72% reported improved digestion. And obviously, everybody's body is different, but as someone who has to pay close attention to my gut, I know this has been an easy addition to my routine. And now is the perfect time and opportunity to try the new cookies and cream flavor for yourself. For a limited time, you can get up to 25% off your entire order. All you have to do is head to cowboycolostrum.com/Amir and use promo code Amir at checkout. Again, that's up to 25% off your entire order using promo code Amir at cowboycolostrum.com/Amir.
I replied back, which means now they have the power to ghost me and f up my night. Checking my phone like every other half a millisecond, waiting to see if they replied back already. This always happens to me on dating apps like Cuffed or Hinge. I was at peace before I did that, and now I'm in a state of anxiety.
That's so sad. I've definitely been ghosted before. I've been stood up before. It is not a fun feeling, and it's an experience that I wish people didn't have to go through, and I wish it's something that people...
The last time I thought I was going to be going on a date, I went, like, our date destination was going to be the Mall of America. And I went there. I waited there like 10 minutes after the time we were supposed to be meeting up, and I messaged the person. I ended up waiting there for like an hour or two, and the person has never messaged me back. So I spent the rest of my time walking through Mall of America and eating at one of the restaurants, and I just went home after that. I haven't been on a genuine date in probably between like 10 to 15 years. Which sucks.
Stop doing. Like, there's no point in ghosting somebody. Now, there is, let me know in the comments below while you hit the subscribe button. Let me know in the comments below what you think about this idea of ghosting, because I have heard that not replying on the social, like not replying within the dating app, that's not ghosting. So if you don't know, if I don't know you personally, then I'm not actually ghosting you. I can...
Yeah, not replying through the dating app anymore. That's not ghosting. That's just how it goes. If you've been talking to the person through like text or Discord or other things for a while, and then they just stop completely talking to you, or they don't show up for the place you decided to meet at for like a date, that is ghosting.
See that a little bit, because it's not like, especially if your inbox is flooded, you can get back and respond to every single person. But I do think a true ghosting is if you make plans, or you say you're going to make plans, or you meet in person and you just completely just cut them off or block them. That's just wrong. You can man up, own up to your actions, and just say, hey, I'm not feeling this, and cut the person off. Like, you can do that. But the people that actively ghost, and if you feel attacked right now and the shoe fitted to someone like you petty. You're petty. Like, just no. There's no need for you to be ghosting anyone in life. Again, I can understand maybe if like your inbox is super filled, but if it's gotten to like, which I can give cadence to that. If your inbox is filled, like, you said hi and I never got back to you, I wouldn't consider it a ghost. So you just never replied. But if we're having full-on conversations and you just dip, we make plans and I never hear from you again, we have a first date and I never hear from you again, that's just wrong. And I don't wish that on my worst enemy. I don't. And I'm sure that can be really discouraging for some people out there, especially getting ghosted 1 to 2 or 3 times, especially after first date. That makes you not even want to use the dating apps anymore and not go out and date in general, which is unfortunate, because I wish more people just kept it real and kept it blunt. And if all of us collectively are going to complain about the dating world, but then you are a part of the problem and you have these superficial expectations, you be ghosting people, you have all these like read rules and icks, you're actively a part of the problem too, and that needs to change. Guys too, if you're just using the apps purely just to hook up, but you want to complain about, I wish I had a girlfriend, but all you're trying to do is smash, get your priorities in order.
Dating apps are uniquely depressing from a guy's perspective, because you send out all these likes, then only a fraction of those likes turn into matches, then a fraction of those matches respond to your message, then a fraction of the girls who respond to your message you have a good conversation with, then a fraction of those good conversations turn into planning a date, then a fraction of those planned dates actually happen, because sometimes things fizzle out in the planning process, or sometimes people flake the day of, and then a fraction of the dates that you actually go on are worthwhile, because either you're like not attracted to the person when you meet them, or you guys just...
And you also got to be careful, because some of those ladies who are accepting a date with you are purely going on that date just to get a free meal. So you really got to be careful who you're bringing out on dates. So that's why normally first dates are, people are told the first date should be like a coffee date, or going for a walk in the park, or something very, very cheap, or that costs no money like that, because then that shows that the person is not there for your money or a free meal. It shows that they are actually there for you and to get to know you and who you are. After a few dates, then you could start going to more expensive places and you know, and that sort of thing. But the first date should always be either very cheap or cost no money, because then it'll show that the person is there for you and not just for your money or a free meal.
Don't click. And I'm sure it's not all rainbows from the girl's perspective either.
It sounds like a universal experience for guys and girls. That's pretty much how the apps work. At least the basic ones like Tinder, Hinge, Bumble, where like it just dwindles down from like the amount of likes to matches to conversations to dates to actual dates, and after the dates, it does scale down a lot. And for a lot of people out there, maybe if you watching this video right now, it has become increasingly depressing. And it's actually it's not even a joke. Like, it's actually depressing. Like, it's actually affecting your mental health, making you feel less worth about yourself, making you feel like you have problems, when in reality it may be the person that you're dating or the person that stood you up is the problem. It's really having a toll on people, and it's making people, again, delete these dating apps and not want any part of it, which is sad, because I do find that these dating apps can provide a lot of good value. And there are new apps popping up. Like, I've heard there's like this video only app, and I know there's Cuffed. I think it's Hinge that's making like a matchmaking service, not really an app, like an AI matchmaking service. So there's new ones popping up, but I mean, this is a lot of time, especially for the straight guys out there who are having to front all this money on all these dates. And then you hear stories about women using Tinder dates as pregame, so get it a free meal and a free drink, and then going out with your girls after. You're part of the problem too. Like, that's actually bad.
I don't care how single I feel. I don't care how lonely I'll ever get. I am not downloading a dating app, bruh.
Bruh.
It ain't happening. It's not happening.
This is exactly my friend. Like, my very, very close friend, my bro. This is him. Not him, literally. Like, my friend's feelings are the same way. He's like, I'm not. I refused. I won't. And I keep trying to force him, and he needs to take better pictures, and we need to spruce up his profile, but he's so against it.
Will never be the dude or the person that's just swiping away, trying to find somebody to meet up on an app, online.
It can
Listen,
work.
I get it, right? I get it. You want to meet somebody. Everybody does. If we're being honest, everybody does. I had somebody ask me this the other day. You know, where I'm at right now, how do I feel about being single right now? Honestly, you know, there are days when I love being single, and there are days when I hate it. If we're being truthful.
I can't understand people who legitimately like being single and being alone. I actually want somebody. I've wanted somebody to marry since I was around 18. I've wanted to start a family since I was in my 20s. My goal was to get married by the time I was 27 and have kids by the time I was 30. But here I am at 35 with neither. It sucks. I've wanted to have somebody for nearly 20 years. And yet I have nobody. It sucks being single. It sucks being alone. But the thing I don't like the most is the fact that I'm getting used to it. I don't like the fact that I'm getting used to being alone. I don't like the fact that I'm getting used to not having somebody and coming home to nobody. I don't like that.
But I'm not going to go get on a dating app and try to meet somebody just by some pictures that I see.
Why not? Like, especially if like y'all are both looking for somebody, you put yourself out there. It can be really helpful and simplify it for a lot of people out there. We're like, oh, see this person, boom, hey, I love your profile. I want to know more about this. I would love to talk to you like on the phone or on FaceTime so we can plan a date. Cool. Have a FaceTime chat. Cool. Hey, Friday you free? They say yes. Okay, cool. I'll pay for your Uber. Meet me here this time, this day. We're gonna do this, this, and this. That's it. Like it that has gone down the right way for a lot of people. Now, there's way more people talking about this, not having success, not even wanting to try out the apps, but to just like crap on it off the bat just because it's not working for you, I don't know. But again, I'm a little biased because it worked for me.
Today, a lot of it is because of dating apps. A lot of it is because that people are getting instant gratification. People are trying to spark up a chemistry by looking at somebody's pictures.
Which you can't do. Again, if we're all gonna like acknowledge that this is a problem and like the way people treat dating apps is a problem, then we all should acknowledge, hey, let's look at this differently. Let's use the dating apps differently. Like there's so many people complaining about it, even people that are on the app complaining about it, then like hell, it should be easy to identify, hey, what am I doing wrong? What are you doing? Talk to your friends. Like, how do we collectively, like, usefully use these apps? If we all can acknowledge the bad about it, then damn, I'm confused as to why so many people don't want to help fix it up itself. Because at the end of the day, it's you. You own the profile. You make decisions.
Pictures online. They're making judgments and assumptions based off, oh, this guy looks weird, or this girl,
which is wrong.
She looks funny in her picture, so, you know, that she's probably a weirdo. What are we doing, bro?
And that is wrong. And if you are someone that's like that, you are wrong. Like, that's not how you should be using the app. Like, if you're actively doing that, do you not feel like silly yourself? Like this guy's talking about, like, what are you doing, bro? Oh, her hair looks funny, or oh, the way she's dressed. Look in the mirror, fat. Like,
look in the mirror, fat fuck. Yeah, for me, I know there are definitely things that I should and need to change about myself. Like my diet, my health. I need to learn to take better care of the place I live in. So there are definitely things I know that I need to change about myself and that I need to do better. And I need to learn how to, you know, be more motivated to do these things.
Y'all be wanting a baddie, but you don't look like a baddie. And then the girls, y'all want a Chad, a Prince Charming. Sweetie, you're giving a 4 on a good day. I'm gonna need you to take a peek at your 1s, 2s, and 3s, and 4s. I'm gonna need you to do that. They need love too. There's so many people out there right now who act holier than thou. I'm almighty, and you ain't. Your attitude stank, outfit stank, body stank. Keep it up. Keep it consistent. Like the unrealistic expectations, the superficial shit, the real petty stuff, like that is disgusting. Especially like, I'm sorry, like I will attack men real quick. If you're a grown man, oh bro, I don't like that outfit she has on. Bruh. You look busted going to Walmart the other day. Like, what are you doing?
You look busted going to
Go back to
Walmart.
the time where we gave people the benefit of the doubt. We gotta go back to the time where we want to meet people in real life, where we want to spark up a conversation, where we want to, you know, happen to meet somebody organically.
And I want that to be a thing too.
I think the ability to talk to people and meet people online, I think, has been a double-edged sword. It's great to be able to connect with people around the world. That's awesome, you know, great for everybody. But it also made us less social in our everyday life. It made people want to go out and meet people a lot less, which I think has been more of a negative than a positive. But like I said, you know, while it's a good thing that we can meet people around the world, it's also made us more reclusive, which is not really a good thing at all. Basically, we all need to go out and touch grass more.
But again, like we talked about in the top of the video, we need more people to be accepting of this happening. Like, I know one guy friend, I've seen him do it a lot, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like, that's hot. Like, he'll literally see a chick and will like just walk up. Hey, excuse me, you're really pretty. Do you have a boyfriend? And then they say yes, he walks away. They say no, like, cool, can I have your number? Like, he's very bold, very bold. We need more of that. We're at a restaurant and our server was very attractive. We get back to the car. He said, hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna get that server's number. We need more of that energy. You see somebody in the coffee shop, excuse me, hey, like, yada, yada. Like, I told my homeboy, I'm like, okay, if you on a run and you see a really attractive girl, like, play it smart. Let me put y'all on game. Because if I was a straight man, I would be slaying the game right now. I would be crushing kitty cat, okay? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's the situation. You are on a run, right? You running, you trucking down the path, and you see a baddie come running past you. Here's the deal. You running, y'all lock eyes, boom. You stop. You stop dead in your tracks. You put on that brake. say, excuse me, I just wanted to let you know that you are very, very pretty and I hope you have a great day. And you just run. Don't look back. Nothing. Just keep running. Because let me tell you, what's going to happen is either A, she's taken and she's going to be like, okay, and like you're already gone, so it's not even like you didn't even give her the room to respond and say that she has a man. She's going about her day. B, she's flagging you down, saying, hey, excuse me, like thank you for that, yada yada. Or C, she's like, oh wow, okay, and she goes about her day, and the second time y'all see each other on that same route, she's gonna say something. Boom. And then the reason why you're gonna stop in your tracks as soon as she walks up, because you don't want her to run by you, and then you turn around and say, hey, excuse me, because then you feel it gets a little weird. Oh, you're looking at her ass. You make her feel tense because now, like, you're behind her. But if you're in front of her and confronting her and then going about your day, oh my gosh. Stuff like that. Y'all need to be doing, the men need to be doing stuff like that, okay? You see a baddie in the gym, you're going to go up to her and say, hey, look, apologize for interrupting your workout real quick, but
To achieve that bold means to be happy enough with yourself that you don't see the rejection as a hit on your ego. Yeah, when it comes to wanting to be in a relationship and everything, and to have a successful relationship, I think the first thing you need to do is to make sure that you are happy in your own life and happy with yourself before you go and find happiness with somebody else. Because how are you supposed to find happiness with somebody else if you don't have happiness in your own life and with yourself? Because at that point, you're just finding a way to have happiness through somebody rather than with somebody.
I feel like collectively in 2026, we're all complaining about the dating scene and more people want to meet people in real life. So I just want to approach and let you know that you're a very attractive woman. I'm proud of you for putting in good work here in the gym, and I hope you stay consistent on your goals. In the event that you're single, maybe we go on a date. If not, I totally get it. If you're not interested, that's cool. But I just want to let you know, leave that there. I hope you have a good day. Walk away. I'm a big advocate for the walk away and let them come to you. That way you not just standing there and they have to reject you in person. No, because one, it helps you if you have a fear of rejection, but then two, it helps that person because they don't want to like reject a man in front of them, you know? So I'm a big fan of the walk away, but I'm a big fan of just telling people what's on your mind. See something, say something, okay? You see a baddie, tell her she's a baddie, walk away. Like, it's possible for women to come back up to you too and approach you as well. So that's a little game for y'all. I would tear up the scene.
I told Hinge that I was a white woman just to see if I'd get a different dating experience, and I didn't stop there.
Wait a minute.
I'm white.
This comes after I saw another young lady say that she did the same thing on either Tinder and Hinge, and it stopped giving her bums, quote unquote. So I was like, I want to see what would happen.
Okay, this gets into this is a whole separate video I can make, so be sure to subscribe. But this gets into a whole like preferences in dating and racial preferences, which I do have another video coming out about why there's so many black men attracted to white women, or even black women attracted to white men. And a lot of it is just due to cultural differences. That's what a lot of it is due to.
I don't think there's anything wrong with having a racial preference, a height preference, a weight preference, or any sort of thing like that, because everybody has their own preferences, and that's totally fine. Just because you don't like the fact that this person has a preference that's outside of what you are or what you believe in doesn't mean that their preference is bad, or it's against any sort of moral standing or anything like that. It's fine if the person who wants to date wants to find somebody who is of a certain race, ethnicity, creed, religion, height, weight, belief, whatever, what have you. It doesn't matter. It is their preference. It is what they want. And if you don't fall within their preference, well, then that sucks to be you. But don't put them down because of their preferences, no matter how ridiculous, retarded, or within reason it may be. It is their preference. And if their preference is so high that they're going to end up finding out that their preference is too much and they're going to be alone for the rest of their life, let them find out. Or if their preference is so low that it's in fucking hell, then that's their problem as well.
Because we can all admit that black culture, the black community locks itself in this little ideological box, hence like the black card being a thing, or stand with us, BLM, Black Lives Matter. Like blackness is like this one set box. It just is. And there's people that branch out of it. There are, but it's easier to say if someone's a black person, it's way easier to just like stereotype them into like the type of music that they like, what they like doing for fun, types of food they eat. It's easier to stereotype a black person than it is a white person in the sense of the culture itself and how much it's exposed. And that sounds very racist and bigoted to say out loud, but like coming from my own experience, it's low-key not, because as a black person, like we used to get bullied for stepping out of the black card box. Oh, why are you talking white? Why are you acting white? Listen to white people music, da-da-da-da. That's what it is. So people, these dating apps have racial preferences, and a lot of people uncheck black because of black culture. And even then, like there's like even black people that would turn off white people because they want to like blame on a black queen. But again, look at Zendaya. Okay, black woman found her white man, short white man at that. Found love. That could be your scenario too. Now, while I understand racial preferences, I'm not a big fan of them. I never had them checked. I have racial preferences in that like I prefer dating white people because they're more down to explore different things, different parts of the world. They have more experiences, like the same music, and we love like the EDM, the rock. Like we have more in common than I will say a black counterpart, but I never wrote them off. I never just said, oh, they're black ill. Like, no, that's wrong. Or they're Asian ill. No. Get to know the person first. But, I mean, it comes to no surprise you're going to see different pool of results when the apps itself, you can structure it around, like, what type of race you want to date. So that's not surprising either. And in these dating apps, there's a lot. Yeah. These dating apps, there's a lot you can filter out, even like political views. And even for me, it's like when I first met my man, I was a raging liberal crying in the streets with BLM. So what if he had like no libs? I wouldn't be around. He wouldn't be my man. I wouldn't be having this channel, you know? So I think we have to understand some people change. We do. Especially because I will say politics is a little more like on the foundational route, but I was like an open-minded lib. I was like, yeah, I'm more liberal, but like I'm open-minded to hear different ideas and thoughts. So that's a part of the foundational aspect of like being open-minded. So that was fine. But I do think some of these preferences on the dating apps are preventing people from finding the true love of their lives.
I am okay to finish my life being single. Being single.
Come on,
hey,
it's not going to happen.
I would rather die as a single man, having never gotten laid before, than wife up a lady who's absolutely contentious, who makes me want to sit in the corner of my roof, who makes me want to run out into the desert and die there.
Proverbs 21:19.
I would rather be single for the rest of my life, because that sounds so much better.
I do think single is way better than being locked into a marriage that you rushed into.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. I mean, as much as I want to have somebody, I would rather stay single than to just get with somebody and be miserably locked into that relationship for the rest of my life. I want to be somebody that I truly love and I know is going to love me for who I am and treat me right and take care of me as much as I want to love, as much as I love them and want to take care of them. I don't want to be with somebody just for the fact of being with somebody and that person turn out to be a complete shithead.
Being in a marriage just because you have a kid. Being in a marriage just because you wanted something to show for Instagram. Being in a marriage because you wanted to hurry up and get married because you felt behind in life and your family was pressuring you or your friends were getting married around you and you had to follow the model of, oh, I'm in my late 20s, early 30s, I need to just hurry up and get married and have a kid, start a family, yeah. It's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing that in our own parents. We're seeing that in Gen X. We're seeing that in all these boomers getting divorced and hating their lives. So Buddy's got a point. I'd rather be single, die alone, than be trapped in this marriage or be with somebody who I don't even want to be with. There's so many people out there right now that are with their wife, with their girlfriend, purely just because they had an accidental offspring and they hate their life. Their whole life is structured around hatred. for each other that they just suppress. Come on. It's sad, but it's an actual reality. There's people out there that have just settled. They say, you know what? I don't even like this person, but I whatever. And then years later, they're just unhappy and they want to get a divorce. They're just like, they venture into different things, or like they just like low-key hate each other. It's a problem. So he got some points.
I think this is becoming more of a man's view in this day and time. My
Agreed.
son is 18, and I was like, you don't want to have a girlfriend? He's like, I don't want to invest time and money and everything in a girl that I don't want to marry that's been with all my friends.
I don't think people realize this is going to become extremely common, where men, like generally speaking, in their nature, don't really need other people with them. I mean, I can go to church. I have my boys at church. Like, that's my community. I don't need to have a wife. I definitely want one, but I don't need it. Whereas women in general, psychologically, sociologically, they need that partner. And when we find women who are single in their 50s and 60s, they're crushed.
Yeah. Be sure to subscribe, because I'm going to have a video on why men choose to stay single. And then another video talking about the people that get divorced later in life, because that is interesting in that men are low-key fine being alone for life. There's a lot of great men in our nation's history who have done really cool.
I think women are a lot more of social creatures than men are. Women are much more social than men are, and they tend to need that social connection a lot more than a man does.
Things that are notoriously been single, didn't have kids, didn't have a wife. Like, that does exist. But even then, you have a lot of men who self-delete, and a lot of women who are on like a laundry list of meds. When really, I think it all boils down to just being real. Just being real with yourself, what you want, not being petty, not being catty. Just keeping it 100. But so many people like claim they keep it 100 and they don't. Claim they like complain about our society, but then they're actively participating in the worst parts of society.
Men cherish their peace a lot more than anything else, because men every day are already battling with everything that is trying to actively go against them and crush them. So we highly value peace. Women value status and sociability more than men do. Men don't really care about that that much about that stuff. We care more about our peace.
Not even thinking about it, because they've been so roped into the monotonous day in and day out of their life. That's just where it's at.
I'm 31 years old, single, and I'm not on dating apps. And over the weekend, I had a girl ask me, well, where are you going to meet men?
Right.
And I said, I'm not going anywhere to meet men, meaning I'm not leaving my house and deciding where I'm going and what I'm doing based on if I'm going to meet men there or not. However, with that being said, I then told her my list of places I go and I have gone where I've had success meeting men. So I'm going to tell you.
Okay,
Number
meet me where
one is
you're
the
at.
gym. And ladies, I hate to say this to you, you're not going to meet men in Pilates.
Yeah.
You're going to have to either go lift weights or do some boot camp related or run clubs. That's another great one. Another great place to meet men is events, sporting events, concerts, any sort of events.
And this is applicable, honestly, to straight men, gay, bi, don't matter. This is great advice, great tips to where to meet people.
Basically, places, if you want to meet men, there are places that are very physically based. You know, like you said, the gym, any sporting events are also places where men can get tools or items where they build stuff. You know, like if you want to go to shops, there are places like Home Depot or Menards. You know, all those kind of places. Those are the best places to meet men, because those are the places where it's just men things. Go to a place that's highly populated by men if you want to meet men.
But again, you have to be willing to approach somebody, and you need to be willing to be approached. You have to make it obvious, be more open, be inviting, learn how to carry yourself, walk with your chest high, smile, scan the room, like learn how to operate as a human, like learn how to be an inviting, welcoming, warm human that wants to be approached. If you just walk around with like a frown on your face, hat on, AirPods in, like of course you're not being approached. Of course someone's looking at you like, ugh. Like, look good. Don't dress like a bum. Not saying you have to have it all put together. You can make, again, you give me $100 budget, I can make you a very good wardrobe. Like, I'm not saying have it all put together, but like, damn, don't look crazy, because you yourself wouldn't want crazy. So what the hell are you going outside for? Mismatched Crocs, high top, tie-dye socks, some non-matching basketball shorts, and an old raggedy t-shirt, and a hat that don't match the fit. You look a fool. Clean up. Do something, especially if you want to be in the market. You need to fix up your image.
Events, amazing. Another one, hobbies. Get into hobbies that you actually enjoy, because if you meet someone doing it, that means they like the hobby that you enjoy too.
Get
and
into
that's
it.
an automatic connection. So like,
You'll be talking about how these autistic ass people finding love, how these nerds finding love, this is that. They're at the events. They're finding people doing the things that they love. That like it's as simple as that. Like they go to the damn game rooms and the game nights and the little events. Like they are out. So all these people, how are these people finding love? They're being talkative. They're going out the house. Some people be so rude and so mean and so castrating to these people in society that are not neurotypical or like, just not the standard guy the whole time. They're more talkative and social than you. You sitting in your house on the game 24/7, you in and out, not going out, not doing shit with your life whole time. These people out here in these streets they're having a game night, they're going to their own little like raves, their own little music nights, they're meeting people, they're talking, they're at libraries, festivals, Comic-Cons, they're doing their damn thing, networking and talking to each other. So like, do the same thing, go out and do that.
for me, it's golf. In general, I try to avoid meeting people in nighttime settings where there's alcohol involved. I would much rather meet someone during the day where no one's drinking and we're doing healthy activities. So those are all the places that I've had success meeting men. But ladies, for the love.
Yeah, I don't think places where there's alcohol, like bars or clubs, are really the best place to meet people. It's just not a very good setting. It just she does try and go to places during the daytime where there's not really any drinking at all, and they're just healthy activities and healthy places where you can just meet somebody who has a clear mind and and all that stuff. While it's possible to meet somebody at the bar or club, it's really not the best setting at all to meet somebody.
Of God, please do not leave your house thinking to yourself, where should I go today to meet a man?
No. If you want to find someone organically, make yourself open, put yourself out there and do things that you enjoy and communicate there. And ladies, talk too. I'm like, again, this is coming from a gay man, so if I guess easier said than done, I don't know, but I don't understand this thought process that a woman can approach a man. Why the man got to do every damn thing? Y'all want to talk about equal rights? Well, then act like there's equal rights. Man up and talk to somebody. Shit. Oh, I saw a really cute guy at the gym. Did you tell him he was cute? Did you go up and talk to him? Are you dumb? Like, say something. I don't understand. I don't get that part of women. I don't. Like, and I'm not even trying to be like hateful, like, oh, I hate women, but like realistically, y'all want love, go find it too. I'm not saying get on one knee and propose to the man, but I'm saying if you see a fine ass man in the gym and you're a woman, what you should probably do, and will probably work out for you, you politely walk that happy ass up, go over to that fine ass man. I'm gonna put your woman on game too. I gave the men some game, give the woman some game. You see a fine man in the gym, right? He's sitting there pumping the muscles, which I have been working out a little bit more, You see him pumping his muscles, you walk up to him. You say, hi, excuse me, are you single? That will make a man nut on sight.
It'll make a man nut on sight.
If you are a woman and you walk up to a man, tap him, are you single? Immediately, just a mess everywhere.
I think the first thing that'll come to the guy's mind if you ask him something like that is he'll short circuit. Because men are not used to that. You go up to a man and say, "Are you single?" You're gonna stun lock his ass. You're gonna short circuit his fucking brain. You'll probably see a look on his face, and you'll physically see his brain short circuit, and you'll stun lock him. It'll probably be entertaining too.
Do that. Say, "Excuse me, are you single?" And they say no. Okay, thank you. I just want to say you're really attractive. Walk away. They say yes. Say cool. Well, I think online dating sucks, and I think you're really attractive, and I would love to do my workout with you. You train me for a little bit, and then like we go do something after if you're down, or tomorrow. Girls.
Man, if women did that, fuck. Man, women wouldn't have no problem getting somebody, because damn.
Girls, I'm telling you right now, if you approach a man in these sober settings, in a gym, at a little lounge, maybe not really sober, like just make sure they're not plastered, a gym, a club setting, whatever it may be, and you are that bold, he will wife you up because he knows there's no games. Women, if you just approach a man and just say, "Hey, I hate online dating and I think you're really attractive and it'll be really nice to get to know you more because I really like how you take care of yourself here in the gym. I think you're really attractive, and if it works out, it works out, and if it doesn't, it doesn't." Child, go on out there and do something like that, please, because that will change your life. We went through a variety of thoughts and opinions all on this dating scene in 2026, and not really the dating scene, but more so dating apps. We did get specific. We've heard a lot of different opinions on dating apps in 2026 and how they work, how they don't work, the success, the non-success, but I want to hear from you too. Let us know in the comments below what you think about the dating apps. Really, I want to know the worst one and the best one for you. And if you're someone like me who's found success on a dating app, you're in love, you're married, let us know. Drop some hope in comments below, because damn, it is hard out here for some people. And also, let me know if that advice was helpful on finding somebody. Like the last girl was talking about in that reel. If you don't use a dating app or you met your person organically, tell us a story on how you did that, so other people know what to do. If you are using the dating apps, tell the success story, what you do, how you light your profile. Just let the people know, because it was very interesting. Just really, I think for me, the big takeaway and the biggest understanding is that there is a lot of people that want connection. And that's a general theme across our society right now, is people are really leaning into the in-person events, building that community, like that inclusiveness, exclusiveness. People want that. And I think that should empower more people to speak out in public, to really, really let your feelings be known. When you come across somebody attractive, let them know. Because 9 times out of 10, y'all are all on the same page of like, "Hey, I hate online dating. I wish more people did stuff in person." Then do it. You can't complain and not be a part of the solution. Like, you can't sit here and complain about online dating. It sucks, but you don't want to approach somebody in person. You don't want to be seen as a creep. F it. If someone, like, forget about it. Say your piece and move on. That's why I always be like, just give your compliment and walk away. That way you can't even get the creep allegation because you done left the scene. If they want you, they will come back after you, and then boom, you got an even closer tie to get together and talk and communicate, okay? So that's that. Again, let me know your thoughts and comments below. And aside of that, I'm talking directly to you. I hope that you know that it's called what? Going through it for a reason. You're not stuck there. You will survive. I don't know what the hell you got going on. Friendship drama, family drama, work drama, health drama, money drama, whatever it may be. Everybody got some shit going on in their life, but I hope you understand that, like, literally, like, this is just a season of your life and it will pass. You can't wallow and get absorbed with like the current state of your life, because it will change. We all change. That's what I was talking about earlier in this video about people talking about, "Oh, well, they're bald," or "I don't like their outfit," or "they're this or that." Like, girl, things change. Be so for real. Be realistic with yourself. So understand that your life changes. You are not, like, the current version of yourself right now is not who you have to be for life. Like, no. As long as you are actively learning and growing, you will do that too. The only way you become a stagnant ass bitch is by being stagnant, by just standing still in the storm, by just willowing away, being super depressed, being super just about life. That's how you end up ain't shit. Hello. But the second you start working, not even start working on yourself, but continuously working on yourself, reading the self-help books, learning new trades, learning new tricks, like just learning and knowing that life moves on, things progress, things will change, just have a plan, you will be good. So I don't know who needs that right now, but just talking to you, get on your shit and do it. So with that being said, love you a ton. Thank you for the love, support, the comments, the likes, the shares. It means the world to me. And as always, I will catch you in the next video. Deuces.
That is Amir Odom, why millennials and Gen Z are giving up on dating apps. I highly recommend subscribing to this guy, checking him out. He does very good videos. He is very well thought out, and he has very great opinions on the videos that he does. So I highly recommend checking his channel out. That was the last video of the day. And I have been going on for almost 8.5 hours. So I think that will also be all for today. So we are going to raid Rana Itia. I hope I pronounced her name correctly. So thank you everybody for being here. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I will be streaming again on Tuesday at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. And we'll be doing some games. So, like I said, thank you everyone for being here. Make sure to give me a follow or check out my YouTube channel. I post all the reactions I do. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day and enjoy Rana. Good night, everybody.